Odyssey lead the charge. This shot on the Innocent, a double. Oh, so clean for Innocent.
Okay, Odyssey having some fun. The knife comes out.
And that Deagle shot is ridiculous. Counter flash is good. He's going to pop up. That should be too breezy. He's getting by the 30 can. Centery drops in the back of the site. It's a 2 versus 2. Tad is low, and he drops. It's all on Elliott. 1 versus 1. He knows the player was towards the left side of the site. Spots him on the cross, switches to the AK, looking for him at the Xbox. They're creeping around. They're peeking. They're working each other, and watch Latro lands the headshot. The 3 versus 5, and look at the hype.
Is it going to be the no when they get something done here? And it's not. Brawley's debut gets him a 24-9 scoreline and a victory for NIP here in Bucharest.
Fry on the Deagle.
The boost works out for Shiro's. Roy has closed it out. Copenhagen Flames will take their first win here in Bucharest.
What's the move, Anonymous? Don't have armor, so try to topple somebody, but Xile quick.
I hate these chickens.
And as he gets attacked for long, it's an ace! 5 scout headshot! Yabby, Deagle's out. Come on now. It's an ace. 2 aces for the Copenhagen Flames.
Hop, skip, jump, on the angle. Oh my God! Oh, he's not meant to win that! Oh dear. Tucked in now. Siren with the first. Needs to get more out of this.
Nice.
A double up. Takes it a third. That's more like it, Siren. Whoa, he's on for the ace.
Welcome back to another day here in Bucharest. We've got ourselves another matchup, another day of European Counter-Strikes as they're looking to battle it out from elimination, survival, and of course the legend spots across 2 streams today, Chad.
We are the individuals who get to send the first teams home time after time.
We always are we're the
delivering
ones
the bad news, aren't we? Sending the heartbreak to everybody to have the teams eliminated first. Now, that's not until our 3rd game here, but if you take a little bit of a look at the schedule for the day, we have the main stream and the secondary stream, or the A and the B, or the 1 and the 2, depending on how you want to label things around here. Couple of highlight matches. Dinka, which ones are you looking at here for the big games of the day?
All right, I want to see G2 versus Bad News Eagles. That's on simultaneously with our game, but I want to see how that one's going to pan out. Will G2 drop the ball? I also want to see if NIP versus Copenhagen Flames, who's going to get that legend spot? Because NIP, I feel like they've got this one, Chad.
Yeah, that should be quite the matchup right there. And Players versus Astralis actually could be hot to trot with the way the Blame F has been playing. Players actually haven't been tested that much throughout here. And then the elimination matches we were just talking about, ASG versus Sungo with the stand-in of the coach, and Sprout, well, with Berry standing in right now for Stair, and Endpoint. I think it would be the most gutting for Endpoint to go home in last place, considering out of that bunch of teams, they're the one who might have had a bit more potency considered. But all in all, an entire day of CS matches for the Group B RMRs for Europe. And yeah, there's going to be plenty of Counter-Strike to dig your teeth into. A couple of best of ones, a couple of best of threes, all the good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, all the good stuff. And here on the secondary stream, we're going to be going down a little bit of a rabbit hole with some good teams, actually. We've got Entropic and Anonymo battling it out here. Anonymo yesterday had their opening game versus G2 go their way. It was a big upset. We got to commentate.
Yeah, in overtime as well. Mirage, always risky business going there, and didn't go so well for the G2 boys. Now we got the Anonymo lads on screen for everybody at home, and there's 2 names that we need to highlight from that initial matchup. It is going to be Veggie and Innocent, and mainly Innocent. He had some massive plays. Veggie as well, both of them chasing down those 30-plus frags there within that matchup. But as the game went on, we saw a bit more from Mascarish, we saw a bit more from Demo, and the same with Tudson on that AWP. So as they warmed into that game, it started to look better and better for them as a squad. But I think the workhorses of Innocent and Veggie were the keys to that victory right there. Then they moved forward to play Players after winning that game on Overpass, and they lost 16-10, and Innocent dropped off a little bit in that matchup. He wasn't able to keep up that type of form.
Yeah, I think it's hard to keep up that level of performance out of Innocent, but their opponents in Tropic, they were on at the exact same time, and they had a bit of an upset on the opening day to the Bad News Eagles. Were able to come back much more convincingly versus Endpoint and went 16-3.
Yeah, that's one of the things, right? Bad News Eagles come into this tournament. I think they're on a lot of people's minds as an upset potential, and they proved it out the gates. That was another overtime game, and it was a dust too, so one more of those open maps. It was a 19-17 victory for the Bad News Eagles over in Tropic, but they bounced back without too many dramas whatsoever. They moved up against Endpoint, the team we were just talking about there, the UK representatives with a couple of players in the mix there, but it was a 16-3 victory on Dust 2. Now, you got some lovely little rollout there from Crad. You've got, look, this team right here. I think there's 2 players that a lot of people should be talking about. One of them is Elliot, the AWPer, the Flash, and this man right here, Forrester. I think that he is the pillar for them on LAN, old Forrester. You've got Crad, you've got Lackey, and you've got, well, the goofball of Nickelback, the in-game leader right there, having a good time. So this Entropic roster, they come in as one of the teams which I think we're considering to be, I want to use this loosely, but a lock for the top 8. They should be, it's based on the recent performances, the type of events, the grinding they have done. This team right here, coached by Hooch, you can see him behind the squad. An exciting prospect and another team coming out of the region with a lot of talent.
Yeah, incredibly hard-working roster, always on the grind. They still play some good level Counter-Strike, but are also a feature of many of the Tier 2 competitions online. I remember playing, casting a LAN a couple of months ago, and these guys are playing at the LAN. We finished their LAN matchups, and they head back to their hotel rooms to play in another competition competition. So they are a grinding side. And been playing some good Counter-Strike recently. We have got the map video coming up here, Chad.
Yeah, and it's best of one. I think in the best of ones, the order is important because when you do decide the final map, which will be Ancient, the opposing side, which will be Anonymo in this situation, get to pick the side. And we've seen a lot of Ancient. This will be our third Ancient across Group B of the European RMRs. And it hasn't gone so well for the team who's starting on the T side. So this is going to be a real opportunity for Entropic to show us what they have. And we always set the bar here. You know, 5 or 6 rounds on that T side should traditionally be enough to get you through. And it's still the newest map to the pool, has quite the CT bias, and I think that's only being helped out by the results here at the RMR. There's been some absolute crazy CT hauls. We're talking like 13 2s, 12 3s, just real shellackings. It is taking me back to my old days of playing when we had Nuke and Train back in the 1.6 days, the Source days, where you were looking at 11-4, you know, 12-3 halves as regular business. And then that puts a lot more emphasis on the pistols, right? This is the cliche. I'm sure if you're a Counter-Strike fan who's been watching for a long time, you hear this a lot. But when you can only find a couple of rounds here, it is important to grab those pistols with the conversions. The first gun round can get you a massive bag. We have the teams in the server right now, so they're just getting ready and raring to go. But I think in this one, even though the upset from Anonymo yesterday came on through against G2, Entropic is still the favorite, right? There's no head-to-head record between these two teams, so at least as far as the matchup goes, they can't be doing too much, at least remembering how the matches went in the past. Yeah,
and I mean, this team, our team that will have a lot of preparation, actually, a good in-game leader, Nickelback, has proven proficiency, but I think the story for Anonymo is, how good are they really at this point?
And is there any 40% loss going on?
Maybe some rematches, perhaps, but they're not up against NIP, so it's all good.
Yeah, and there's no snacks in the server either.
Yeah, so a few changes here and there.
Yeah, Prof was saying that the owner of the team was making some funny tweets about it yesterday, that after about
That's good.
An hour had gone by, they had confirmed that they had actually won the game.
They'd won the game.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, the Anonymous side, the problem is, though, you can get a win against the likes of G2.
Sure.
But you look at the results they have online usually. You know, they're losing to some weaker teams for sure all the time. And so Anonymous going up against Entropic, consistently playing against good teams, how many times are they going to be able to keep that up? Because we noted their drop-off yesterday, even after their initial win.
There's two things I want to take from what you just said there. One of which is, their results online before this. The team that they had lost to before coming into this event was 0-0 Prospects, which sounds like a meme on the 0-0 Nation team, but it's actually the academy team for the 0-0 organization, right? So that's quite the loss to stomach there. And then the next point is Innocent did an interview with HLTV saying that win against G2, now I'm paraphrasing a little bit here, will be all for naught if they don't qualify. And he's right. So they need to back that up here. They don't have the easiest of opponents to do so, but this is to avoid being down into that 1-2 bucket where you're going to need to win consecutive best of threes to try and grab yourself a spot within the major. But here we go, into the play, over towards B, and Scarish to deliver with Veggie.
Initial attention drawn away. It sets up Veggie for an opening to the headshot. Nickelback out first in the pistol, and Elian in the meantime has moved forward in towards A with the bomb. It's a little ruse here on the B site. They're actually trying to push forward towards CT, and Tudson will actually get that pick. So this is quite quick back here for Anonymo. Forrester's behind to try and cut rotation and try and catch them from behind. Yeah, and Lackey needs to survive to make this doable. And he's done very well here. Lackey's taking everybody down, and 3 kills for Lackey in the pistol gives Entropic their first round.
Great way to kick things off for Lackey here. Beautiful stuff. And this is one of the maps that I watch where he tends to have a little bit more impact. Now, that's the eye test. Obviously, I don't have the stats right now to back that up. I could easily go and find them. But when I do watch and commentate some of these Entropic matches, this is a map where he seems to be a little bit more impactful for the team. I think he tends to be a bit more of a supportive element of this squad. But great stuff here. And yeah, you're right. It is just a ruse, a bit of a fake. It doesn't even draw the rotation as they would have hoped on out here. So did have to battle for that one in Entropic. Back underway, we get into round number 2, and it's going to be the economical. Now, we were just talking about the pistols and the upgrades. That's important for Entropic, and they're not going up against a force buy. So this is almost guaranteed second right now. You can see them all lined up towards Donut, ready to team on out. Nickelback with the Mag-10 is only going to get one. Veggie will drop him. Demo runs on out, and I think they're going to handle this, right? They've seen plenty of bodies there. Space has been taken elsewhere. The bomb should get scooped on up and brought on over. And that's if Forrester doesn't execute them all first. Veggie's in the grave, and just 2 more to find. I think Forrester's hungry for a bit of stat padding right here early on.
You mentioned Forrester's ability and a player to look out for. Definitely so. He's going to get caught here, and that's going to give Oscarish a rifle. Not too bad here for Oscarish. Getting across CT spawn is going to be the difficult part. He's going to use a flash to try and transition over, but realizes he's just trying to draw them into the fight now because he can't get across. They're holding for him, and the fight will come to him. Krad takes him out with the headshot. So 2 in a row now for Entropic. I think Krad can also be a pretty influential player at times. Maybe His playstyle doesn't look like the most cerebral, but he is just
Okay, so he's a bit of
very
a blunt object, are you?
yeah, I think so. But I don't think you'll mind me saying that because he's absolutely incredible. He is a very sharp tool when he takes the headshots, though. And when he has a good game, he can just be a brutal force to deal with. And none of them have a buy here, Chad. Third round of play, immediately bringing out the rifles. And Innocent holding his HE towards elbow. He's trying to wait for this info to be picked up and then toss it in a little bit later into the round. It's going to be ineffective.
It's a missed window smoke there as well. You can see that in the middle of the map. It's just, wow, colored a little bit orange. And that's why you know that it was thrown on out by the T's there. So not hitting the mark and still allowing a lot of information to be retained here for Innocent. But they do have a little bit of a lurk over towards the B doors, which is relinquishing position right now. You can see Crad, he is passive. He's using this bush, the shrubbery. Call this a bit of the Predator area, right, around here, if you've all seen the classic movie. Playing in and around the thick of the forest. It's a good one. Most of our viewers probably not too familiar with getting to the chopper.
Yeah, I seen Blow was making some memes about that the other day, so...
Yeah, it's for us boomers only at this point.
Minute on the clock, and the congregation of Entropic is towards B. There's quite a few players over here for the CT side. They're about to push through a cave. It's a Crad, it's Veggie. Oh, actually gets away with a double.
How does he get two in that situation right there? Lucky must have got caught off guard by that. The trade for almost essential there and going to be smoked off. Good utility usage right here, using their bodies wisely, and now they get to limp out those nades. Anonymous with 40 seconds left on the clock are being bombarded over towards B by bullets through the boards. And a 3-on-4 situation with time dwindling ever so. They need to make a choice. It appears they want to keep their affections and attentions towards B. Tongue twister.
They're good though. You should try those in the morning. Get you fired up.
Get him up to pick the pepper.
Peter Piper picked. Nickelback will pick Oscarish. Kills forward. Molly thrown onto the ball. Burns away Nickelback, but I love the commitment to the plan. He realized he had to. And so burns him away. The boost is coming up over the top. Demo taking out Forrester and putting it all down to Elian, who gets caught in the swing out. Anonymous will take their first round. I think it starts off the back of Veggie getting away with a little cheeky double as this cave push worked out.
Yeah, and that's one of the things, right? If you go into that first gun round as a CT side, you know that you're going to be lacking a little bit more utility. So you have to have those wombo combo team-based plays there to find your way into the round. And, well, more than that from Veggie here. Beautiful stuff. You can see him there on the slide on out with the crouch key down. They do their best to get the bomb in, and look, just as the flames tick over, it gets planted. So that's great in terms of the cash department. Looking good for the buys here. Crad's going to pick a Galil up. It's just Elian who is lacking, and he'll be into a Deagle, so no dramas for him. You wait till he gets out the AWP. That's where you start to see the best work from Elian. U2 deployed towards mid, and we saw a little bit of this yesterday as well from Sprout. They were rocking a default with just one player towards B lane, and the rest quite heavy towards mid and A main. And there's the push on through. The flash is no good. The timing on that was off. The Scarish went too early, or Tudson went too late, but either way, now it's a 4-on-5 in towards A.
Yeah, they're swinging out into Demo. Demo tasked at the anchor positions office on the CT side. We got to see his performance yesterday on Mirage versus G2, and some big rounds from him. Innocent charging through the fire through the temple. Lackey was ready for that, and Crad just swings on through the donut. Demo out as well. And a couple of players now left for Anonymous versus the 4 of Entropic. Tudson swings out from the temple. Good pick here onto Lackey, and Elian's going to find it in reply. So just Veggie had a good start to the round the previous this time, unable to do so.
Just going to go for the save here. So tucking away, looking to pick up any goodies he can. Maybe any drop smokes, flashes, and the likes. And oh, he's going to be backing off towards T-Spawn here. So this is a very good start from Entropic. They're keeping Anonymous exactly where they want in terms of this flux of the economy. What a beautiful map we have here. Look at this. It's lush, it's green. There's some water. I'm sure there's a mosquito or two.
I went to a water park, Chad. And
You're
it was
comparing ancient to a water park.
Literally, it looks
okay.
The water park was ancient.
Where was this water park?
Budapest.
Oh, okay. So that was not too long ago.
No, just before I came here. It was crazy. It was just like ancient. I was walking through the temple. It's all green. You know, not the color you want a water park to be, but it was painted, so it's all good.
Yeah, it might need a bit more chlorine in the water,
it also reminds me of a Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah. I can see him running across that bridge
with a big giant stone ball chasing him. That should be a feature, I think. You know, if Virtus Pro take too long, or rather, sorry, outsiders take too long in a round, a giant ball comes and chases them and forces them to a side.
I went on that ride when I was a young lad in Disneyland.
Oh, okay.
And I was scared absolute. I can't use the profanity. I wish I could. I was like 10 years of age. I've never been more freaked out. But after that, I think I got my hunger for rides. And ever since, I've been a bit of an adrenaline junkie, jumping out of planes, bungee jumping. I'll take all the roller coasters in the world. But a bit of adrenaline pumping through the veins of Anonymous right now. They have to sit here and fight for round number 5 with just a couple of pistolas and one saved M4. So Veggie, name of the game, will be Impact. This is a nice little boost they've set up to deal with the smoke, but silently want to get the dismount here. The top mid crossfire is also quite scary, but as they seek for information, this becomes less of a problem. Elian creeping forward, should have 1 or 2 here on the plate. Barrel spotted, shot taken. And they're just going to throw themselves into this. Elian could have mopped up a couple more there, but Tudson will deny. And now it's Lackey's turn to get a couple of freaky kills.
Lackey steps back to elbow and takes out Innocent. You know, I realize now why there's a height restriction on roller coasters, Chad. Because when I was younger, I got on one, I snuck on one and nearly broke my ribs because I kind of slipped down through the safety bar.
Yeah, it's not a great idea to...
Rules and restrictions should be a thing.
Especially in things that are making you go upside down.
Yeah, no, it was not fun.
So, yeah, a little bit risque. Be sure to just want higher shoes.
Yeah, I should have done that. But the problem was I was just too skinny, you know, so I fell in between this machine and it nearly broke me. But Entropic looking to break down Anonymous.
In a similar fashion, their ribs first.
Yeah, ribs first, smash them.
It's harder to breathe.
Puncture their lungs and be done with it.
We're getting very graphic here today, aren't we?
Yes.
Well, let's see how ruthless Entropic want to be. I love this little smoke here. Quick one from Nickelback over towards Cave, and he grabs a second. This will be towards the top red house. The window to be denied as far as the vision is concerned. Well, deep mid smoke in exchange of this. Demo is going to linger around here, going to continue to fight for this space, and as we can see, nothing on the other side. So it will be given, it will be granted. Tudson's found one, and that is onto Elian as they tried a bit of a lurky play out towards A. So a good opening there from Tudson. You can see he was flashed on up in the kill feed.
Let's give it an Anonymous. Good advantage to play with here, but we talk about 5 rounds on the T side of Ancient. Entropic have already found 4.
Oh, it's beautiful so far,
It's a great
right?
start, and it feels like they have a lot in them to squeeze out a few more at this point of the game. So it is looking ideal for Entropic at the moment. And yes, down to play here, but they're grouping up towards B ramp.
Yeah, if they can execute in towards the sites, how they set up this post plan or how much damage Veggie can do, the flash is not going to push him off the line here. Should be able to stand and deliver. Skyrish is standing by 2.
No, good swing out there for the second. Pyramid, it's going to be 1 for Veggie somehow, though. Oskrish didn't get anything from his advanced position. And a couple of kills now for Entropic puts the bomb down. The flank is quick towards Cave. And Entropic have to consider, they have no Cave control, so it has to be an area they look towards. And now confirm the position of Demo. This now looks very difficult for Anonymous to win this. And you start considering, oh, if you don't get a kill soon, your economy's not in a great spot, but that is a kill, and it's pretty soon as Innocent doubles them up. He realizes they're boosting, so the tower of players will topple, and Forrester back in the ramp trying to play the post plan. Oh, Forrester gets the double, and now goes into the fire with his knife out. The time is ticking. AWP picked up. Not enough time for Tudson to win the round, and Forrester holds on with a double on the way out.
A bit frustrating there for Tudson, right? He gets that trade, but just not enough time, and that is going to be a frustrating one because the fact that Innocent gets the double kill there, Forrester, I spoke about him before we kicked this one off. He's the player to watch for me on Entropic. I think Elian's flashing. I think Orpers get a lot of praise, but Forrester is the individual for me who just seems to find impact. He's a great rifler, always seeming to get a couple of kills when he needs to. And wow, there's 2 that he definitely needs. Tudson's flash as well there in the kill feed. Don't know how blind his teammates were, but it didn't look good as far as the report card coming back on in and down towards the pistols again. Just this saved AWP. We'll need to find some traction and some impact. A missed top mid smoke again. So this is something that Entropic are going to have to identify here. They're trying their luck over towards A, and it's just Demo, the one man standing up close, using this smoke to block this one out. Krad's taken down Tudson during all of this, and that was the AWP, which is now being picked up by Veggie. So nothing lost here, but still a number down.
Oh, Demo behind the toolbox. He's going to boost up, and his head will get ripped off. Great start here for Entropic.
This is a conversation that was being had yesterday. I can't believe they're actually going to go have a look here. Yeah, get out of here. Save the orb. What are you
Veggie.
thinking here, mate?
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
This is a conversation that was being had yesterday because the underdogs kept allowing it to go towards Ancient, right? And they were the ones who were choosing to take it to Ancient. This time around, Entropic are the favorite, and they're the ones who decided to take it here. Now, in my mind, that makes a little bit more sense. Because if you're the favorite, you should be confident in calling out a decent T side, right? If you're the underdog and you're going into this, you're allowing the favored team, as they might just strip away all these weapons here, to have the CT start, right? The less difficult of the two. And then on the T side, if they just get that pistol, if they just have one gimmicky strat, right? Like, right there, the favored team are just going to get across the line, right? Whereas the underdog has so much work to do. They have to establish on the T side. They have to make the other team respect them. It's just such a risk to make on a map like Ancient right now, unless you are extremely proficient. We even saw it out of Quasar, right? Quasar versus Na'Vi. Those boys there, they managed to get 12 rounds, but the majority of that was done on their CT side. They got absolutely beat down on their T half. And it's not the place you want to be starting off the day. It is only a 1-1 matchup here, so it's not going to be the end of the world for either of these teams, depending on the win-loss. But it is a risk to take, and I can understand why Entropic are happy to come here. Less of a risk for them.
Yeah, if you want to buy your tickets for the PGL Major Antwerp, you can use the QR code on screen. A tactical timeout taken here for Anonymous. I think they'll feel like there's a couple of missed opportunities here, Chad, in the first round. You know, you got Innocent getting that double into the retake. You've got to feel like that should be around. You've got that. You had that big round through the cave. Obviously, you were able to pick up. You want to try and springboard off of that. Getting consecutive success on the CT side, you have to build that. You can't allow your economy to constantly be reset and you'd be in a rough spot the entire half.
Yeah, it might be too late in the next couple of rounds of play, right? If Entropic get up to like 8 rounds on the T side, that is a fantastic bag of rounds to be operating with. And now the problems become for Anonymous. Oh, they're just going to push on through.
This is the move that worked in their 1-round win. And
yeah,
they tried again, but this time they went through a smoke.
Right? Yeah, so this is... and I think if they're hoping the flashes were good, Crab wasn't blind at all. The flash looked like it went up behind him. They will get one back. A little bit of bloodlust from Crad there.
He got tunnel vision, literally ran through the tunnel. Ended up losing his life, but his teammates are going elsewhere, and Entropic set their sights upon the A site instead. It's going to be the walk forward, the charge, in fact, to the site. And Tudson coming back through Temple. He'll hold for the extension around the corner, but they go into Donut, and Demo's ready for it. Oh, okay. Entropic, this was their round. They had the advantage, but now they're losing every single player, and Forrester has to pull off the clutch. It's a single kill for him before getting removed from the round. So Anonymous, that's a bit of a round thrown over to them, a bit of mercy perhaps for Entropic.
This is one of the things towards this A bomb side that the teams are still trying to work out what the best real estate to take is. I really enjoyed the way that it was approached yesterday by Sprout, and I know they had the coach at Berry playing, but on one of their lighter buy rounds, what they did was they completely swarmed Temple and cut off that rotation point. But at this moment, there wasn't a smoke for Donut. They wanted to get some space, and Demo does a great job there of just sitting, waiting, and delivering. The guns come back out here, but Cash is already starting to get strapped, and this is where Anonymous can work on a comeback, but they might need to get all these rounds consecutively here, needing to start a bank, and, well, they push on through. They actually get the space they were looking for here, but this is very risky. You can see the bullets, the push coming from Innocent.
Innocent's caught him looking the wrong way, but Crad manages to take down Oscarish just before Innocent rounds the corner, so it's a 1-for-1 at the beginning of the round.
They're not taking any space elsewhere here. Last round, they tried to thrust themselves in towards A off of all this. A shot through the box. Innocent is going to be tagged up, dropping back. And well, this is more like it from Entropic as they start to work on a little bit of mid-control. Lackey up and over in towards the red house. Veggie needs to be careful about how he lingers here.
Innocent is aware that the red room play is likely a move here to deal with, but you have so many angles you have to clear and check here, so he needs to be careful. And he's not going to even consider the left side. Lackey gets the easiest kill. But he draws back and isn't ready for Demo to play from Donut, so that kill's come back again. And they wanted to be split with that player coming around the backside, but now they've called it to go back towards A.
Well, they need to scoop up this bomb. Can't be leaving that one in T-spawn. So Forrester, the tail of this one, picks it up and throws it back. And you keep this. I need to get something done here, says Forrester. So over towards mid, he'll keep his presence. Nickelback to bring Ellen along for the ride here, and posted towards the site will be Demo. He's on his lonesome right now. The full rotation from the other two over towards the B side to fortify that. So Demo needs at least one in this environment here, or it might just be good night.
It's got such a good position. Oh! Wow! That is filth. That's a way to do it.
Where's the rotation though? Nothing coming.
Trying to tap away again. Demo displaying some great mechanical skill here in Entropic. They have to save this one. You can't throw the AWP into that. You're not going to win the round.
What a shot that was, though. A bit of a showstopper in a big way there. Just bang. Nice little taparoo.
That was just brilliant. Demo had some good rounds yesterday.
He did late, right? This is the thing. Oscarish, Demo, and Tudson all warmed up late into that G2 game. It was that B round, I think, the one that really stood out with that three frags that he was able to muster. Timeout being called here. This one is going to be forced on out by Hooch. the coach of Entropic, wants an opportunity now to have a chit-chat about what's going wrong or what could be going right. But that was weird, right? Because Lackey has so much space, and he quickly evacuates there with knife out, so he gets caught. The lovely shot again there just on the replay. You see that one in slow-mo. But what is this going to change on up here for the player of Entropic? Hooch will have that conversation. He has obviously noted them to go for the buy. You can see that reflected here. Some Tech 9s at Deagle around the saved weapons at the AK and the AWP. But to activate Elian early, where are you going to put him? Right? If mid is constantly being blocked on off by the smokes and Molotovs, you'll have to be very patient. If you go over towards A main, well, Tudson's been there ready to deliver with the AWP on the odd occasion. That might be the fight that you search on out. See if your AWP can best theirs. You don't really get to see those type of head-to-heads much on a map like this. But a full buy now when the comeback begins here for Anonymous. This is the CT side. Feels like they're going to need to get every single round they can from this point forward. Look at the flames laid in mid here. That's the perfect util set.
Well, fire blanket down towards elbow. They take up position at B lane. There is a single player here, often left on his own as Krad. Everybody else here for Entropic is going towards A.
And Tudson's here with the AWP. The head-to-head with the AWP could be on.
Shaking. Little jiggles left and right and sees one coming towards him. Hasn't been able to land a shot. And with the utility is forced further back in towards Temple. Nickelback continues to force the issue. This time will go down and the bomb is loose. Demo makes his way through that donut smoke and everybody from Tropic down other than Krad. He's got the rifle he picked up on the kill elsewhere. And Krad nearly gets a couple out of it.
Nade could be good.
Nade is going to be deep, but just about. Keeps Veggie up, the slither with health at 18.
There's lots of time for this though, right? Sure, he's locked out from the bomb. Sure, they're all currently sitting on it like an egg, but at this point for Krad, if he takes his time and starts to isolate a couple of jewels here, there is an opportunity to try and get back into this round. Veggie low, Ascarish the same. It's just Demo on that 100 HP remaining. They don't have smokes to keep choke points blocked, so as Krad continues to make his way, if he gets a little bit quicker in this, 35 seconds, might be able to find a fight or two.
Well, he definitely should be able to find Veggie. But the problem is Oscarish is there to help him out. Should be able to support initial information once this kill comes in. But he has separated them into the 1v1. Krad! He's got a chance! Nearly. He looked towards Donut, which is the position Demo played often. But Demo had repositioned up towards the tree. But Krad, so damn clean, nearly pulls it all the way back.
Felt like he was in that, didn't it, right? And you could see how it was possible. Because they're low on HP, they want to play it a little bit safer. And they played it well. That swing from Ascarish, the fact that Krad is able to get the crosshair over there in time. And this was poor. The opener with the Tech 9 in towards the head of Innocent. They do mop it up. They do deal with this. That could have been a double frag right there. And imagine if he gets that one much earlier, it becomes a 2-on-1 situation immediately. And the power position of the tree does profit down towards the pistols we go.
Yeah, well, the ramifications of the damage that he's done in that round could be felt in the later round here for Anonymous. They don't have much residual cash left over.
Well, that's why with these upgraded pistols, you need to find a killer too. He slipped the net here in a big way. Never mind.
Oscarish checks for the smoke play forward.
Of course he does.
Why would you not? Demo now placed in the back of the site, repositions to Temple. Just at the right time, because Entropic, they've been slowed down towards B. There's no further information, so Demo has to believe, based on the information, they should be coming towards A. And so, spots that information out, confirms it, separates him into 1v1 fights. The flash has put him in an awkward position, and Elian will push forward with the Deagle to pick him up. He can't get the rifle. He has to play with the Deagle here. They come into his crosshair, and Elian will hit the deck. You desperately want to pick up the rifle there. You feel like you've got a chance at doing something, but couldn't quite get it back. So 6 rounds already for Entropic. Anonymous starting to build a little bit of bank, and starting to build some momentum now as well.
Yeah, this is 4 straight. 4 straight. This is what you're looking for to get back into the game. But as you mentioned, damage. Elian getting 1 kill. It's better than no kills, right?
Yeah.
So at least it gives them something to whittle that cash down with. But this is the true test right now for Anonymous. The guns are back out. Entropic getting put on notice. 2 sets of util flying on through again. Landing to perfection, completely denying any mid-traction, and Krad again is getting away with this space. They really want to deal with him here. Flash over, Veggie completely blind, but Krad, swings, he sees him and converts. That looked very awkward for a moment.
This is an interesting approach for the CT side. They get a boost on the right side, so you get a deeper boost to look down, but Krad, he's got underneath the crosshair. If he keeps going forward, Demo's not looking for it. They dismount, audibly dismount Krad. He's coming around the backside. He gets turned on. That is frustrating for Crad right there. You just facepalm. You just gotta accept that happened.
Extremely fortunate that Demo turns back, right?
Crad did have a chance to go back in middle. Now the move into mid from Anonymous. I love that bit of re-aggression as a team to take that control back, and it takes down the numbers of Entropic. They now go to forward towards B. The numbers have been thinned out. The herd is no longer as strong as it once was, but Entropic might have a bit of bite left in them. The horn to the side. Forrester and Elliott trying to get it lined up, and just like that, in one maneuver, Forrester's cut the numbers back to even odds. They put the bomb down, and now Anonymous on the back foot because Demo's on half HP, and they have to retake the site.
They still got a kit for this and a smoke in play here, but they're going to have to isolate a fight or two, pushing up in towards the lanes right now. A bit more of a forward position being established here by this Entropic post plant.
Demo slips his way through, closer and deeper into the site, but Entropic, now Forrester just towards long side, gets checked by Demo. It's Elliott's turn to close this one out, and Tutson just swings out from cave. They're onto the defuse, they've recovered the round, and it was so close there for Forrester. It looked like he had done enough to get Entropic into the round win, but that's 5 in a row now for Anonymous.
They're keeping these rounds very, very threatening. Big shout out to Demo here, 14 kills to the name, and he's hit some absolute blinders, hasn't he? Some big shots being hit. This one was, well, the one that almost took him out of the round right there. So that pivot back to take out Crad, for him to be one of the final members alive here, to take out Forrester as part of that retake. Very, very good stuff for Demo in the early stages of this one. Well, we are now halfway through the first half. Starting to get towards the tail end of this, and might be quick. Yeah, Lackey into a Mac 10 might just be a B rush, you know.
Yeah, quick up B, utility goes down with the behind the smokes, they're ahead of it.
Veggie
gets a double from that. How does he get away with that? He looked dead to rights. He looked like he was going to be caught with his pants down, but still able to get a double out of it. And that takes the sting out of the play here from Entropic. It's down to Elliott and Crad. They still have rifles in play, but the bomb isn't down up until this point. Innocent moves forward up short side, damage done onto the pillar, and it is just Crad now trying to fight out from a hole, and he doesn't have the parkour skills to get out of that hole. It's going to be a recovery here for Anonymous.
Yeah, really good stuff now from Anonymous. You have to be impressed with this because they are getting pressured and tested, and you've mentioned the finances. It's now been, I want to say that they've recovered from any potential woes, right? They've built enough of a bank on a couple of the members, like Tudson and Innocent, so they should be all good for the final few rounds here of the game, or of the half. 2 more remaining. What do you do right now if you're Entropic? How do you break your way back into this?
I mean, they've been getting into winnable positions. That's a crazy thing. A lot of these rounds could have went Entropic's way. Maybe just tighten it up a little bit. They're going to let Hooch have a say on the mic.
It's crazy right there with Lackey running up and Veggie still gets 2 kills. They passed each other before that frag could even come on through. So getting a lot out of Veggie in that whole environment right there. I've taken a little bit of a look, and you can see the B-Stream update. I'm sorry, the A-Stream update on your screen. G2 winning against Bad News Eagles 7-4, and they've opted to play Dust 2. Now, yesterday for Bad News Eagles, I think in the first half when they were up against Entropic, it wasn't looking great, and then they turned it around. But I think the sides have swapped here. I think they started on the T side and then closed on the CT. So let's see if they can take it to the established side of G2. Hunter having a good game over there.
Still having flashbacks of his potential 1v5 MP9 play.
Jeez, wouldn't that have been something?
I thought about that a few times yesterday. Innocent moves his way down into mid. Clears out elbow. It is smoked for the time being. Innocent, this is risky. I like it. Are they going to be ready for it? Right now, the rifles are holding. That smoke starts to fade away. They're going to check it. Innocent, it's a tough position to win a fight there, and he does get caught. Gives away the opening. Tudson's now holding with the AWP in position. They haven't gone around the corner yet. They haven't extended, and eventually they will, and he's missed the shot.
That was a chance just to draw things back level. His AWP presence has been noted here, and Ascaris is also going to clear out top mid. So mid control seems to be name of the game right now, but it is B where they're just going to walk on in. Alien leading the charge with the AWP, and Forrester, his partner in crime, to creep on up with that C4 on the back. But addressing this now are Anonymous. Veggie's about to get a shock as he peers on around the corner, and the bullets give it away.
He's got a decent enough position. Gets to pillar, but gets shredded up.
You see that?
Yep.
That is very unfortunate. This should be the round now, unless you want to see a demo 1-on-4. I remember a demo 1-on-4.
Problem is, Demo's not in a position to even fight, so
yeah, poor guy.
Might be one for the demo.
This one here is lucky to hold on to as well. Is he going to hard clear?
Oh, fast forward the demo. Now 7-7.
Yeah, we'll skip that round, I think.
It's a good one for Entropic to find as well, because we always talk about, okay, you have a strong start, but it feels good when you get another round just towards the end of the half.
Yeah, you don't want to go in being blank, do you? Knowing that you've given up a lot, especially in these rounds where we're either finding openings or finding doubles in the mid-round. I feel like a lot of the openings have actually fallen in favor of the Entropic side throughout this game. Just taking a quick look, Krad's been fantastic at it. He's been involved in 8 opening exchanges and he's won 6 of them. So yeah, definitely the lion's share going in the favor of Entropic so far. But the final round of play here for the first half, and here's the madman again, Krad. The can opener towards B, looking to do more of the same.
Oh, Veggie. Oh, Oscarish has actually claimed that kill from the B lane at range of the MP9. Beats out Krad. Gives the advantage here to Anonymous for the last round of this first half. Deep smoke to the doorway. Elian can't do much about that. The bomb was starting its position towards A, but it's dropped back a little bit. Now worried about elbow. They want to try and take some mid control here in Entropic again. I've seen teams on the T side now just slow things down. And late into the round, once all that utility's been used up, take mid back.
Yeah, it was pretty procedural from Endpoint when we covered it off yesterday, and I think the scoreline, look, it didn't look close on paper, but it could have been if a couple of rounds went one way or another, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. As time now about to hit that 45-second mark, and things haven't necessarily been the easiest for Entropic when they've gone towards A. They have 2 players pushed up to deal with. Innocent in the combo with this boost position up towards the tree. Hard clear.
Oh, they will clear it nonetheless. Innocent plays from Big Box. Takes a bit more of an extension out to the right side of it, and they do push in towards him. Innocent sees the play into the site. Nickelback taken out. Elian is the headshot, but Veggie just swings out, gets the double again, and it's Lackey who's taking damage. He's down to 17 HP. Flash goes in, into the fight he runs, and it's an 8th round secured. Anonymous do win the half by a 1 round, but do they really win the half, Chad?
It's a great recovery. I think all things considered, it would be a positive for them, but as far as a best of 1 matchup goes, it's going to be very difficult now. They're going to need to show us what they have on their T side of Ancient here, and on the other side to erect that CT wall. The defense of Entropic is going to be coming in thick and hot. Now the pistol round did go in favor of Entropic in that first half. I think for Anonymous to be competitive in a similar fashion, they're going to need to pick up one of their own on this T side. So a lot going into this. I think Veggie got revenge for the previous round with a lineup of his own, but Tudson the Tadpole having a good time.
That's exactly my thought as you said that, Chad. So we're on the same wavelength. Perhaps there's a tadpole in here.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple of frogs. Maybe some poisonous ones around.
Poison dart frogs, funny enough, they're only poisonous if they eat a certain leaf in their natural habitat. I held one. Not what was poisonous, so that was cool.
That's we're going to start a fun segment called Dinko's Facts. Well, it's a fast A split here with the Pistolas.
Well, squish into his donut. Forrester trying to play from the side box. Actually, Elian takes a lot of damage. Veggie's doing a lot of work today.
Looking good for Anonymous here, isn't it?
Yeah, they're into the side. They got the bomb down already. Flash into the CT play for Veggie. Oh, he's fighting everybody. Somehow Veggie stays alive for a very long time there and actually gets away with a kill. So keeps his team in the player advantage, and they can now sit back in some post plants. It's not going well at all here for Entropic. They're getting forced out, battered and bruised, and bullied out of the pistol round. Anonymous with 9 find the first of the second half.
Ruthless stuff right there. Just the absolute pace that they're able to close down on that site with. When you're doing a play like that, a lot of the times, one of the issues is you're not able to slip past the USPs quick enough. But if you can get that goosh and you can force them into a position where they're scared to go for the swing, this is when the Glocks run them on down. You can see Veggie just wanted to keep them away so the bomb could be planted and the post-plant established here. Innocent range with the P250 can actually level that playing field as far as the weaponry goes. And they just mop this one up. Ascarish there with the final 2 to get themselves the 9th round of play and looking to do even more so. Fast in towards B. Tudson leading the charge. This response towards the Speedway position rotating back on in is going to be late and the flashes are good. Innocent keep on pushing and ooh, did get a little bit dicey for a moment there, but problem solved. And just one man standing. Forrester.
Well, probably going to be deforestation in a moment. But the 10th round for Anonymous. And a good start. You know, you need to get the first rounds of play on the T side. Both teams have done that now. Both teams have found the first couple on the T side, And they can try and build off this in Anonymous.
Yeah, I think if there was those worries about them being able to have a fight here, they've now got themselves at least 2. And this is where the conversation can be if they win this one, forcing them back to the pistols or the saves. So a real chance for Anonymous now, right? This could be another upset for them. If they win against G2 and then they win against Entropic, these are 2 mega legit names within the tournament. Right? These are 2 actual staples who we thought would be grabbing spots towards that major. So this is fantastic for Anonymous here. The best of 1 environment, a place to do some of your best work. If you took a look online, their results were definitely not ones to be boasted about. Their most recent before coming into this tournament was a loss to 0-0 Prospects. We already spoke about that earlier in the day, but that's the academy team for 0-0 Nation. So good to see this level of Counter-Strike being played by the team. I love some of their decision-making on that CT side, but this is Entropic's chance to shut that dialogue down and start their CT campaign. It is going to be, smoked on off, and that is a lot of damage done there. Just the laser of that silenced M4 through the smoke to chip away at Innocent here. Scarish is low as well, and they are walking back towards B.
That would have been a frustrating start, losing your life like that. Lackey, the problem is here, the bomb is with him outside of elbow, so there's no real intent behind the play here for Anonymous just yet, and Entropic have applied some pressure. They've actually taken back some mid-control in towards that cutout position with Lackey. If they try and come back into mid, they will have to deal with him, and he will slow down the play significantly. Maybe he can even take a couple of kills if they try and split A from Donut, which looks to be the call here. Lackey is going to set up to try and take them out, and they won't check him. It's just 1 for Lackey, though. Would have loved a double. Now Forrester pulled in to fight the Donut offensive, and he's done very well to take another head. Oh, it doubles up. Ellie and Elsewhere getting involved, and now just Veggie left. A 1 versus 4 gets caught, brought down, and Entropic lose a single player in a clean gun round.
Yeah, that's a nice response from them right here, and now it becomes the most important because Anonymous have enough residual cash to get out another buy of their own here. So this is where we get to see how far they can continue to push the issue. Innocent is the only one lacking in that department. He only has 1.5k to the name. The rest can get out the AK-47s with some util. Innocent might just have to operate with a pistol of some variety. Maybe even I was going to say a P250 in head armor, but he's just going to go for a deagle. So going for the potency of the firepower here is Innocent, and over towards B with 4 quite early. But Entropic are ready to deal with this. Crad, Nickelback, and Alien over towards the B side. They run through the flames. Look at all the damage done.
Oh, Nickelback, tickled by fire. And quickly in behind him.
Lackey will come
There's
through
Lackey.
this, mate. He loves a good old push.
Especially when you got an FSMG, right? You almost have to. It's in the rules. Lackey. Not actually going for it. He's dropping back and actually giving away his position
as well. Okay, that's curious.
Interesting. Trying maybe to draw attention away, but the peek up towards B, it's 1 for Ellie, and Krat is out. Bit of a slow start here. Luckily, it is the 1 for 1.
That is a good find from Tudson, though, right? Up there, they had noted his position. So he was getting swung on. It was Entropic dictating the pace of that fight, and Tudson still takes 1. So now that this level's on out, a good opportunity here. All 4 players congregating over towards B now. Forrester and Float towards that red house is the first point of rotation to help out Nickelback and Elian. And as far as the util goes, they both have a smoke. You can see here playing for info, the jiggles. Smokes are in the hands of both of them. So when are they going to deploy it? Will have to be now. Ooh, looks like giving Nickelback something to work around.
He has been given a chance. And Oscar to make sure that that's it. He will headshot him immediately running up the site. Elian trying to get around, taking a wider stance. And caught in a spot where he could have got a kill, just doesn't walk away with anything. So Lackey, who was at B lane early, finishes his life on short at B. It's a round for Anonymous. 11 now picked up. This is starting to get a little scary now for Entropic.
It's kind of strange how that round fell apart for Entropic. It felt like they had all the pieces in the right place. Did Nickelback smoke miss? Because wasn't he aiming to smoke off the pillar to get top ramp? Maybe it just lands a little bit late, but those unforced errors or maybe the pressure forced him into that error. Regardless, a 3rd timeout for Entropic now, and they should be starting to sweat. That is a very big round to lose in the environment of this matchup. Because Anonymous, at this point, I mentioned T-side rounds, few and far between. They already have 3, and they should be setting their sights on a 4th, unless this timeout from Hooch nets a buy from Entropic. Ready to take a little bit of a look. Alien can purchase. Forrester the same. Crag can get something light in and potentially pistol here for Lackey and an SMG for Nickelback. So they could buy if they want, but then they're going to have more issues if they lose this round. It's not going to be a full buy. They're not going to have all the goodies or the utility to try and slow this one out. And I think they're going to take the middle ground approach here. Alien into a scout, Forrester into a deagle, a P250 with some light util for Crad. Nickelback could invest something as well if he would like here. The loss bonus into the next is going to be 2,400, but it is starting to heat up now. Entropic are going to have to mount a bit of a CT comeback of their own. Both of these teams showing some proficiency early on the T side, and that USP chipping away. No real resistance, no U2 coming out to slow them on down here. I think this is helping Anonymo, the Polish powerhouse here, to piece together what's on the other side.
Tropic, really, this defense should not hold water. But Lackey looking to try and go in towards them. Ends up just getting dispatched and slapped away. If you aggravate Tudson, you're going to get that Mike Tyson treatment. 11 to 8 now. Good start. And we'll see if they can get 12. It absolutely should be in this round. And Tropic want to do as much damage as they can. But with this setup, it feels difficult. They're going to check Forrester. With how slow it is, they're going to be methodical. They're going to start clearing every corner. Now, do they read Forrester? No, they don't check him, but eventually we'll trade him out. And just stopping him from getting a multi-kill should be enough to let this one fizzle out without getting out of control. But we'll see if Crag can do something around this smoke.
Yeah, Tudson's still a little bit low here, and kind of close to being in the jaws. A jump on through from Nickelback seems crazy, but Demo will greet him. And, well, Krad's almost pulled off a clutch once before. I think this time he might just be executed here, because Innocent's come around the back lines, will put a bullet in the back of the dome, and Krad will hit the deck. So 12 to 8 now, a 4-round game in favor of Anonymo here. Sounds like it's getting crazy over there in the casting booth next to us. Jackie and Davey bringing you all that A-stream action of G2 versus the Bad News Eagles. I think it's getting a little bit closer after that first half of play. 11 to 7 in favor of G2 at the moment.
Look at us stave off some of those underdog teams today, G2. What a nightmare it was yesterday.
Look at all that util. That's a really good highlight right there of how much util gets thrown out for mid control early by teams. Right, and we speak about this a lot. You get the, oh, hold up a second. It's the cave smoke and the donut molly. They haven't actually thrown out that much, and Krad's taken down one, continuing to be the brutalizer of the B lane. They've slipped the net here. They're in towards donut. Look at the CT setup right now. It's so retake A. They're giving up a lot of territory.
Oh, Innocent slipped his way around the back. They're not ready for this. They line up. Luckily, Lackey reacts in time, and Innocent will be stopped from getting the multi-kill that would have turned this round around completely. Lackey, he's thinking about Veggie. He's thinking about him. He doesn't forget his vegetables, and he's able to find him in top red room. Demo now alongside Tudson, trying to finish off the 2 versus 4. There's still over a minute left here for Anonymo. They need to get the pick towards Lackey, and I think Demo sets his sights on that, realizing that Lackey has been softened up. That information will have been passed on. So he favors himself in a fight like this, but the problem with red room is, look how many corners there are up here. Is he going to walk and check the right one? He won't. And so Lackey is able to take that pick, swings out, and sees Tudson as well. So information passed on as to the whereabouts of the last remaining player here for Anonymo. And Tropic, they don't really have the resources to really throw too much at this. They want to try and keep this one as clean as possible. If Tudson can bring down a few players, that would hurt Tropic.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Tudson's well aware of that here. So just lingering around in middle, this likely be his coffin now that Forrest has come around the back lines.
Oh, there we go.
Out and dead and round converted. So there you go. Entropic back into the winning ways. Their second round posted now on this CT side. And in similar fashion, they will need to work on a bank of CT rounds here to level this one out. Cash again for a buy possible over there for the Poles. They're only missing money on one individual, and that's Ascaris, who can go for a good look. Right? It just means he won't have that AK-47, or he won't have U2, one of the two. But well handled there from Lackey. Not pushing out too far, not giving over his life in the second timeout called to discuss the buy. Taking a quick little look at where the fragging is coming from all of these teams. Top of the scoreboard is Lackey with 18. Following him is Krad. Great job in the openings for Krad, and Forrester on 14. It's Nickelback and Elian on 8, respectively. On the other side, Demo, we've seen some crispy shots out of him. 18 frags, 15 for Ascaris and Veggie, 14 for Tudson, and Innocent on 13. And as we mentioned, with that game on Mirage versus G2 yesterday, Veggie and Innocent both were absolute powerhouses here. So maybe still a little bit of room for Innocent to show up and give us some of that Mirage action and traction. Oh, Demo's been knifed by a teammate out of spawn there.
Forgot they're not playing Faces servers, I reckon that.
Yeah, look, it's not the end of the world. It's just not the best way to start a round, is it?
Nope. I'm sure his health is giving Twitch chat a few chuckles now, but they're in the site. They're going to push up towards Temple. Forrester's going to play further and further back, and Lackey actually swings out from Donut. Oh, I felt like he was destined to at least get one, but Forrester is doing the heavy lifting. Multi-kill from the Temple. Elian able to help out. Another swing up from Krad when a teammate's gone down. Krad able to clean it up. 10 rounds for Entropic. A much better gun round here from the defensive side. And Entropic, well, have now broken the money of Anonymous, so they won't be able to purchase up here.
At least they identified where a gap was early, right? Because in the previous round, what was caught off was that like high-tailing rotation coming back through mid, where they almost had that lineup. So at least they are understanding the CT setup that is on the other side, but well responded to here from Entropic. And unfortunately for Anonymous, it'll be just down to the pistols, whereas Entropic now should be able to get themselves deeper within these double digits. An 11th round should be theirs. Pesky pistols, the best we're looking at right now is a Deagle, a P250, and a Flash. So that Flash of a Scarish, if it finds a good timing, that might be one way back into this. But another smoke dropping down towards the B doors will stall out the play for now. Forrester patrolling A, Lackey over towards Donut, Nickelback flashing forward for a little bit of information here, and that's going to free Elian up to rotate around with this AWP as he so desires. Re-smoke on the doors, and just having a bit of a meeting right now, waiting out the U2, having a bit of a conversation. There's a gap on that one. Some would say it missed completely, and some would be right.
I think those people would be very right. There's no use for the smoke.
You see that? The Flash as well just beamed off the wall and didn't even go over. So running in dry.
Yes, running in dry. Not exactly the best advice to go in dry, but 11 rounds for Entropic now picked up, and we're one away from tying things up. And for Anonymous, they will get the rifles. They didn't get bottom plan. If they got a bomb plan, they would have had a little bit more cash sprinkled on top. They would have been able to get more utility, etc. But it's not a bad buy at all coming out here for Anonymous. But Entropic would love to tie things up again.
Yeah, well, no, I think we're now into the business end of this game. Someone's going to break ahead of the other, or we go round for round and find ourselves in OT. It's the major rule set, MR3 10K. So you don't have too much residual cash to splash. This time the smoke doesn't miss. Mobbed on out from spawn, and heavy again with this mid and B lean. If you just look at the radar in the early stages, guys, of this map, of the rounds, you can see here that Entropic respond to A main late. Right, they lock down mid, they lock down B, they make sure that the position's more susceptible to rushes, a little bit harder to retake and restore what they make preference of, and then they'll send the players back on over to deal with these A plays late. So if Anonymous want to wait out the util, which they are this time round, take a look how much Entropic has expended just to get themselves a couple of forward positions. No Molotovs remaining, very few smokes, very few flashes, no HE, so this is fantastic now for Anonymous to take the pace out of things. Looking like a good decision. The flash from Elian was thinking about an alley-oop here, but has to relinquish control as the donut smoke is dropped. Lackey on the other side of this. Forrester to chip on in and try and contribute. But they're going to go up and over to get back this B lane. And with an up close and personal towards the ramp, he's about to have company.
Entropic feel claustrophobic right now. They want to pull some control back, and so they set up Nickelback for the swing on out with a flash. It's still no kill. He goes down and gives Anonymous the opening. And Elian now holding close. Will the boost come up over his crosshair? Doesn't look like that is being assembled. In fact, they're not even showing any intention to go towards ramp. Instead, they're going back out middle again in demo, fighting against the MP9 at range. The 8K should be favored there. But with 20 seconds left, it's an acceleration towards the A site, and it's Entropic trying to get back here in time to stop it from happening. Lackey swings wildly out of tempo and isn't able to pick up a kill. Now Forrester, 12 seconds left. He's got Krad to help him out at the temple. Bomb plant is starting to come in. Krad looks to swing out. He will get a second kill off the round. And Innocent, he's the last player alongside. Well, Veggie and Innocent are now set up. And so Tudson's out of play. It's just Forrester left. And Veggie has to try and close this one out. 19 HP. He's going to try and come out the tempo of the AWP here. He hasn't found an avenue of approach to put himself in a comfortable position, and Veggie will watch him on the way out. So a round doesn't go Entropic's way. Anonymous in the late round call it wildly.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, doesn't it, for a while there? But there's that Veggie impact we were talking about, and the fact that they're able to get back onto A, that late response that we were just praising previously, or at least I was, of rotating in. The bomb's going down with like 10 seconds left on the clock. Krad's getting trades on out. They're out of position. Innocent steps up. Veggie gets a couple, and they are able to stall this one out. So great stuff for Anonymous in a scrappy late round situation. Now, they're going to take the time out here because it's hard to replicate a play like that, but I felt like it was going to be pretty good for Entropic, even with that aggressive maneuver not working out for Nickelback. Not celebrating too much just yet, are Anonymous. They still know there's business to take care of here. And the buys are going to come back in for both teams, but both teams are getting to a point where the finances have been depleted. So as you look down the tail end of this game, I always feel it's worse to be broken on the CT side late, right? If you don't have the loss bonus playing in your favor and you're having to try and get into a comeback scenario here, because you need that U2, you need a little bit more of the potent weaponry here. And back over towards B to begin. This isn't going to be the heavy B mid lane. They're actually going a little bit more towards mid with 3 just to start stall out. They're going through this.
Yeah, Oscar is just running out of Innocent beside him.
What a shot.
And that is lightning fast here from Anonymous, and somehow Nickelback has not taken one down through the spam. And they have managed to get themselves into the site. Oh, the lineup close and no kill yet. Nickelback, he wouldn't believe how close he is to a couple of these, but Anonymous holding the advantage. We're into the post plan.
I think you have to save though.
This is so rough. If you don't get a pick from that, how do you get back into this?
Yeah.
Your money will be gone, and it's just such a rough position here for Entropic.
They're calling it off, and for good reason, right? They have to save. Sure, there's a defuse kit right now available for Lackey, but what are you meant to do? How are you meant to break back into this? You don't know that the confirmed damage of Innocent and Askarish is so low. When you watch this one back in the demo review, it's going to sting, but it's just a B rush. They've just accelerated straight up the ramp. They extinguished the Molotov that's trying to slow them on down, and they hit the banger of a shot on for Askarish there. Now it's only going to be, look, 1900 is the loss bonus. They lose a player here on that T side. It's all good. They have got plenty of money with the win bonus, but they had to save those guns because you can see the finances over here. They're lacking. They are lacking. They are going to have to drop a gun, and that's why they had to hold on to the goodies. But the scoreline now 14-11. Running out of chances now. You can't do that again.
We're starting to look at a world in which Anonymous are about to take an upset victory over Entropic. That's a real possibility now. And that will mean they've taken the scalp of G2. They've taken the scalp of Entropic. This is not a bad run so far from the Polish side of Anonymous. It's all about getting the job done now, closing out these last 2 rounds. And Hooch on the mic now, having some words with his side. You can see very animated and poignant with his points here. He wants to get across what Entropic should be doing, what they should fix here to deal with this.
Yeah, Hooch is one of the most vocal coaches I think we have, right? Always there with a game plan of some variety. But I want to reiterate that interview with Innocent on HLTV. It will mean nothing if we don't qualify. That's referring to the G2 victory they had to kick this off. Look, I think a win against G2 and a win against Entropic, it's going to set themselves up in that 2-1 column where they will just have to convert 1 out of 2 potential best of 3s to find themselves at the major. It's been a long time between drinks here for Polish sides and success at majors, but we are seeing, you know, better signs out of the youngsters. We had Ago with Fiku playing some good CS. We'll try and be again. We're pushing the issue. Krad's found Veggie. That's an opener to deal with. Innocent trying to play within the flames. Nickelback pushing on down. Innocent is stranded. Is he going to clear the corners? Nickelback, just the timing from Innocent there. He just peered away.
Oh, that's a little detail that can put you in such a tough position. That would have given you the advantage of the round. And it's gone the other way here, Anonymous. They're down to 3 players just at the start. So a call perhaps in that timeout for Entropic to be more assertive, to take some control, to take a bit of a risk here. And it's worked out.
Now, this is still a 3-on-5 situation. And Nickelback and Alien aren't having the best of games right here. Alien not finding a whole lot of impact whatsoever on the AWP. But I suppose fortunately in that regard, he's a little bit removed from the play right now, so won't be called on to stall out this A maneuver. It's more going to be on the plate of Forrester, and he has been having a game or 2. Him and Krad Lackey, they've been finding some impact. Alien's AWP on a bit of a gap as well from spawn. So 3 players to deal with this. It should be a shutdown.
Alien holding for the cross on over. Utility and effective to deal with him. Tudson instead trying to grab the angle as they now cross over. Tudson's taking out Forrester. Elian not connecting the shot. Now goes back into the temple, this time on the second time of asking. Will come away with a kill on Tudson as Lackey extends from Donut. It is just Oscarich left, and a single kill was found in the round for Anonymous. Could have gone far better if that initial Nickelback engagement versus Innocent had gone the other way. But nonetheless, 12 rounds now for Entropic.
Didn't give him that space over towards B, right? The Krad gets the opener again. As I continue to mention, he's been fantastic in these openings. It's been one of the keys right now for Entropic throughout this map. Leading in that category over everybody else in the server. Now, look, he's converted 9. He's been involved in a total of 15. That means he's lost 6. So, still in the positive in that regard. But timeout call for Anonymous here. The last for them is they're staring down the barrel now of maybe their last buy for a while. Skarish light on in the cash department. 1,600 smackaroos, and you can see over there G2 do pick up the victory over Bad News Eagles, 16-10. Some heroics from the Deagle from Nico and a couple of clutches coming their way to get G2 across the line. Just keeping my eyes on the scoreboard over there just to see how it was all starting to unfold. Now, the loss bonus for both of these teams this late in the game, it's bottom of the barrel over there for Entropic. If they lose a round, they will lose the 15th, and they'll only get 1,400 to come on through. For Anonymous now, if they do opt to buy, which they have, you can see the purchases coming on in, it's only going to be 1,900 for them into the next round of play, so they will have to go for a save. They need to get themselves a plant here to try and help out that cash situation later into the piece, and this time they're not going to get it done through a fast and furious maneuver. Stalling this one out, waiting at the early protocol utility. The crowd control of those Molotovs has been subsided just by time alone.
Oh,
that's a huge miss right there, isn't it? That's a swing and a half.
Well, it's a big shot from Demo, and now Crowd under so much pressure gets ripped up by Tutson, and immediately Entropic have to call the save.
It's only 1,400 bucks. I've just highlighted the finances. You have to hold on to these. They don't have much money to work with whatsoever.
And it might not be given to them.
Veggie's found them.
Oh, Veggie's on the hunt. He's looking to rip away every single weapon. The white knuckle grip to try and hold on to this one, Entropic.
I don't know if Forrester saw him, if a teammate called it out. As Forrester was trying to jump on up to get towards the tree position, he saw something, right? Or he was told something, because he's immediately backpedaled to deal with this. Now, Veggie had a great opportunity there to take away one or two of these rifles. I think the rest of the Anonymous players will just hold on to what they have. You can take some inventory right now. You take a little bit of a look. Nickelback has enough to buy. Alien and Forrester, remember, 1,400 coming into the bank balance here. So what's the best they're going to be able to drop out of this? M4 for Lackey. Forrester maybe can give away a FAMAS if you'd like, an MP9. Nickelback could get an AWP into Elian's hands, but he just got absolutely destroyed. Demos hit some really nice shots this game, and that was another one. It didn't look like he was flashed.
No, it felt like he just was able to just swing out, take immediately the shot with no problems. And Demo has got some great aim. We've seen that throughout this map so far. And Anonymous now 1 round away from taking a win versus Entropic. They've already taken the scalp of G2 so far, and in the words of Innocent, it would mean nothing if they did not qualify. Well, this would put them one best of 3 away from qualifying for the major.
A couple of missed pieces of utility there, and the same out of Anonymous. They're just going to take their time on this acceleration to B. Tutson posting up with the AWP to try and control, and they have opted to get the AWP back in the hands of Elian. So the AWP seems to be a priority here, peppering one through. That's a kill from Nickelback, a way to kick this one off right now from Entropic and Elian. He's found blood.
Oh, Krad swings with the flash. It is Krad's kill. Tutson, the victim of his FAMAS. Oh, Elian coming back in. So maybe quiet in most of the game, but as long as they're stepping up in a round like this to prevent them from going down, you can't really complain too much. A 13th round now for Entropic. 2 rounds away from overtime. And Anonymous not with too much available in this round. So 14 should be coming in here for Entropic.
Yeah, this was a great way for Nickelback to get off right. Those boards, we keep talking about how good it is to spam on through them, how paper thin. You don't always find that lineup, but he does right there. And this time around, Elian will be hitting the necessary shots. Crowd continuing to dominate, 28 kills. He scoops back up that AWP and gives them a tidy looking buy, but it's a bit partial here from Anonymous. They got some upgraded pistols, and they are just steamrolling towards A. Check the smokes out from spawn, landing towards Temple and towards Donut. They're quick, they're in, they need to take some space. Now the position is Forrester now.
A bomb plant would be massive. It would make their buy so much better going into the next round, but maybe they can close it on this one, Chad. A kill for Veggie has taken out Forrester. This holds Entropic back at the disadvantage. A lovely kill that back from Krad. That's such an important kill to find. It draws the numbers back to even odds again. Veggie's rifle picked up though. This could be a problem for Entropic. If his rifle is able to do enough damage, Anonymous might be able to carry this over the line. In the meantime, his teammates are dropping Veggie. They've lost Demo now as well. The smoke will start to fade away. Crowd is such a problem right now. He's already gone through, but look at Veggie. He slipped the net.
Just needs to deny the defuse.
He can deny the defuse. He's holding for the final seconds. The kill is in for Veggie. They're back onto the defuse. They'll close it, but is there time? And just there is. Entropic will get 14 rounds. Veggie does everything he can to try and close that one out. But Anonymous, that was the pistol buy.
The face of Hooch there said it all. The wide eyes. I cannot believe it. Veggie played that so well. Just sitting, waiting, biding his time, been an absolute smoke criminal, attempting to deny at the final second. And it's just not enough. It's just not enough to get this one done. Going into round 30 right now, Anonymous versus Entropic. It's going the distance. That was just with the pistols. The guns are back out here, and they're turning their attentions towards middle this time round.
It's quick again here for Anonymous, but it's stopped by Forrester. Spam through the smoke from Red Room, gets the first kill. That's a problem. Anonymous lose a player without even seeing anybody. It's going to be a frustrating start. Innocent was fantastic yesterday. Pivotal in their victory over G2. Can he get the kill here to try and step them closer to the 16th? That was the chance, but he hasn't been able to find it.
Both players very aware of the situation there. You could see Crad peppering through the smoke, also dropping the flash, but look at this from Crad. He's creeping
Wild.
on in. He's crept on in. He's seen him.
He's
Crad's
seen
seen him.
Innocent.
Innocent didn't. Oh!
Innocent still finds the kill back. Crad somehow doesn't get the pick. And now Innocent walks away. Anonymal back into the 4v4. A full minute left for the T side to try and close this one.
Crad's going to be
He's questioning
that,
himself,
the
right,
feeling
isn't
for
he?
the next 50 seconds. Holy moly. That kill should have been his. It looked good, and Innocent hits an absolute scorcher.
You can get 30 kills in a map, but you don't pick that one, and that might just cost you this game. That is the game of inches that Counter-Strike is. 39 seconds left. Anonymo, to us, we can see, is going to finish B. And Entropic have made the right call to draw another player back over here. Nickelback getting into the smoke. He's going to play the fadeaway. It phases out. Nickelback, he will phase out of the round. Tudson's taking his life. Will they check Forrester in the cubby? They won't. So he's been able to pick up one. Has the distraction and the help of Elian out to his long side. And it's dropped the bomb loose in the site. The time is ticking. They need to fight. They need to get into the site. Forrester is still in the cubby, still in the cutout, and they're fighting
Time
it.
to plant.
They're getting
They can
the kills,
plant.
and they have to plant now. They have to get it down here, Anonymo, and they will get it down. A millisecond left, and Lackey now into the clutch. They're so low on the Anonymo side. So low! And the spam into the cubby. Now just one. Oscarish moments away, and he'll close it. Anonymo take the victory over Entropic, and it's by the closest of margins that they find their win.
Those last two rounds were absolutely insane. Veggie going for the denial and the defuse in the last seconds, not enough to get it done, but then the follow-up, Lucky in the clutch. That was 6 seconds left as they killed both of the players. The crossfire from the pyramids and the cubby, the timing. I cannot believe they got the bomb down. What a crazy end to that game.
Hooch, you could just see exactly everything you need to know about this. The emotions going through him. He looks bewildered. He looks completely confused as to how they've lost that. You've just got to shake it off. The frustration on those little details. The plans, the smoke fades. There was so many moments in that last round that should have gone the way of Entropic.
That Crad, you could see like on his teammate's camera there, he had pushed himself back from the chair. He knew what that opportunity meant. And then as soon as Nickelback goes into the exact same position and dies in almost the exact same way, the frustration starting to build at that point. What a win for Anonymo. 2 huge upsets for them right here. Taking the scalp of G2 and now Entropic. 2 teams who we all thought should have been absolute shoo-ins for the top 8. Now it's going to get a lot of question marks going around.
And this puts Anonymo 1 best of 3 away from qualifying for the major in Antwerp. This is a fantastic performance from the Poles, and you cannot say they've not gone through difficult teams. It's G2 and now Entropic down to them.
But look at how this game started, right? In the early stages, yeah, Entropic are cruising. They're doing fantastic on the T side. They've already got more than enough rounds. The CT wall should be established. They should get this done. Then Anonymo goes, no, hold on, beer. On their T side, they pick up the pistol. They're showing some fantastic fight in this. I'm loving that round that went super late over towards this A site as well that Veggie clutches up. The impact of that was insane. And it's going down to the final margin here. Lucky with that spam kill, and he's on 27 HP for the final kill, and he just can't get it done. And you're right, Crad with 30 kills, and it's that final kill that meant the most in the entire game right here. That has to be so frustrating. At 104.9 ADR, he was just a beast. He was doing fantastic in those opening duels time and time again, but just more of a team effort over there from Anonymo, and a 16-14 win. Another upset to kick off the day. Would you believe it?
Oh, it's crazy stuff. The man of the match, Demo. 6 multi-kill rounds. Much more of a team effort out of Anonymo today. It wasn't so top-heavy from Veggie and Innocent. Demo getting involved, and I'm loving this guy's mechanical skill. The amount of crazy shots he hit in that game, it was just beautiful to watch.
Yeah, well, as you mentioned, just 1 more best of 3 necessary to get this team towards the major, and they get 2 opportunities to do so now that they're in that 2-1 bucket. So have to wait and see who they get matched up against for tomorrow's games. But then you go down to the 1-2 games, and Entropic going to have to now battle back in 2 consecutive best of 3s to give themselves an opportunity to do exactly that. So not going to get easy now for the Entropic side. No, absolutely not. But it's not going to get easy for us here. We have more CSGO coming up. We've got more matchups, a best of 1, and then we got a best of 3 a little bit later on here on the secondary stream. We're going to go to a break, but when we come back, we'll have that best of 1 ready for you.
Maui Snake here at the PGL EU RMR Group B with Tudson from Anonymous. And today we're going to see how Tudson wants to finish the sentence. So Tudson, I'm going to throw out the beginning of a question to you, a sentence, and you're just going to have to fill in the blank. You ready for this? Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So the first thing is my favorite map is
Mirage.
Okay. I started playing CS in
2011.
My biggest rival, could be a team player, is
Navi.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Not rival. I mean, like someone who, like, I want to be in the future. Yeah. Right.
Okay, what I like most about Oscarish is
That he's a fragging IGL.
nice. I spend my prize money on.
Stupid things.
My favorite mouse ever is.
Logitech G Pro.
Okay. My favorite position on any map is.
Upper. Spots. Window.
If I could delete one map from CS:GO, it would be.
Vertigo.
Nice, good choice. When I'm not playing CS, I love to.
I actually love doing sports, going to the gym with my girlfriend and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. YouTube loves showing me videos about.
CS.
Okay. I couldn't go on a plane ride without.
Headphones.
Okay. All right, that's it. That's Tudson here from Anonymous. Thanks for joining, man. Really appreciate it.
Welcome back to the PGL RMR for Europe side of B. We're heading into the 1-1 matchup again. We've got a best of one this time between Spirit and Sinners. Two teams that we haven't got to see yet, but yesterday have had two matchups, one win, one loss, against some weaker sides and against a little bit of a better side where they took their loss later in the day.
Yeah, I once upon a time used to be a Spirit fan. I like the team they had back with Mir in the roster. And look, obviously, since then the roster has chopped and changed a little bit. They've got a couple of newer names. I think the newest obviously being Siren. Patsy was down there, and the Academy team even did that 6-man experiment where they had like a couple of series where they literally had a different roster every single time. But Spirit never really were able to push past. They're a bit of a one-trick. They didn't seem to have too much diversity in their approach to the game. Then there's other things with Sinners. Well, they don't have Oscar. They've got Forzy now, another name that I've heard a lot about, and I'm excited to see play in the server today on that AWP.
Now, it is a very interesting affair with the Spirit side because I felt like they basically took a roster that was good and kind of made it worse on paper, right? And I feel like that just is how it is. But Magic's, I'm loving his new hairstyle. He's looking clean cut. He's looking fresh. And Dexter, obviously, the player that we're most familiar with, I think is probably the star of the side for the moment.
Yeah, I think the loss of Mir is a little bit confusing for most of us, right? Because Mir was one of the bigger fraggers of this team. Right, Sumdai Young is the other individual who is no longer part of this roster. It had a Spirit tattoo. So that one kind of hurts a little bit right there.
Got to scrape that one off, I think.
Yeah, but Dexter is the star AWPer of this team, and then I guess Magic's would be the next in line for all of that. I have to see what Patsy and Siren are able to offer in the server, and we know that Chopper is that more flary in-game leader for this team. But yeah, I'm not quite sure where to put my finger on this. You would say if you're getting rid of an individual like Mir from the starting roster, there has to be a reason. Because in terms of his contributions in the server, statistically speaking, he was good. So maybe it was outside of the server issues, getting along with the team, maybe approach to the game.
It felt like they didn't know what to do because they even subbed Chopper out originally as well, and they brought him back.
That's true.
It really felt like no one knew what was going to happen with the Spirit side, but this is the side they've decided to go with. Magic's the young player, the absolutely incredible player. I really am a big fan of Magic's.
Boris the Butcher, we call him.
Yeah, he grinds so much. It feels like he's always playing Counter-Strike. And we have got Sinners now entering. They've lost Oscar, but looked good yesterday, still showing that Vertigo is a staple map for the side. 1-1 now as they head into Bucharest. We've got to see these guys quite a bit. We've seen them even make their run at Pro League a couple of seasons ago where they took upset win versus G2. Everyone seems to do that these days. But this side have lost Oscar, which was really the main talking point about this side. But now we get to see a whole new face of their team.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? That Oscar didn't want to hang around for this project for whatever reason. Maybe didn't see too much of a future with it, but they've continued to plug along here. And look, the names that we should be a little bit more familiar with is Shock, Neofrag, Zedco, and Beastick. Those are the individuals of the team who have been there for some time. And then the newest lad on the block to pick up Oscar's mantle has Forzy. And as I mentioned, I've heard some good things about him. Now, I always liked Neofrag as a rifler, always seemed like a solid pair of hands, but the others would be able to find impact as well, right? It's not like he's the only one in the team. Shock's had some moments. I think they've all had some moments over the games that I've had the pleasure of watching and casting for this mob. So I'm going to be excited to see how they go against a team like Spirit. It feels like a bit more of a 50-50 matchup, right? Because neither of these two teams, I think, were in the conversation for anybody to be making it all the way to the major. And now one of them gets an opportunity to set themselves in a 2-1 matchup. One will be down there in the bottom of the barrel in the 1-2 matchup. So an important game for both of these teams if they do want to pull up that upset qualification, I think it would be for both of the names.
Well, let's find out where we're playing this matchup, and we'll take a look at the map Vito. It's going to be Nuke is coming through.
Okay, lots of Ancient being left deep, isn't it? And it's the same situation here. So Spirit removing Ancient, that means that on the starting CT side is going to be Sinners. So the attack of Spirit is going to be where we'll be starting this one off. And like, look, I'm just baffled that we're getting down to in the best of ones these maps that tend to have a bit of a CT side bias here. We even have Ancient going on. No, yes, we do. Ancient going on the other stream with and Ents versus Heat. So that one there is. I think it even came down between these exact two maps as well. So a little bit of symmetry in the vetoes here today across both streams. But yeah, seeing Spirit get rid of Inferno, that was one of the maps where I thought that they were good. They had a couple of moves, but then they got found out quite easily. So interesting to see how they're trying to diversify their map pool here.
And Spirit obviously getting rid of Vertigo makes things a little more uncomfortable for Sinners. Always a map that you love to see them on. That was the win they took earlier today in the competition. In that matchup that we've seen with Sinners, it was over Heat that they were able to take the upset win. And
yeah, Vertigo.
And Heat were actually up. They looked better, and it had to be a little bit of a comeback for Sinners into it in the end.
I think that Vertigo is one of those maps, especially when Sinners first kind of came onto our screens with Oscar, that they had so many cheeky like one-ways and different little nuanced ways of approaching the map. So something that they're quite comfortable on here. And yeah, you're right. Like picking up Heat, that was one of those cusp teams, kind of like how we were talking about Big over in the Group A, but Big managed to get through with a breeze. So we're going to set our sights onto Nuke. get this one underway here. Chopper into some util. Everybody else just going to be rocking that Kevlar. So HE and a Molotov in play. So not a smoke at all here. Nade over towards Squeaky. Molly towards main, and Ramp is going to be rushed. Shock to be tested. One shot already lands. He's going to continue to just make mincemeat of this.
Yeah, Shock with lovely kills to start off this pistol. Dexter has pulled one back. It is going to be the advantage maintained here for the CT side of Sinners. Let's see how long they can hold it for. Neofrag has got the dual Beretta still into his ramp room. Chopper trying to fight him has done a good bit of damage here, but the fact that Team Spirit are in this position, it just feels almost impossible. They're severed off. They really just have to fight through a significant choke point. They need some big kills to come in once they decide where they want to go with this one.
Space is, I guess, one of the smaller things the team has to work with right now. They're being given an awful lot of it.
They can go down B.
Yeah, a plant would be great in this environment here. It looks like Sinners are even playing to concede that bomb going down. They just have one player passively now behind the back of the site of Shock.
Yeah, he could give them a bit of a shock. Oh, peeks out to the left side, now gives away his position. Team Spirit look at the applied pressure. They know how much a bomb plant will mean here. If they can get a bomb plant, it might just stimulate them enough to get the force buy into the next round, but they're really trying to play for the win here, it seems, not committing to the plant. Instead, they come off of it.
Oh!
And when you got Dexter still alive, perhaps you can play for the win. And Chopper, oh no, misses his chance for the kill. So now it is Dexter that has to do everything. The star of the show here for the side of Team Spirit. Dexter drops down, closes the doors, and now doubled up behind it. Oh, they nearly line up. I see a world in which Dexter maybe gets away with that, but Neofry with the dual Berettas puts it right between his eyes, and no plant does come through for Spirit there.
They make it interesting, you're right. They were clearly playing for the round win and not just that financial stimulation coming on through, because otherwise they could have committed to that plan a little bit earlier here. But this was some good shooting out of Shock early, which is why I thought it was funny he couldn't land one as they were trying to run him down towards the lower site. Frag making the most out of those Julies here, and there's Chopper to get the kill that I thought should have enabled the plan alongside of that Screamer out of Dexter there over towards the top ramp position, but they will force on in, and quite a hefty investment to get them down secret. They're even going to use their own Molotov to make sure that smoke wall is not disrupted, but Forzy's going to do some chip damage on a few here. Chopper's down, Patsy low, and into the blender of Zedko they go. He's got 1 and 2. This is already destroyed here. No way forward.
Team Spirit loved to try and create that space in this round, but it's just going badly. When you lose the first 2 players, in these kind of moments, you want to try and just get some momentum started, and then you just have to carry it forward and try and get the wind in your sails. But at this point, it should be Sinners closing without losing too many players. First bullet inaccurate for Zedko, but was able to recover that. And now Magic's back in lobby. Tech9, ooh, does get 1. Gets traded out by Neofrag. And the round is Sinners 2-0 now. I got to see kind of the downfall of Sinners visually myself, personally experienced it when they went to V4, which is a LAN tournament for the V4 nations in Europe. And so they came there as a team that went through the play-in and were kind of a team that had high expectations upon their shoulders, and they would lose to teams way below their caliber. They would have upset victories, really struggle in the wins they were trying to get as well. They would really struggle to get through them. So didn't feel like the vibe was too good there. I think I actually even called it a dead team at the event, and a few people had to agree with me because it just didn't look great. And after that, a few months later, Oscar departs the team. You could see it kind of the writing on the wall. So hopefully the Sinners team are now revitalized, even though you lose a big player like Oscar. Just having a change of the guard, right? A new face in the team can give you a new start, a fresh start, instead of having all the baggage from the old team. But that solo 8K from Chopper hasn't worked out. It's gone down towards red.
Yeah, big investment there as well to make. His Dexter has $50 left over, right? So their next buy is going to be looking a little bit curious indeed. They do scoop back up that AK, but the bodies keep hitting the deck. And I think that the biggest thing that Oscar brought to the team, right, was obviously his experience. Now, that's not to detract from the firepower that he was able to contribute to the squad. But I think the experience was the thing. Okay, this is a team that doesn't have a lot of it on the international stage. Oscar can bring a lot of that to the team. He can help set them up. And him being removed from the team, I don't know. It puts a lot of question marks here. Now, they have been able to get this AK back in the hands. They've even been able to pick up 2 kills and a lot of damage. So Beastic and Forzy are low.
You know, when you get Dexter with AK into his hands, who knows what he's able to pull off here. Patsy and Dexter, once time ago, I believe played together in their sort of fringe team in the CIS region. Dexter charges out, does die before time, and it's going to be 3-0 here for Sinners. Good start on the CT side. And you can see it, you kind of want to pick up the pistol there on the T side, but if they win this first gun round, Team Spirit might just get them into things early.
See what's happened here as well. So they have dropped the AK across to Dexter to make sure that he can have the rifle. Chopper's just going to operate with the Deagle here. So I guess trying to keep that cash low early. Can understand the thought process there, but going to mean their first gun round isn't a full buy for everybody.
Had a little update there from the H stream. Ends currently leading 6-1. It was a lucky pistol clutch in the 1v1 to get the first round for Heat, and 6 CT rounds in a row now from Ents. And this round, a slow start, slow approach for Team Spirit, leaving Magics in the lobby. And Team Spirit just holding and waiting for utility to bombard them towards outside. They'll start to throw their own in now.
Yeah, so taking their time about this one here. Spirit not rushing. Warehouse smoke will land. A couple more raining through the sky. Looks like they're going to be setting up the L block smoke here. We've seen how this one is utilized by teams. You can creep behind it. You can use it to peel into main. You can find an avenue or two, but flash forward, taking the fight. Zedco is able to find one.
Yeah, he's able to get back behind cover as well and maintain that advantage without giving it away. It's a bit rough here for Team Spirit. Under a minute left. Still a lot of time, but they've lost another player. Magix, who was the lobby player to cut off rotations and maintain control there, has actually gone down. So Team Spirit haven't won the battle of outside. They haven't got control of lobby. Now they have to go back in with 3 players. This is not a good start for Team Spirit whatsoever. Feels like they're not in this round.
Yeah, I don't know how you get back into this round either. They could smoke main, molly behind CT vent, try and pop on out Squeaky, get a fight or two. Dropping down the vent to force an avenue towards that B bomb site might be on the agenda as well. There's that prefaced utility as they are looking for a fight. B-Stick up on the top rafter. He's ready to lock this one down, and they are coming forward. Siren leading the charge. Zedco taken 2, and Dexter the only one to find any real response. So this is left in a 1-on-3 situation. No option left but to save. So he's going to back on out through the lobby. The round will transpire, and 4-0 now for Sinners. This is quite a good start for them.
It is a very good start. They've kind of left Spirit looking bewildered in their first gun round and unable to get off to a good start at all. This is the first time I believe they've played nuke these two sides so far here at the RMRs in Bucharest. We had Sinners start their affair here with a Vertigo matchup against Heat that they picked up, and then they had a matchup versus Copenhagen Flames on Overpass. For the side of Spirit, they started their affair on Mirage versus Ents, lost 16-11, and then beat ASG on Dust 2, 16-6. So the first time we see these two teams compete on Nuke, and yet to win a round on it are Team Spirit going to the tactical timeout after their initial gun round failure.
And these two teams actually played against each other in the qualifiers to get themselves to the RMRs. They played within the second RMR Open qualifier, and Sinners versus Spirit was in the final of that one right there, where Sinners got the better of them 16-14 on Mirage. So then maybe that impacting the map choice here a little bit today. It's crazy, like Spirit were in there as part of that CIS revolution when we're talking about all the teams from the region.
It felt like they were a tier 1 team, and now it feels like they're rebuilding again.
Yeah, and that's happened very quickly, hasn't it? Big gap in the smoke wall towards Yard here.
Wow, massive smoke, and they're trying to boost over the top, but let's just cast our mind back to the major, the last one in Stockholm. Spirit were a competitor there. They were a team that we thought would go far enough in the tournament. And after that, it all went downhill, just straight after the major. And they're not in a position, really, to go deep or compete at the major with this roster, I don't think. Going to be charging down Secret. They're putting some pressure onto Neo because they know he's stuck inside the vent, and so they can throw pistols and bodies at him and take his rifle out of his corpse's hands. Dexter now looks towards Warehouse. There is a player here. Zedco's played this position a couple of times. Dexter nearly reacts in time, but Zedco takes him out. And another kill for Sinners that puts them up into the advantage position again.
Let's just have a look at Spirit here and their results on Nuke. They've won the last 4 on the trot on Nuke, so a map that they definitely feel comfortable on. Even be OG in some of those RMR qualifiers as well. So
everyone's had a go then.
Yeah, and that's maybe one of the reasons we saw OG go into Vertigo. Remember how they played Vertigo in that final game against Eternal Fire, came back to bite them in the ass. Nuke for this Sinners roster.
F's in chat for OG.
It hasn't been great for this in this roster on Nuke, really. They lost to Apex most recently on it. Lost to, they beat Enterprise, they lost to Tricked, lost to Gamer Legion.
I'm interested to see that Apex team in the future. I would have liked to have seen them here, but that team looks pretty interesting. If you're not familiar with the Apex roster, it's Stiko, Jacob, Chawzy, Asilian, and Nok. Very exciting team, actually. I think they're going to do some damage in the future.
Yeah, interesting roster to be put together, really. Just some remnants of other teams, right? Obviously, we had Jacob over there with Extremum, Stiko over there within that FPX team.
Nok obviously getting replaced by Device in NIP.
Yeah, that one you can't argue with, can you?
Well, now.
Now maybe you can. Hindsight being 2020 and all that jazz.
Well, Setco, it's going to play behind the smoke wall, deliver some spam through it, and once again, it is an opening here for Sinners. It's Shock that's pushed in towards ramp. Siren and Patsy are both down at the start of the round. This is a gun round for Team Spirit, and they've lost 2 players from the get-go.
Yeah, you say once again, right now flawless in openings of Sinners, 6-0 in that department here. And when you're limping into a round on the T side of Nuke with no space, no territory, and down 2 men, what are you meant to do? Even though this is the 3 more experienced members of this team, Magix, Dexter, and Chopper along for the ride, you just have to dig yourself out of a massive hole. And so far, Sinners haven't been overstepping the mark as far as rotations go. Great decision here from NeoFrag to get ahead of this smoke, just to deny any drops down the vent. Chopper trying to find some room to work with towards Yard. And well, one more time, this passive warehouse position has been the home for Zedco. An absolute nuisance here. Is Chopper going to be prepared for it? Seems like he has a different target every time.
Magix. I should pull one back here for Spirit, but almost immediately the response is held by Zedco towards Chopper, who does not consider his position. And limping out towards the site. The remaining 2 players of Spirit, now just Dexter. Gets his way down the vent. He's going to try and sprint to the site here,
No
but look who's
chance,
waiting
man.
for him. Shock up on top of the cylinders, able to take him out. He's not ready for it. Dexter thought maybe he had a chance there for a plant, but a horrible start, really. The worst start you can imagine coming in for Spirit.
And the thing is, right, like the scoreline, you could be expecting a 6-0 scoreline start on the CT side of Nuke. Sure, that's not really anything that's too unexpected. But it's the way that these rounds have gone, right? We're talking 6-0 in terms of opening duels. We're not looking at any rounds being even relatively close so far. The pistol was one where it felt like they were drawing it on back. When you look at the kills as well, that seems to be a big drama here. 3 is the most. And that's for Dexter and Siren in all of this. Out ramp quickly, that's the Chopper special. And Forzy, he's done 1 with the AWP. I don't think he wants to repeat that against the Tech-9s.
There's no Chopper to get to this time. They're going to get down through ramp.
No rotation just yet. So there is an avenue of assault in towards B. Maybe an opportunity now to get this bomb down and start heating things up a little. They stick down the vent. The rotation coming through Secret as well. They have been able to find Roost in towards this lower side of the map here. The bomb to get the digits punched on in. Magic to plant that one wide and open. But look at all the utility now for this retake. Sinners, they can piece this one together here as a unit. Flashing forward, allowing this maneuver.
Door swings wide, pistols go in. It's 1 for Zedco, but a double from Siren. Nearly recovered there by NeoFrag. It will be. And he'll close the round out. Team Spirit get a bomb plant, make it messy for the first time.
Yeah, well, it's a good job, and I like that decision-making as well to brute force into the door and take the fights as a unit. They're trading off one another, trying to make this one at least a little bit interesting. Siren's leading the pack now up to 5 kills, 4 in total for Dexter here. But 7-0 the scoreline reads, and this dialogue needs to change, and now. Those doors copping more than enough harassment. You can see the massive holes being blown on through. You know what those holes in the doors remind me of? You know, when I've never been to a therapist that's done this, but you know, they give them like the ink splotches and they go, what do you see?
Yeah, it's like, what do you see in this?
What do you see in the broken doors, everybody at home? Let us know.
Bullet holes, Chad. I mean, your therapist would probably think it's, you know, maybe get you some more help if you just had bullet holes.
That's true.
Maybe it says a lot. Maybe it's just Counter-Strike.
No, I always think like maybe when they're completely blown off, it could look a little bit like wings.
Yeah?
Yeah, because when the doors are closed but the holes are blown through, could be some wings there.
Like a Viking Blood Eagle.
Or like a Batman logo.
Okay, that's a little less graphic than what I've suggested.
Heat are battling back into this 7-4, starting to get some traction now on their T side of Ancient. You want to check that one out, twitch.tv/PGL, or head to the YouTubes, type in PGL, get the live stream, watch it in 4K. You can pause, you can rewind, you can do all that good stuff over there.
Yeah, right now we have a tech problem. I think Team Spirit are broken at the moment, so we're trying to fix them. See if they get on the T side here. In terms of also going back to the holes, does remind me actually of The Shining. Here's Johnny.
I haven't seen that movie.
You've never seen The Shining?
No, I don't. I'm not really a fan of scary movies, horror films. I don't watch them.
Okay.
I've never really seen the appeal of scaring myself.
Oh, yeah, of like messing your mind up with darkness and just polluting it and then you go to bed. Yeah, it's kind of. I agree, Chad. You know, I used to watch a few of them. I think most horror movies are terrible now, and it's not great filling your mind with negativity.
But I would like to know if there is an appeal, right? Because I know that there are people out there who genuinely enjoy watching them. What is the appeal, right? What do you enjoy? I don't want to hear I like the storyline, or the scripting, or the plot. I want to know because the movie
maybe it's like
is
a roller coaster. You get like a
True,
you get a thrill. You get sort of like an adrenaline rush.
Okay, yeah. Look, that one right there would be harder for me to argue with, wouldn't it? So let us know.
We do love stimulus, human beings, and we're being stimulated by Zedko's play as, again, he gets away with an opening.
8-0 now in the opening kill department, and this seeming similar to what Astralis were doing to Ents yesterday on Overpass. The flash is perfect. Look at this, the wombo combo. Another one hits the deck. The AWP of Dexter doesn't even get a chance to respond, and the 3-on-5, we've been here before. Make it 2-on-5, pack it up, 8-0, 0-0-0.
Goodbye. That is, this is not the Spirit I remember.
No, they need like they need a chant going on right now. So everybody at home, channel your energy for Spirit if you're a Spirit fan.
Give your Spirit to Team Spirit.
Rah, rah, stick 'em in a jar. Go Spirit. That was me trying to get them excited.
Spam. What would you spam in chat for Spirit? There's nothing that rhymes with Spirit.
You're right. What does? Let's see what. I'll get into Twitch chat. I'll see what's going on. Maybe they have something.
Spam this. What rhymes with Spirit?
Not a lot, actually.
Disparate. Empiric. Satiric.
Not a lot.
Pyrrhic. Yeah, you've kind of screwed yourself there. An esports organization that is impossible to make a chant for. Great. That's something I've never thought about. Smells like Team Spirit, I guess, is the only thing we've got.
Yeah, that's true. But it's a great little reference there, isn't it? Well, it looks like Sumda Young is actually in the Twitch chat, and he's just spamming a Spirit logo.
Now that's the way to do it.
That could be one way to get it done.
Well, Sumda Young, hope you're doing well.
Like we mentioned this the other day with Dota when we were talking about OG, like maybe teams are truly not allowed to have a roster good in Dota and a roster good in Counter-Strike, because the Spirit team in Dota, they won TI, right? The most recent TI. So maybe that's just an unspoken rule.
And immediately after, they kind of made the team worse, right? So it's interesting. They made a lot of roster moves. So and maybe that's true, Chad. Maybe you peel behind the curtains and someone from Val is going to drag you out of the room. You know, Gabe's coming to get you.
We're going to send a formal invitation to Gabe one day for a major. We'll write him a lovely letter.
Signed by the community.
Well, that's the thing. Has he ever been invited? Has anyone ever said, hey, Gabe, you want to come? People are like, why doesn't he come? But you need to invite him. You need to ask him.
So someone order a Steam Deck. When he comes to your door, ask him if he wants to come to the CSGO Major.
Actually, that's a great idea. Make some content out of that here. And we're making a little bit of content of this game so far. Can Team Spirit get their first opening frag? Maybe, just maybe. Zedko bleeding internally here. Chipped on down to 17 points of health. And Patsy's seen enough at Yard. He's going to regroup with the team as they start to line themselves up for a bit of a top pop. Only towards the hut. Going to flush nobody back as Frag playing for the top rope. He does love this position.
45 seconds. Team Spirit have yet to lose a player. So this is a good start. This is better than they've had any round so far. I see one there. It's let's hear it for Team Spirit. That's a good one. Now 30 seconds. Is Patsy out? It's a good opening. Finally cracking open the round. Magic's following up. And Chopper getting involved. Shock in the back of the site. Won't give them an electric shock. It is just Forsey left alone. And finally, Team Spirit have got around on the board.
Oh, this is where it can all begin here. And I think they'll even rip this AWP out. It's got the Tech 9 in hand. Piers around the corner. Dexter ready for that. And even get his AWP, the prized possession in for the main AWP over there for Spirit. The round has been broken, and yeah, finally they found that opening kill. So it's amazing how much you could do with just that. My favorite one with Sinners is, there was a saying that my mother always used to say, which was, winners are grinners, right?
Okay.
But you can just say winners are sinners.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Because they are winning 8-1 right now, and they will call their first tactical timeout to have a little bit of a chit-chat about what just went wrong. Zedko has 17 kills He has been blistering hot.
A lot of them openings as well. I feel like he's got a lot of action, has he not, towards outside, Chad?
A little bit of a gander here. He's 4-0 in the opening kill department. 2-0 for Shock, 1 for Neo, and 1 for Forzy. It's Beastick who gave up the first opening kill over towards Patsy, who has now found his second kill. So a big second kill.
There's a little head-to-head between Neofrag and Dexter. It's 1 now. Team Spirit's turn to try and put some consistent success together. If they can string 2 rounds in a row, maybe this is where Team Spirit could have platformed to maybe take a run up into this game again. Zetko, he has been a nuisance. He's towards outside around the smoke again. They are waiting it out. Team Spirit have been very passive towards outside because they're worried about the initial utility, but in doing so, that actually gives you a bit of control on the CT side, and Zetko is going to take it.
They're very, very aggressive here. So if they don't follow through on Yard, you have all that early info. We're starting to limp these smokes forward now. When Patsy in the previous is the individual who pushed Zetko back on down and 17 points of health. Coming for the hard clear, up, over, and not able to get away with it here. Zetko 5-0 with those openers now.
And this is Team Spirit back into the bin again. The only round they've won is where they get the advantage. We'll see if they can pull this one back. They've got to do it in hard mode. They haven't really gained any ground just yet. We've still got Dexter up on top of Silo with that AWP, but the rest of the players getting ready for this top-sided hit. Molly goes into the back of the site, wants a CT vent. Now the commitment forward. Flash is going out. It is Beastick just peeking down into a single door. Zetko helps him out, and the kills just keep raining in. That was a spam from main in towards the site. Team Spirit, they're down to 2 players. Siren at least gets one back onto the head of Beastick. Now drops back into the lobby because he's worried about the ramp push forward. You can see how paranoid Team Spirit are here, and there's still so much to do.
And there's so little time to do it. Down now to the 15-second mark, and I think the AWP and AK are just going to be saved across here. Up the ladder, Dexter will slink, and it's the best option they have in this scenario. Lost bonus is going to help out Patsy and Chopper for the buy. Dexter can drop an AK across. And that's unless the hunt comes on through, but just going to sit back and allow them to hold on to their goodies. Sinners, they'll take their 9th round of play, and this is quite a fantastic showing early. I think it's about just avoiding giving over any of these T rounds at this point. If you're having such a go of things right now, why not keep it going? Zetko at this point has shown a few now more different looks towards Yard. Aggressive, he's been in Warehouse a bunch, he played in Secret in that previous. So if you're Spirit, do you really want to keep heading towards that side of the map? We talk about how this map of Nuke, traditionally for a lot of teams, the play has to come through smoke walls, creating all the mystery, the smoke and mirrors, forcing those rotation points. Well, Chopper, I think he's had enough of this. Out he goes. Cross smoke down, avoiding the lion's share of damage from that. And he's forward, he's fighting, and he's looking for Zetko, who's peering back down into Secret here. So a gap has been created towards the Warehouse position if they ever so would like. It is this AWP of Forzy to deal with that.
Beastick, forced into the open. Forzy getting it done as well, and Team Spirit just toppling by the wayside. It's like a Hurricane's just come in and shredded their whole village. It's 10-1 now. They're just getting torn apart.
Well then, this is the 3rd timeout now for Spirit. They're not putting up a fight whatsoever, are they? The highest amount of kills right now is Siren on 7, 5 for Dexter, 4 for Magix, 3 for Chopper, 2 for Patsy. They've had 1 opening kill in 11 rounds of play. They need rounds, and now the scoreline's 10-1. This is just an absolute drubbing, and Zetko is having an absolute field day. He's the only player on double digits, and not is he only on double digits, he has 21 kills. The next closest in the entire server is 9. That is crazy.
It is wild, isn't it? That's some crazy numbers. It's 10-1. You mentioned strong CT sides. Well, this is very strong.
He has 185 ADR.
It feels like no one's even replied or even tried to deal with him.
He still died 6 times somehow and has 185 ADR. He's got 7 multi-kill rounds. He's 5-0 in openings.
He's farming them up. Team Spirit, the crop to the farm. Siren. Oh, this is a little bit quicker for Team Spirit. Much more assertive. Beastick towards CT vent, but his teammates have covered him off. Neofrag and Shock just shut it down, and Spirit, they aren't even getting kills. They slowed it down again. They're forced to hold.
The thing is, we can't know any more than we already have how they're starting these rounds in number disadvantages, but it's not like they're even trading those kills back. And I know a lot of players talk how difficult it is against Silenced M4s to get those trades on through, but look how many AKs are picked up right now. 3 bloody AKs, 1 silenced M4 and an AWP. This is just an absolute destruction right now. Sinners are ruthless.
Team Spirit really forced into a position where it doesn't feel like they're in the round. They have no utility left apart from these 2 smokes. You can use those, but you haven't got the flashes, you haven't got mollies yet. This is a rough position to be in for Team Spirit. They're going to try and walk their way down without using the smokes. And fair play to them, they have actually got some secret control here.
Right now, let me get this out before any kills happen. Team Spirit combined, all 5 members have the same amount of frags as Zedco.
That is just...
If that doesn't put this into a bit more context for everybody playing at home, I don't know what does. Dexter's still so passive. Lobby, there's 20 seconds left. 2 players need to brute force their way in towards B, and they just can't. Ahead of the smoke, chop it down. 1 man standing, Siren, he'd love to get the plant. His team would love it too. Takes a fight, starts to punch on in the digits, and here they come. Spamming on through, and oh, he will get the plant, so at least that's something.
Yeah, they got a bomb plant, so they got some money.
The little victories, I guess.
It's a glass half full mentality, but 11-1. There's no way of putting this other than Team Spirit are getting destroyed right now. And it's going to feel strange to them, I'm sure. They're just unable to compete in the early fights. They forced their way through so many times out into this A side, but the initial kills just immediately come in for Sinners. It felt like they tried to catch some explosive play there. I'd like to see some ramp presence from Team Spirit here. They haven't really manipulated or tried to challenge down ramp. They've been going for a lot of topside hits to the door and hut. It's just getting taken out every single time. Some pressure towards ramp, even to just try and fight for that early pick would be cool to see, but here they come. And the AWP is set up, and it's actually got tied in that molly. Magix hears that.
Yeah, that's their own molly, right, to try and find that space. So trying to get a little bit aggressive there, looking for a pick, and well, not like they need to look for them. The picks keep coming their way towards yard with 3, up and over. You can see him. Neo is about to shoot him in the back.
How is he here? Spray comes in, no reaction from Chopper, and a couple of seconds into the round, the CT side on top silo behind the T's.
This is so insane. You could just see in yard multiple players there walking behind the smoke with absolutely no idea. What happens here? I'm watching it back right now. I'm just he just honestly just goes straight through hut. They're still having a meeting outside of lobby as he's on T roof. They're in lobby entrance during all of this, having a conversation. He's just jumped up and over. Peers, catches the head. Oh, and 2 of them dead. Absolutely insane.
Team Spirit getting toyed with right now. It's not going to feel good. We'll put it that way. I'm sure the mood in the camp is quite quiet at the moment. You see not too much chit-chat as Magix and Dexter try to maneuver their way into a 2 versus 5 with 24 seconds to begin their walk down to B. Magix smokes out the doorway. Molotov up towards the control room window to flash to allow the cross of his teammate if he wants to go and help him, but that decon gets swung open. Magic's getting mollied, forced away into the wider fight. Utility again, stopping the plant. Magix does take a headshot, now has to commit to the plant itself. More Dexter covering it up to the rafters. They're trying to pull it off, but Neofry just lines them up. They drop down from the rafters, they drop down into his crosshair, and they both eclipse one another to allow the spray down for 2. I was starting to get into a world there in which Magix and Dexter pull off a 2 versus 5, and that's the kind of round that fires your team up and gives you a bit of hope to maybe walk away with 4, but the fact that they don't find that, and now we're looking at 12-1, there's not much hope here. A 13-7 over on the other stream, at least there's something to talk about over there. And we're close to the side of Heat for a little while. There looked like that game was coming back, and starting to get a little bit of leg room to try and close that one out.
This is absurd. Patsy as well, right? It's not just opening duels. Patsy is 1 for 7 in opening exchanges. And Zedco is 5-0. Neofrag is 3-0.
Well, at least Patsy won the only opening duel.
Which got them their only round. They're into the top side. Siren, he's grabbed one and almost a double, but stalled out now. The trades are coming in thick and fast, and Shock just going to lock it down.
He has just absolutely destroyed them. Now that transfer onto 2. Magix at least wrapping around the back of the site. Takes out Shock, and Dexter and Magix, they get into the round. It's another one for Team Spirit. It is Magix and Dexter, the 2 players that you want to see do the heavy lifting in this team. And they have done a bit of it.
Well, there's a clear correlation right now to rounds 1 for Team Spirit.
Opening kills.
Like, that's it.
They win it, they get it first kill, they win the round.
So at least they've got something, right? 12-3 on the half. I can build the story. 12-3, something to work with here. The pistol conversion, they start to mount a bit of the CT wall. Sinners struggling on out. And okay, well, I guess they're happy with that one. Let's...
Gap or Zetko absolutely should have taken that. I'm sure he's kicking himself about not finding it, but there's an opening again. It's on to Zetko. Four v 4 early in the game.
At least there's one drawn back, right? When we've seen these opening kills come in before, it's been multiple. It's been 3-on-5 walking around lobby like some lost soldiers. This time, at least, they're able to play in an equal number fight right now, but what can they manifest?
Still seems like there is a bit of positivity about the Team Spirit team at the moment. Perhaps they can pull off a miraculous comeback if they get a third round to it. Smokers out towards main. This angle from Shock, he is playing that close position at ramp. It's a pretty difficult spot to get away with, but he is going to get a double. They don't check him too hard, and taking 2 kills, that puts Spirit in a real tough spot. 2 versus 4 as they now have to think about winning the clutch again. It's Dexter and Chopper this time. At least the kill's been pulled back by Dexter.
Look at this rotation. Everybody's lower for Sinners right now.
Yeah, that's wild.
They fully committed to this. It might be the right call, but I think they've just realized exactly what I said. Everybody drops back
hold
now,
on.
up the vent.
Another kill for Chopper on B.
Over.
The rotation should be back now. So a 2v4 back into the 2v2. Team Spirit now leaping down to the side. Chopper will close those doors away. B-Stick, if he opens it, on the other side, it's Dexter. He's going to see the barrel. He's going to see him in the position. And oh, the doors just swing open and closed. And it's just Chopper down into the 1v2, trying to take his team to 3 at the half. And lovely headshot from Chopper. And one more needed. 4C on the AWP. Just waiting for Chopper to walk on by, but the patience game for Chopper is just holding the doorway, waiting for the AWP to come around, and Chopper closes. A third round for Team Spirit, getting hyped up, getting another round locked in. They know the hard work begins now, because that first half was nowhere near good enough, but at least the positivity seems there.
The question is now, is it enough? And I think with the way that you lose that round if you're Sinners, that's it is a great half scoreboard-wise, but to lose that one right there, he's going to feel a little bit sour. Yeah, because Shock did so much hard work with this double kill. Then they over-rotated, then they rotate back, and then, well, stranded on the site is just poor Shock. So maybe doubting themselves here after that over-rotation comes in. But a nice couple of quick ones here from Chopper to close this one down. And an opportunity now for Spirit. At least they've given themselves a base to work with. It won't just be over if they do lose the pistol. And now the question mark is, Sinners, do you have a better looking T-side? Because I guess at this level of Counter-Strike, anything is possible. And I don't even mean that flippantly, I mean it quite seriously. So let's see, Spirit on the defense. What can you muster? Julie's for Siren, ramp fast. Okay, not much thought into these strats, is there?
Nope, Magic's, well, he is taken down to 2. Very lucky to be alive there, and actually, that could cause a problem because he's still alive, still kicking. Not for long, though. Gets cleaned out by Zetko. And Patsy, needs to be careful. He's down to 25. They're chasing after him. They're trying to find that kill. And very luckily, Patsy hasn't fallen down here. T-Con is closed. Patsy held behind it. His teammates have now rotated down to assist. That net is going to go to the corner at Zetko. Takes him down to 46 HP. Flash now dropping down his Chopper. Shock, starting to find some action here. 2 on the clock. Neofrike towards the double doors. The Chopper is rattling after him, but they haven't pulled the kill. Team Spirit, the time is starting to tick. They need to get back into the site now. That is the factor they have to worry about. Siren's Chopperettas are rattling for kills. The swing up from Neofrike. And Siren now, the time is starting to elude them. Winning the round looks impossible. And he's going to try and take some kills on the way out, but no round win will be happening here. 13 for Sinners. A pistol picked up. That does feel a bit impossible now for the comeback of Team Spirit, unless they want to force buy here.
Yeah, the force buy is the one thing that could at least give them back an opportunity into this. And I think because of the kills that Siren was able to pick up there, he can drop an M4. This is something we're seeing happening more and more with that 2900 of the silenced M4. A lot of teams like to either buy that or a FAMAS on their CT side. They'll drop it across to one of their individuals here. And there you go, Dexter's going to be given that from Siren. So he needs to make a lot work with this. And he plays that rotated position for the team. So a very influential position. But if they're able to just circumvent him avoid that M4, get into a site and get the bomb down. The potency of all of that means it should just be saved across. They've limped the smoke out towards the squeaky door position. Denies it for now, but the CTs don't have a lot more utility to keep this one denied.
Flashes are good, utilities perfectly placed. And
Look at this smoke wall they've created here, Dinko. This is actually quite creative. They've thrown 2 smokes to get
really
themselves
cool.
across towards CT vent. This is actually quite interesting.
Very interesting. A wall of smokes on the site itself. That's very cool. Now they come back down into Magix. The vent dive have been told, but will Magix be able to get much more than that? The 5-7 Fairy Tail, his teammates helped him out. Fairy Tail perhaps, but Neofrag. Oh,
Woof.
they are so quick.
I don't think he believes that second one he hit there. That was a big shot. Couple of bangers. I could see what they were lining up there because the first smoke that they threw, it wasn't like off the wall to land and just obscure vent. It was actually, they left a big avenue to see if anybody was CT vent. They could also take the fight towards main. That was a really curious little setup that they just had there.
Might have to steal that one for a matchmaking games, Chad.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen that type of approach before. So cool to see Sinners, who are a creative team, coming up with something fun.
Yeah, very cool. And it's given them 14 rounds. They're 2 away now from victory. Team Spirit did not win that reply, and are now down in pistols. So 15 rounds are going to be conceded, and I think it's fair to say this one's probably done.
Yeah, and once again, as my mother used to say, winners are grinners, and the winners are sinners. So 15-8 over there for Heat versus Ents. That game is almost done, and Dust did a fantastic performance from Spinks, who, guys, listen to me when I tell you this. The scoreboard says he has 40 kills.
40 kills.
The scoreboard says Spinks has 40 kills. Is that correct? Am I reading this correctly?
40 kills.
Is this true? Could someone let me know if this is correct? It does say Spinks
D has 24. That sounds
How
good.
can he have 40 kills?
40 kills
Is
in
that
a
right?
16-8 game.
Is that right?
How?
Yeah, how?
How could he have 40
I don't know.
kills?
I feel like I've just lied to everybody, but the scoreboard on HLTV definitely says 40 kills.
So how many rounds were played, Chad? Let me do the math here.
24.
So 24 rounds.
Is that right?
Surely can't be.
How?
So if he got an ace every round, there's 120 kills available in total.
I feel like I've lied to everybody.
So he's got 40 kills.
Apparently that's correct.
That's wild.
What?
There's 120 available kills in the rounds, and he's got 40 of them
How?
out of 5 of his teammates, and D-Hat took 24 of them.
Launders, we need this one in a demo, mate.
We need the Spinks demo, I think. Coach Lau needs to review that one.
40 kills?
Yeah.
I'm bloody baffled.
That's wild, isn't it? Crazy stuff. I need to watch that one back. Spinks on 40. All right. Well, here we are, 15-3. No one's dropping 40 bombs here, but Zedgo's got 23.
Maybe 4 rounds for Spirit.
Yeah, maybe 4. There could be a 4 somewhere. If not, then it is done.
Well,
And
there's a 4Z.
4Z, yeah. There's a couple of those chances.
40 kills.
Yeah, she's just blown away.
What?
For rightful reasons. Here comes Zedco. On towards the hut. Siren towards the back of the site. Actually gets away. Quite a bit of damage down to the second. It's looking good here for Team Spirit. Neofrag still alive though, and when he is alive, he never really can count the round out. Alongside Forsey, drawing the numbers back, and they double up towards Heaven. Information then passed on to Forsey. There's 2 players in that one spot. He will tap this. And he's actually going to stick it. All right, this might draw them forward. Bomb planted, committed to. Now they go over the top. Magix immediately takes his head off his shoulders. So another round here. A 4th round will be picked up for Spirit.
Fair enough. Okay, we'll keep it going. I stood up, I turned the light on, I was getting ready for my camera time, but we'll see how long Spirit can extend this one. Spinks skill player, but that is not normally. This very, very insane. They need to check him PC and game. Maybe he not cheating, but maybe he using the game deficit. And this can't seem on game screen. He needs to check up.
Deos FPL cheater was streaming.
Hey, look.
All right.
Yeah, you can't deal with the copy pastors around here. 40 kills. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. The Spirit comeback. It might require 40 kills to come on through. An OT required to get this one done. Run booster, Rooney. Look at this. Quick, fast, and forward pawsy. Flashed on up and forced on back. Not very PogChamp right now for Team Spirit.
Poggers.
A bit more KEKW right now as he will get boosted on up after the flashes have subsided and has some room to work with here. No AWP on the other side, just Patsy out towards the single box, trying to find himself a jarring angle for a fight or two. Spam on through, and Shock, with a bit of unconfirmed damage, has been chipped on down to 36, so that is actually going to sting. He's donating some util here for Mr. B-Stick, the in-game leader, going to throw out some util to try and set themselves up. Dribbles one forward, has grabbed the second, and trying to assemble this smoke wall, but Patsy going to start taking them apart one brick at a time. Fawzi hits the deck, and B-Stick's still going to crawl forward. Look at all the smokes towards yard 4, including the CT one-way that's been dropped and passing each other. B-Stick will get the control, will get the space, but they have this number disadvantage. Remember, Shock took all that damage earlier.
It's slow here for Sinners. They've got one smoke available. It's still in the hands of NeoFrag, and it's going to be deployed towards main. So, topside hit finish here for Sinners. They're going to see if they can take them out. Has been a little descent here from Sign. He played on top hut, and as soon as he goes in to fight the door, they start charging at him. The timing couldn't be worse for him to reposition. Dexter with a double towards the back of the site, and he rips apart 3. Good hold here for Dexter, and he will close it out. Fantastic stuff. I've seen some big rounds from Dexter towards that position.
Yeah, whether it's with the AWP or whether it's with the rifle weight, you see a lot of AWPers have that maneuver. They'll drop in late, so maybe comfortable with playing behind that site position. A great round there from Dexter. See if he can lead them back into this game. But wouldn't it be quite the comeback here? Would be one we might be talking about for years if he brings this one back into play. This was the opener out towards yard, so the space not taken. Patsy with a nice one. Crack this one. Nice shot here, back in his aim there, Dexter, why not? Hit some bangers before, and a good one. So they're slowly getting into things now. Remember, we spoke about opening kills within that first half as such an issue, such a huge issue. And they're really even struggling with it here in the second half of play as well. So only a few rounds have gone on by, but they will need to start turning that on its head, especially here on this CT side. Don't want to be putting yourself in number disadvantages against the Ts, who are going to be soaking up all that space towards Secret and Heaven.
Yeah, this round should be no problem. All right, look at the buy here. Not really a buy at all for Sinners. Deals out. A couple of players looking to chip away at Team Spirit. Costing them a bit of extra cash. Psycho, so good in the first half. He's going to try and get a deke shot here in this one. Walks in behind the outside smoke. Just holding, biding their time, and a boost being assembled.
Yeah, with the Deagle as well. You see this with the AWP, Bigger, one of the teams that like to run this, so they may as well stay in this position.
It very rarely gets a kill, though. It's just inaccurate when you're up on top of it. You can do some damage, and Dexter's just, all right, where am I getting shot from? What is this pesky pistol? Is able to react and take it out. And that boost is cool in theory, but you're never really accurate, and when you take the shot with the AWP, sometimes it'll miss or you'll hit the leg shot. It's pretty difficult to get something from that a lot of the time.
Did we jinx Zedko?
Did we jinx him?
Because we were talking about him at 21 kills when Spirit had just the exact same amount as Zedko had. Now here he is on the screen. He's only managed 3 kills since we mentioned that. He was at 21, now it's 24. Now look, they are still owning, and NeoFrag showing up. Oh, they open the squeaky and the lower door at the exact same time. You see that?
Yes,
so,
they have no
I'm
idea
not sure if they're aware that he's made this play. Let's see how much they can get out of this. He's coming.
Yeah, this is cool.
He should get magics here.
He should. There's 2 players there, so if he has good trigger discipline, which I don't think he will. I mean, when you're in this position, you want to take the first. But if he comes up, he'll spot Dexter as well. He is actually going to be quite disciplined about
20
this.
seconds, though. He will need to take a shot.
He needs to eventually. We're seeing 2. Oh, getting into a position where he can fight them both. He wants to take Dexter. Oh! Zedko brings down both, and now the acceleration. Now the call to go. 10 seconds left in the timer, and now the bomb comes forward. B-Stick puts it down. The double doors swing wide open, and it's a round we'll all forget.
Oh, wow.
That had everything in it.
It had everything. The triple boost with the Deagle, the flank like that, the tricky little maneuver. You love to see it. I can't believe how long he weighed up his options. Like the fact that he came through and cleared, because as soon as you see Magic's on that box taking a forward fight, you're thinking, well, maybe I'll just get this kill and my teammates can run on out. But takes his time, lines 2 up, bang and bang. Beautiful shooting here. You catch it again on the replay. Whoa.
That's pretty poggers, Chad.
I can't believe it as well. The plant, he couldn't really run into the site, right? There wasn't time to go deeper, so a little bit unlucky there, just the clock being the nuisance, but keeping him threatening it around. Beastic finds the opening, Patsy's down. He's going to get in towards the warehouse position to stay alive, and down the vent, they're going to drop. This is the chance right now.
This is the chance to close it here for Sinners. They're down on the lowest side. Beastic, extends through the smoke. Does a lot of damage to Magix, but hasn't taken a kill, so we're still at a 4v4. Equilibrium established again. But a retake is needed for Team Spirit to stay alive. They're coming through the ramp. Siren's still in top A. He's worried about a player cutting off rotation.
Look at all these smokes, mollies, flashes here to make this one work. They can pull this off, Spirit.
Yeah, they force Shock away from his tucked position at Dark and actually taking a kill on Zedco. This is brilliant from Team Spirit to take these kills.
Oh, vent drops coming in now, but they've just left that position.
They have to focus on the site now instead, and so that does give the chance for the flank around the backside. They've got the decon instead. The door swing wide open.
Time to
2
problem.
kills from Neo, and it's time. The time is ticking. Dexter has to clutch this with AWP. The shot, he reacts to it, but the time, there's not enough of it. Team Spirit will go down. The double kill, the door swing wide open. And what a performance from Sinners. That first half, it really felt like they'd done enough to close this game out in the first half. It felt almost done. It was for Team Spirit to build up a few rounds coming into the second half, and Sinners make a statement performance today.
Absolute clinic, right? That was fantastic work. You saw the little plays as well. They had a lot of little tricks. We were talking about a bunch of them, especially on that T side, that smoke wall, on the anti-eco, the double doors being opened up and lower sites to facilitate that Zedco flank. But there's the CT side. You have to talk about Zedco. And just as we were mentioning, we jinx him and he goes and he gets those 2 kills, right? It keeps the cash low, keeps the things quite difficult for Team Spirit and locks them out 16-6. That is destroyed right here. The only win I think Spirit have so far is against the countrymen over there at ASG. I think we have ASG coming up next, don't we?
We do. In a best-of-3 elimination game versus Sangal, that's going to be the best-of-3 coming up very shortly. But for Team Spirit, it is disappointment, considering this team started to get a lot of excitement about them last year, heading into the major where team many had is potentially a dark horse to make it through each stage, maybe even to obviously not to the champion stage, but maybe the legend stage to do some damage.
Weren't they? It was going to be Team Spirit, Counter-Strike, and Dota, both lifting the trophy simultaneously.
That's what the move with Dexter was. But unfortunately, it all capitulated. It all went downhill, and it's not really looked like it's going to be getting to the tippity top of the mountain with this roster right now, at least.
No, and look, we highlighted what a couple of the features were within that first half and why things were so difficult for Team Spirit to get this underway. It's the Patsy versus Zedco fight towards Yard, right? And check this out, Neofrag at 1 minute 24 seconds on Silo, just dismantling them. Sinners had some great little maneuvers. They were popping each other forward with flashes. They were looking hot to trot. And the rounds that Spirit were able to pick up were either through a fortunate opening or a couple of good kills in the mid to late rounds here with the bomb going on down. So yeah, look, this game here was all one-way traffic for Spirit. I know they managed 6 rounds, sorry, all one-way traffic for Sinners, not for Spirit by any means. Sinners looked fantastic here. They looked really, really good. And now they set themselves up with 2 best-of-3 opportunities to qualify for that major, whereas Spirit have to battle back in 2 consecutive just not to be eliminated and see if they can get that qualification themselves.
Yeah, they look kind of uninspired as well. And towards the end there, you can see just a little disappointment on their faces across the board. At least there was a few highlights out of Magix and Dexter who still show that they've got good individual form. I think those 2 players are incredibly strong. It feels like the newer guys in the team right now are not really hitting the mark. So I'm excited to see how that is going to pan out for the side of Spirit in the future. But for Sinners, impressive showings today.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. I think, yeah, Spirit, Sunday Young and Mir being out of this team, it was definitely a better roster before, but maybe this is a work in progress, right? Maybe this is a project for the future.
I mean, they look so young as well, right? They're just very young players coming into this with very limited experience. But speaking of limited experience, we haven't got to see too much of AGS. We are going to see a best-of-3 with them, Chad, coming up soon.
Yeah, against Sangal.
Yeah, it's going to be an elimination game. Sangal playing with their coach. Elimination here on the line for these 2 sides. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll have the first best-of-3 of the day available to you.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Welcome back to Bucharest for the PGL RMR. We are here with an elimination game. It's AJS versus Sangal. I'm looking forward to this one. It's SG actually versus Sangal.
They were
forgive me.
AVE. That's all right. They've chopped and changed the name of the
too many
daily right
letters.
now.
Too many
Tomorrow there
letters.
might be AFD.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe all the letters of the alphabet will come through at some point. But yeah, this is a matchup that many of you are probably unfamiliar with a lot of the players, as were we just a few weeks ago. We've studied them now coming into the event. We've seen a bit more of them, Chad. This matchup, we're not going to lie to you, it's likely to be a little bit weaker.
It's a David versus Goliath matchup here, and
Yes.
the Goliath is going to be who wins, right? Because right now everybody's David.
Everyone's David.
Look, there's a lot of things to highlight here, right? Sure, for ASG, this is a team with Sviat and Waterfalls, two of the more prominent names that people might know. Sviat was over there with the Hard Legion Dream Eaters guys, and Waterfalls has been around the traps within that region for some time. On the other side of things, it's Sangal who are playing with their coach. So neither of the scenarios we have going on for you right here are ideal, but maybe you're a fan of either. And if you are, we're going to need your support to get through this series. So at home, I want you to chip on in the Twitch chat, in the social medias. Come along for the ride, come along for the journey. And I'm even thinking I'm going to be smashing out some play-by-play here today as we do get the ASG boys on the camera here.
Well, we've got the walkout, the lightsabers, the point to the sky, and some skills here, perhaps, from Sviat as we now enter this matchup. This side, we haven't seen too much of them yesterday. We didn't get to see them at all, but they did take some losses. That's why they're down here and battling for elimination, battling for survival.
Big losses. They lost to Strauss on Ancient 16-5. Unfortunately for them, they had to start on the T side of that map, and then they went on to lose to Spirit, who we just saw get absolutely battered 16-6 on Dust 2. So it doesn't fill you with the most amount of hope seeing how those results have gone so far, but I'm always excited to see who's that next up-and-coming star. Who's the individual on our screen that is really going to give us something to hope about?
Well, Sangal are their opponents, and we've seen them play with their coach as they Chugaks. Didn't go so well. Sangal played against players in their opening game, and we watched them get kind of bodied. They did have a good start versus G2 in their next matchup,
Yeah,
though.
the G2 game was a little bit closer, right? It made it double digits. I was getting a little bit worried considering how G2 were playing yesterday, but you're right. Tugaks is having to stand in for the team. Soulfly unable to make it. You've got Skrunk and QB. Those individuals bring on out the team's German contingent. Then you've got Sensei coming from Austria and Corey coming from Hungary. So that's the mix of the team right there, and we're going to get them on screen so you can see these boys who, once they won their first round, started to show a little bit of personality, right? They brought that respect back from players, started to get themselves a couple of rounds together here, but it was never going to be an easy task, and we highlighted this time and time again. And I'm trying to be nice to the team while also being fair to the team. They have their coach standing in, right? It's no disrespect to Tugaks by any means. No team should have to come here and play at the RMRs with their coach standing in, but that's just the unfortunate situation that they do find themselves currently having to deal with. But let's see what they can offer us up today. There's no clear favorite in my mind for this game. I could not separate this. I wouldn't even do a coin toss. I would put it out to you at home to also just throw a dart at the dartboard and see what lands.
I will make a prediction, Chad.
There we go.
I'm going to go with Sangal.
Sangal, okay.
Yeah, I think Sensei looked really good. I was actually quite impressed with his mechanical ability. I feel like they have a good environment right now as well. And they also, majority of them speaking the same language. So that always helps a little bit. We have got the map video coming up, and we're going to see how that one pans out. We're going to be on Overpass as the final map. Inferno and Ancient is the first two. And we have got Sangal heading into that Inferno pick, and Ancient will be the pick of the other side of ASG.
Okay, so interesting. So Inferno was where Sangal yesterday were 16-10 loss against G2, maybe feeling some confidence there. Once we do get to Ancient, that's where ASG decided to kick things off in their campaign here against Astralis, and they ended up losing that one, but they have to start on the T side here again today. And Overpass was that matchup that we got to cast for Sangal versus players. So at least we're going to be a little bit familiar here with how the teams like to apply themselves across these maps. But these are teams right now who are coming into this event. It's hard to see where they were going to land in such stacked groups with the likes of G2, Entropic, NIP, real big names. Now we've had some upsets thanks to Anonymo in the mix here. So all in all, this one is looking a little bit open. But remember, this is for survival. This is right now your RMR life on the line. You lose this game, you're knocked on out, you make that journey home. You will not be playing in the Antwerp Major in a couple of weeks' time. And we do just have all the bums in the seats right now. Sangal, they picked Inferno, but they're on the CT side. See, I'm not lying. So have ASG opted to start on the T side of Sangal's map choice? This is curious.
All right.
Already getting a bit fruity.
Yes, T side Inferno. I think right now the teams are pretty good at T side Inferno. Feels like you can see how many rounds you have to play with.
Look at these odds. Where are this I guess it's the coach factor.
Yeah, the coach
has
factor.
to be the coach factor.
Yeah, the coach factor perhaps. I remember seeing Waterfalls a while ago.
Years ago.
Yeah, rolling back
Once
the years.
upon a time.
Was actually
him and
fun.
Waylander.
Yeah, that was good fun. I think Waterfalls actually had some good moments. So, yeah, I think we're going to see some interesting Counter-Strike today, and I think some new Counter-Strike, because I personally haven't seen much of these guys, Chad. I would imagine you don't watch much.
Some of the guys from Sungal, yeah, you know, and also with the guys over there, Waterfalls, as you mentioned, Sviat, right? Those two I've seen. But in terms of Sugar and some of these other names here, like, are we going to go with Ragin against the Machine, and Poya. That's the roster being rounded out over there for the ASG side. Now let's get this one underway. I'm going to be giving you some of my absolute best play-by-play here today, guys. Not a specialty of mine, so let's see if I can set this one alight. Deep incendiary down Banana to deal with any early aggression. Sugar has tucked on in towards that little cubby, hanging out by the broom. And oh, Corey with so much space here. Creepy peaky like he is here in the steps and should be able to get this one with ease. The shots don't land, and Corey now starting to pepper away under pressure. Does get the kill, does get the P250, and won't get out of dodge. Poya is going to trade on out. We have a 4-on-4.
We do. Lucky that that first kill did actually come in. Sugar now holding. It might not be so sweet for him at the start of this one. Just a pick on a Chugux. Goes in for the second. Couldn't quite find it. Now has to drop back.
Oh, they say a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down.
Who said that, Chad?
Mary Poppins.
Yes, the legend. We were watching some Mary Poppins videos the other day.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim cheree.
True, is it not, Chad? Come, is it? I've no.
There's multiple. You need Frankie here. I think between me and her, we could get some musical action going on.
I love it. Well, QB. Let's see if he gets something from the pit. Sensei holding for the cross out through short. Flash will blind him. He has to take a tighter angle towards default, and Chad take over.
Well, they're into the site. The bomb about to get planted here. 35 seconds left on the clock, but the 40 about to be thrust on accordingly so. And Skrunk with the capital K looking for a couple of kills.
Let's see if he can stink him like a skunk. Hasn't seen anybody yet.
They're all in the site.
He's creeping closer. They're all looking at him. They're all looking at his position. And eventually, as soon as he walks around that corner, should be getting a little bit of peppering. Maybe too much pepper. He's trying to back away. Oh, lovely shot.
Yeah.
Up to Poira.
He's got no hope here. Look at the time. And he's so worried about Pit. So they've given up their positions. Now Sugar will hit the final shot. The third in the round for Sugar. Sugar Sean.
Lay some sugar on me.
Sugar Sean is an MMA fighter.
Okay, yeah, I've watched.
I forget his last name. He does some streaming and stuff too. I think he likes his old video games. Sugar Sean.
Yeah, there's a lot of sugars out there, I think. What's your favorite Mary Poppins song, Chad?
Has to be Step in Time. The tap dancing on the roof with the chimney sweeps.
Yeah.
Step in Time.
That was a good one. That's good. I like the bank one.
The bank. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the kind of creepier version. The
creepier version.
Yeah. That used to freak me out as a kid, the bank guys.
Bang! And the dirt is gone.
Yes. Nice and clean. Up towards top Banana with those nades. As now the T side takes some control of Banana, the Molly is going to clear out Chugux and put some pressure on him. So he'll have to smoke it, drop back, play a little bit more of a passive style position. Poria taking nades, applying a lot of pressure down Banana here. No one yet to fight at the beginning of this round. It looks like we're going to have a slow game, at least at the start of this one for ASG.
Yeah, I want to wait on all this U2 right now. They can set up their execute towards the B bomb site, and the rotation's actually been drawn on back as theirs starts to rain on over. Sugak's going to do his best to stall this one out, the 5-7 in hand, but it's going to be hard for him to contest against this, and Sensei is going to flash him forward. Now, the smoke was already up, so the flash isn't going to get them a whole lot. The safe passage up and over into the site, and they're sticking to their guns right here, Sungal. They want to continue with this 4-man B lean as the second wave of the the T-side util is now deployed, and in they go.
35 seconds. Chugux placed in first oranges, flashed, crossing now into his 5-7, and like a banana, not much coming out of that one. Chugux out of play. Sugar now wraps around the long side. 20 seconds left. ASG continuing to move their way into a comfortable position. And they do take their time, but they'll get the bomb down. And Sangol, well, they have pistols here. They've invested in the Kevlar, so you have to save it, but are they going to be allowed to do so?
Everyone's four-letter word of save coming out to play. For some people, it's love. For us Counter-Strike fans, it's save.
Sugar save. Let's see if he can get it. Bang! Stopped. He's taking out QB. QB out.
The QB Fire.
QB Fire, that's a throwback, a little bit of water. The Waterfalls play for QB Fire.
God damn, now you're really testing me here.
I'm trying to remember myself. 1 second, I will do this. I'll not throw you under the bridge
We
here.
can just have a bit of a Googs. Good old Googs around here. Maybe you're using Brave. Maybe you're not using Googs. Maybe you're using whatever you're using to have a little bit of search. Safari. Maybe you're out there on Internet Explorer.
Internet Explorer. I think he did, yeah. Says here that...
I can tell you he's 26 years of age.
Okay, not that old.
Teams he's played in, Windstrike, Extremum, Hard Legion as a trial, Quantum, Bellator, Fire. There you go.
There we go. I knew it. QB Fire. Yeah, well, 2-0 anyway for ASG, and we take now a look at Sangal. They're going to be on the eco because they got everything ripped out of the hands towards the last few moments of the previous round, and so that puts them in a position now where they really don't have anything to compete. ASG should shred through this one. We'll see if they take the time again. If they do, it's going to be a long, drawn-out round. But Sangal are going to be stacking most of their forces over towards B here. Just think of what this means for these players coming here to play on land. You don't really get to see them here this often. And I think you've seen Sangal yesterday, Chad. Sensei was just lapping up the experience. Yeah,
that's true. He was enjoying himself, right? I think the key for me is Sviat when he was part of that Hard Legion, aka Dream Eaters team. They did qualify when like they were completely unknown quantity. That's where Crad and Forrester came from, right? So it's also where
other things happen.
Yeah, I wanted to remember his name. Hold on, let me find his name, because that guy is a bloody disgrace.
Well, anyway, while Chad is doing
here he is.
Oh,
Meccano Gun.
Yeah, Meccano Gun.
That guy.
Meccano was the worst version of Lego as well, so just make everything Meccano sucks.
He was like banned for life type stuff, wasn't he?
I mean, yeah, that's what you tend to get when you're a cheater, so.
Yeah. Well, no cheaters here.
Had to play with the CEO in a match one time, Showtime. Show match, rather. Lost me the game, so.
Oh, dear.
Everything about that kind of sucked.
Yeah, he went by Zoner, and then he changed his name to Meccano Gun. But,
that's the classic name change.
The team that was at that major I was talking about was Kinky, Speedak, Forrester, Crad, and Sviat as the in-game leader.
They actually put out 4s out of the Star Ladder major. And I think I remember like a lot of cool stuff coming out of that team in terms of utility usage. They were quite a good train team, if I remember back then. And it's crazy to think that was only 2 majors ago and Train was still in the pool.
In September 2020, Meccano Gun received a 24-month ban from all ESIC member events starting on August 31st, 2020 for exploiting a coaching spectating bug. His ban was later increased to 36 months following further investigation into his usage of the bug. Additionally, Meccano Gun received a permanent ban from Valve events due to exploiting the coaching bug. Well, there you go. We don't have to talk about him because he's never coming back.
Cheers to that. Here comes Sugar out of the apartments, delivering quite the nice openings. 2 picked up, shredded through. ASG having a great time as they take this A site. We are running 2 simultaneous streams today, ladies and gentlemen. Over on that other stream, on the A stream, we have got some Tier 1 Counter-Strike going on for a chance to qualify for the major between Astralis and Players. A legend spot on the line between those sides. A very exciting matchup. Between those two. Astralis looking hot in this tournament. I'm very impressed at the change-up they've had so far, in particular of kind of figuring out how to get Blamer's playstyle to get the most out of the side.
Yeah, he was beast mode yesterday, wasn't he, here? As we are on board with ASG on a little bit of a hunt. They're looking really hot to trot on this T side.
The Waterfalls taking himself a life onto Chugak. Skrunk gets 1, and they're not being able to save here time and time again. This is the worst position to be in because you lose the first couple of kills towards this other side of the map at A, and you immediately call to save. If you then don't get any of those weapons saved over, you're going to feel pretty rough because you didn't even compete for the round winning. You're just getting shredded through right now.
Yeah, it's a rough spot to be. And we saw this type of frustration starting to mount for these boys yesterday. And then once they got it underway, started picking up some rounds, the mojo started to flow. They were a bit happier with how things were going. You got the AWPs out into the hands of Sensei. He was looking good on that, as we do have the first tactical timeout called here for a bit of a chit-chat, a bit of a conversation. A little less conversation, a little more, I don't know. That's Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
Very musical here today, guys. And
there's a new Elvis Presley film coming out, Chad.
Yeah, indeed.
Tom Hanks plays his agent. Looks pretty cool.
Okay. Tugux and Sensei yet to get a kill here. Currently sitting at the 0-4 on the scores, but it's still very early days, isn't it? Very, very early days here. As now we will see this Eco around about to get bashed around the server. There's a couple of light upgrades coming through, so some zingers on the digs could be up for offering.
Oh, Sugar runs up mid. Flash goes into middle. Corey set up for the peak. Some damage done onto Raging. It's a bit of a rough start here for Zangal.
This is a really nice basic default spread, though, that's being conducted here, right? So you have the spam on the bridge, you work on your holes and boiler control as a collective, you just patiently watch top mid for pushes, you watch top banana. They are going to get themselves across the boiler here, so they've opted not to jump up and over. But this is the control you're looking at. So I guess we can go over the Counter-Strike color by numbers situation here is they just want to comb for this map control. Now, as they start to establish, they're going to get the smoke down towards the long side, the molly here to land under porch. That'll flush everything out. Sugar gets flashed forward to clear this, and this is exactly what you want to see. Applying more pressure. This smoke over towards the long side will be fading in the next couple of seconds, so a perfectly timed Molotov right there to work on the fade. This is the details that you want to see coming out of a team like Hero, who are going through the paces, going through the basics, and now they can start gearing themselves up for an A hit. Plenty of smokes available. Could smoke off towards Library and towards CT Arch, wrap onto the site with the rifles, use them at range versus the pistols, who are all tucked on in tidy towards the site. But they're going to do this dry. There's not going to be any tells coming on through, just creepy, beaky, and sneaky. As now they're going to give this jig up. Smokes deployed, attack coming, a little bit deep, so they're going to throw out a second to deal with that Library position.
Sensei. Oh, nice deagle shot in the sights. Fiat
10
gets
seconds.
top ball, but 10 seconds does give me a little bit of anxiety, but they find the kills at the end anyway. So Scrunk coming up through middle, PT50 in hand. ASG have got the site, they got the round. They're really slowing this one down, aren't they? Nice, slow, spread, default, finishing the round, playing the percentages, and you know ASG want to stay alive in this competition.
Yeah, it's good, right? They're minimizing the amount of mistakes that are possible here. They're not just giving Sungal free picks against pistols. So this is the type of rounds that you want to keep tidy. So it's a really, really nice start from ASG. And I believe in their matches so far, the most amount of rounds they've been able to win in the best of ones were 5 and 6 rounds respectively. They're only 1 round away from doing just as good as that. And that'd be fantastic. We have their map choice coming up next of Ancient. I love how a lot of these newer teams, they want to play Ancient. I really appreciate the fact that they're willing to take that risk on a territory that hasn't been completely flushed out just yet. But this is Sangal back into the buy, back into the guns, and the double orbs brought out. We mentioned how Scrunk and Sensei were able to find some traction on that yesterday. Let's see if they can find a couple of potent picks. Head up and over on the logs. And, oh, Sensei has taken so much damage on the other side of the map here. You can see him melted on down to 5, and that's through the wall bank. Well highlighted there. Our observing team showing the bounce back and the spam. So, good little indication of how that one likely went down. And he's going to reposition over towards long. Would have been rough for him to go down with the AWP and that full bag of utility on his back, but this map control has been given for free here. So the way that Sungal are approaching this, they will need to stall them out with multis, because as you can see the radar top left of your screen, I want to educate maybe some of our newer viewers on how to use this. They're split up with 2 players over towards B and 3 players over towards A. Oh, and this smoke towards long is great at forcing the rotations of the CT AWPer. You can't stay Library, or if you do, the mid to B stays open. It forces a B rotate. And if you go back to Arch, you're more disconnected from your 2 players now hunkered down towards Pit. QB alongside of old mate Corey here to see if they can defend against this. 2 players banana, Arch control taken, 45 seconds. Time seems to be ASG's best friend in a lot of these rounds as Raging will deploy smoke towards that Arch. A flash forward. Sensei calling this one clear. But here comes the wave of attack ahead of the util. Raging goes down. Sensei finds a kill on that low HP, so good stuff from him.
QB sits on top of the bicycle, peers over the smoke into short. Multiple members begin to apply pressure to this A defense. It is cracked time and time again. Oh, once again, the skull will crack if QB, and Corey sits inside the pit, but he's undetected. They still check him. Oh, he's got the element of surprise and still can't double up. Waterfalls recovers and gets the kill back. Oh, that's a bit of a nightmare there. That could have been something for Sungal, but again, it's a save call.
Now, this is not starting in the best of fashions right now for Sungal. Similar scenes as to what happened to them yesterday in their game against Players. And speaking of Players, we mentioned it once, mentioned it again. We want to encourage you to head over there to watch Players versus Astralis. First map, Ancient. Second map, Dust 2. Third, if required, of Inferno. A big series going on. Dinko mentioned it. It's for a legend spot. That means you get to skip the first round to Swiss in Antwerp. Come on through. Get ready and raring to secure yourself a top 16 slot. And in the earlier stages of this one, it seems to be quite a good performance from Hobbit and Axile with Shiro along for the ride. So the firepower of players are at least hitting the ground running early.
Sangal is actually a village in Belgaum, India.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You've been talking to Blair about it?
No.
Oh. You've been Googling Sangal?
Yeah, I just thought I'd have a look at Sangal, see what it was all about.
Where does the name originate? I'm going to get on the interwebs right now. Let me have a look.
Sangal Counter-Strike.
It says Sangal Esports is a Turkish esports organization that was founded in 2017. The organization moved its headquarters to the Netherlands on July 28, 2021. And on January 17 of this year, they signed Scrunk, Corey, QB, and Tugux as the coach.
Yes. Well, little did they know they would be signing Tugux as a player here at the RMR.
Oh, before that, they had Major, Paz, Engine, Hardstyle as the coach, Imor, Logic
Imor.
Man. Yeah, so...
more major players, that. Quite literally.
That's true, you are bang on. Yeah, well, I suppose this is what happened when Eternal Fire came on in. Kind of left Sangal reaching for players, and then they've gone on over.
I remember Amor used to post frequently, like 2.0 ratings in online games. That is nice from Sugar. That is delightful. Sensei and Corey take it down at a fast swoop. Tugux through the smoke has displayed damage onto Sviat. In fact, he's taken him out of the round, and this is looking much better for Sangal. If QB can kick down Waterfalls, they might just be on for their first round win here.
Oh, Sugar's already found 2 big kills. Might be on for his 3rd as he's been able to get out the balcony undetected. Was that sound cue noted? Doesn't look like in the now. And if Raging can actually bring the bomb across, this smoke is still up. Sugar's about to be in a power position in towards the graveyard. He's tucked his tail. He's preparing himself to take this fight as Tugux is well aware that this territory has been given on over. This could be the fight to set up the rounds here. Oh, the jiggle's out. Was the barrel spotted? It wasn't. And Sugar gets his 3rd. 2 more to find now. QB and Scrunk are out of the play. That bomb can come on over, but still Raging taking his time. And as I mentioned, time the best friend for ASG. Sugar on for another. The smoke. Oh, bit of a missed throw there under the pressure, but the bomb, could have gone down.
If the smoke had gone out, the bomb would have got across, and how? Oh, this is rough. 8 seconds left into the open. Scrunk able to close it out. Sangal fortunate that smoke doesn't work out. Maybe would have allowed the bomb plant, and who knows when it gets down into the post plant. Here is the start. Tugux through the smoke. Solo play for Poira up Banana. And the top mid extension from QB results in the pick. Scrunk and catches the cross to the lack of smoke. It's easy pickings for 2 to close out the round. And finally, a round picked up for Sangal.
Beautiful stuff here. Let's see if they can get some traction going in this one here. We've got some good signs early out of Sugar and Dustin Poya on the other side of things. So quite the MMA representation here today. In the flames, around the fire, Sviat trying to find a safe haven, and he's up on the logs. Hasn't been spotted by Scrunk there. The smoke will conceal him, and Nade's going back either way. Definitely saw him on the jump, and Sviat had a chance. Scrunk gets the better of him, comes on forward, gets into the fight, and has some more to find, but Poya through the corner of the smoke will get one back. A 4-on-4 established with plenty of time left on the clock.
And SG like playing with plenty of time. They've definitely been a team that even when you're in these downward positions, you can see in the last round they were still able to find their way into a winnable spot. Even if that smoke had landed, you never really know where they're going to be at in terms of finishing. So you can't count ASG here out when they slow it down. They seem to be quite a proficient team in the mid-rounds, at least at this level. Smoke out in front of Library prevents the beat from long as well. And now they can walk their way through the arches and through and towards CT spawn. They can split this B site, and that's going to put pressure onto the AWP that's currently positioned inside of the B site of Sensei. He has to worry about 2 positions.
Yeah,
and I think
this is hard.
It's just been calm to him that they could come through CT. Oh, lovely shot from Raging. Sensei out of the round, and was hoping for a bit more resistance out of Sensei, but he ends
saving already, aren't they?
Just gets his legs cut off, and a save call has to be made.
So I'm on the major.iab.im website, /22RMR_Antwerp, if you want to check that one out and see how some of these matchups are going to go. I'm just trying to do a little bit of a predictor here to see how today's games will affect tomorrow's. So we did already have an upset. If you missed that one, it was Anonymo taking down Entropic, putting them in that 1-2 bucket. Heat went down to Ents, which isn't an upset. We had Sinners over Spirit, and we had G2 picking up the win against Bad News Eagles. Now that we're into the best of 3s, if we live in a world where players beat Astralis and NIP beat Copenhagen Flames, Who do you want to pick as the team winning this series? I know you said Sangal before, but would you like to
ASG
change your
right now.
mind? Okay.
ASG.
Let's go with ASG, and then Sprout versus Endpoint. Sprout unfortunately have their coach standing in as well, so maybe we give that one over towards Endpoint, which might be incorrect, but it doesn't matter. It's for argument's sake. So if the favorites win, players NIP, ASG, Endpoint in the remaining games today. Tomorrow's matches will be a 2-1 game of Astralis versus G2, a 2-1 game of Anonymo versus Sinners, which is crazy. That would mean Anonymo or Sinners will be at the major. A 2-1 game of Copenhagen Flames versus Ents. A 1-2 game of Bad News Eagles versus ASG. A 1-2 game of Spirit versus Endpoint. And a 1-2 game of Entropic versus Heat. Now that can change, and we'll talk about that more because I'm sure we'll have plenty of other save scenarios coming our way. Fortifying middle. Corey boosted on up, playing towards this close flower pop position. It's a very committed angle being played here, but they are fortifying this fight under the porch. It's a 3-man setup. It's a very strong way to deal with any A attacks coming on through, and Ragin and Sugar are both creeping through the boiler now. Flashed and out. Look at this from Ragin. Beautiful stuff right there. 2 dead immediately, and Sensei under pressure with the AWP.
Oh, tries to get away with the second. Couldn't quite land it, and now they move forward. Chugux, his position is all about delivering. He needs to get at least one here. If he does, he puts his team in a position where they might be able to compete, but realistically, he needs more than one. Right now, Rage is just waiting on his teammate, buying some time to get the balcony play forward, but Chugux, he's had enough. Tries to double up, just couldn't quite get his crosshair in the right position, and Skrunk into the 1v3. He's going back through Speedway, not very fast through Speedway, and that is going to allow SG to get the bomb plant, and Skrunk is now in a position where you start to consider, can he even do this?
Yeah, it should be a save, mate.
You've got so much utility here, man. You
Should
can't
be a
go for
save.
this.
Should be a save. It should be a save.
Save, please.
But it won't be a save.
Save, please.
Maybe he's just looking. Maybe he's somebody can find.
Maybe he's finding a book in the library, Chad. He's returning an overdue book.
When was the last time you went to a library, Dinko? Before COVID?
Either way, yeah. Before COVID is an understatement,
Yeah.
I probably still have a book I haven't delivered back to the library since primary school, so apologies for that.
You're a thief.
Just forgetful.
Wow. A
Just
forgetful thief.
Yeah, forgetful thief.
What a combo that is. No, so I'm having a look here and seeing what else is available. If Copenhagen Flames beat NIP, it'll be Astralis versus G2. It'll be Anonymo versus Ents. It'll be NIP versus Sinners. So there's a change up in some of those matches. If Astralis beat Players, it'll be Players versus G2, Flames versus Anonymo, and Ents versus Sinners. So if there's an upset in either of those matches right there, it will mean that Anonymo versus and Sinners will have a harder matchup.
Either way, G2 kind of get messed up, right? They're in a rough spot no matter what.
But this is kind of, unfortunately, the way the cookie has crumbled, right? You lose your opening game to Anonymo. You're going to have to deal with how this buckhole system kind of plays out. But if you guys at home want to play around with that, I encourage you to head over to major.ieb.im. You can find all that goody stuff right there. A nice little resource that's been created for us to keep track of the Swiss system. And this scoreline right now is already out of control, 8-1. Fantastic work. I think ASG is showing why they opted to start on the T side of this very map. This map was Sangal's pick. ASG wanted to start on the T side, and we have Ancient next, where ASG want to take the battlefield. They didn't have a great showing in one of their opening games against Astralis, but it is Astralis.
Looking reformed here in Bucharest in a moment. Really impressed with their opening showings. Banana utility being tossed out, preemptive. Why is the silencer off?
Why not?
Well,
we used to call this, right?
It's just worse.
Well, look, back in the day, right, we used to call this the anti-aircraft gun. Because in Source, if any of you ever played Source, when you took the silencer off the M4, it sounded so miserable. So I actually like this. I like it. It's got some lovely little iBuyPower stickers on it. Let's see how it goes. I'm all for this. It's scarier. You hear it coming. It's like, oh, lordy.
Yes.
Get excited about it, you know?
All right. It looks kind of weird, Chad. I'm uncomfortable with it.
It's a little bit shorter. His barrel isn't going to stick out as far. Have you ever considered that?
I don't even...
Have you ever considered that?
No.
And now you have.
Well, you're right. You've changed the meta now, Chad. The amount of times you get caught with your barrel going around the corner.
See, now you're getting it.
Here we go. Sounds more like an AK. It's more frightening. Here it comes. You wonder what gun it is because you've never heard the noise before, but the unsilenced M4 begins to knock on the door of the defensive side of Sanko on this B site. Mollies have gone in, Spam is going down, and they've called it off as they go back over towards A. Sensei's still here with the AWP. They still have QB over here as well, but Sensei is the player that needs to get it done. He needs to set up the first kill, and with 18 seconds left, he spotted out the play forward. One-way setup for QB, gets traded out very quickly in reply, and Sensei now making his rotation back to the side. Hasn't managed anything, he's gone down, and ASG have now got the round, no problems. The M4 didn't even get any fights.
Yeah, but you're overlooking one key detail. When they executed B, he spammed through the smoke. He wouldn't have been able to make as much noise if he had the silencer on.
So he scared them with the noise.
And they over-rotated.
That's good. That's the mentality trick right there.
Yeah, you gotta be able to put this all together.
I casted with Vendetta a few times in my career, and he would always call the M4A1S the Colt.
The Colt, yes.
And yeah.
That's why we still, like, for example, like with the Krieg, I don't even know what its actual name is, but we call it the Krieg.
The
right?
SG531 something or other.
Yeah, so but it's called the Krieg is much easier to say, right? And then you also have the Famous, which we used to call the Clarion.
The Clarion?
Clarion, yep, for the
Why
Famous.
don't we keep these?
Well, we can. Like, the problem is if we use the term Colt, I don't think enough people would know what we were talking about.
We'd have some sort of cult going on.
Yeah.
Everybody starts thinking we're meeting in dungeons in black robes with candles.
Yeah, well, they're only doing that on the weekends, right? So making sure nobody can see that little action going on for the Caster Curse.
Okay, so the Krieg was called the Krieg 552, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
So that makes sense. That's why it's called the Krieg, and it sounds cooler.
Yeah, well, the P250, I think it's a bit of a different weapon, but the P250 used to be called the Compact.
The Compact?
Yeah.
All right.
That's in the 1.6 days. There's any old dogs out there like me? Hello?
Hello, hello. Well, you probably watched that show back in the day, too. QB. He's removed Sugar. You didn't even have mollies back in your day.
No, Molotovs, no. They were initially banned when they came in because people thought they were too overpowered. They had to have they had a slowing capability to them.
Yeah.
Had to be adjusted quite significantly.
You also had to buy ammo. So
yeah, that's true. Not in Source, though.
Not in Source.
In Source, they did this one thing called dynamic weapon. What are you seeing there? Waterfalls. Okay, well, takes a shot. It was in the right direction. Doesn't land anything here. Is it? Long Smoke will land over towards A during all of this. Retake utility ringing on out over the top of Banana. A boost up and over as Waterfalls might get away with one here unless they flash forward. If they do want to peek, yeah, there you go, the flash. So being a little bit more diligent this time for the clear. Scrunk will get the top Banana control, looking tidy. But if they want to flush him out from this very corner, might find himself in a bit of a hot spot. They will clear this. You would expect a player to take back the territory. It just comes down to if Sviat can put his bullets in the right place. And oh no, Sviat can't get the kill, but the trades are there. Poya, on the unsilenced M4, has gotten a kill.
Congratulations, Poya. That is something.
He's both rotating.
Oh, he caught them. He caught them in position, but couldn't bring them down. Now Poya, he has got the the unsilenced M4 as he runs into the site.
Look at it go!
He's got another one. He's defining a new meta. This is the start of the rest of Counter-Strike right here. Poya at the back of the site gets taken out by QB and Waterfall. Oh, he's from the QB 5 days himself. He's taken out one. Down into the 1v1. Low HP available here on QB.
No kid,
Waterfalls goes on the wrap around the backside. He's sticking it now in the smoke. P250 pulled. It's a compact finish. It's 10 rounds.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. ASG looking fantastic in this matchup. Looking bloody fantastic. 10-1, really good stuff. Enjoying the basic defaults that are coming on through. It started off QB's aggressive maneuver. It was a nice little play to get them an opening in. There's Poya onto the opener, and there's the second from him. An essential kill to make. And the low HP, the damage done to QB comes back to bite him in the ass. Almost literally there as the bullet spanks him for the round. And running out of rounds now are Sangal. It is, remember, their map choice. They have started on this CT side by virtue of ASG giving it to them. So take it. You on this map? We'll start on the T side. We'll show you what we got. And we've got 10 rounds already. You do have to start to question how G2 yesterday were up struggle street without a paddle. But we're still a 16-10 scoreline at the end of the day. No dramas. And Sensei's found another opening here. Ragen's gone down the flash forward. This is looking better now. The wombo combo of Scrunk and Tugux over towards B has found them a two-man extension.
Well, that's good. It feels like Sango in a position now to try and close out the round.
Maybe even the half.
Yeah, maybe 5 on the board. Could be picked up
They
here.
can work with 5.
They can definitely work with 5. And make a meal out of this.
What rhymes with Corey? Allegory?
Story. Dory from Finding Nemo.
Can you speak whale?
Wah. That's a whale sound.
What type of whale?
Sperm.
Okay.
Blue.
Big blue whale.
You ever see those fish are from your country, Chad? The Dory, the Nemo.
Nemo's a clownfish.
Yeah. Of course, would have to come from Australia.
Look at the time on this as well. Down to the 30-second mark, jumping into pit to their death. Corey will take that upgrade every day of the week. Now it's Fiat and Waterfalls to get this one through. There's 20 seconds left. They have to force forward his money to buy into the next, but they want to find a kill or two and keep the cash low, and it's not going to happen. Corey denies them at the door, and Waterfalls has to save. Sangal get their second.
Well, Corey puts an end to their story, and of course that rhymes with Dory, as now we end the round at 11. Or rather, 2. 10-2. Sangal with their second. Waterfalls saves the AWP. So much money just in his bank account alone. And a little bit of conversation here for Sangal, trying to get back into this one.
Would you like a bit of a history lesson about some of the players on the team Sangal?
Yes.
All right, we'll start with Scrunk. His first name is Robin. He's 26 years of age. Now he's been playing since all the way back in 2014 within CSGO rosters under a team called MyKPV. Played in Euronics, Division, team called Expert, Alternate Attacks, and Koana was one of his more recent rosters before joining Sangal.
Okay.
And Scrunk also has the same capitalization with the S and the final letter for him, which is K, as what I used to do back when I was, before I became professional in Counter-Strike.
What'd you call yourself?
Well, it's still Sponge, but it was like a capital S and a capital J. Now it's just capital, right? Because I don't like it. I don't like it being capitalized like that. Would you like to learn a little bit about Tugux, the coach of the team?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, let's get in there with Tugux. We'll get to the player profile for him. So obviously, as we've all mentioned time and time again, he is the coach of this roster. He was, for a period of time, over there at Space Soldiers and ex-Dark Passage. Now, Dark Passage, for all of you old heads out there, might be familiar that Dark Passage used to be one of the Turkish teams that would compete in the 1.6 days in the ESWCs and the WCGs. Yeah.
Oh, that's quite a long time ago. So he's been around for a while.
Yeah, he's 30 years of age. He's well, I guess he was born in the early 90s.
A veteran.
Another one.
I've read about the 90s.
The 90s fashion is back.
It is. It's back in full force. We have got now a kill on the board, and it's Sangal that's picked it up. So potentially, yes, they could make a meal out of this game. They could bring it back to a competitive half. If they find 5, you can work with that. If you pick up the pistol in the second half, you convert that. Who knows where we might be in just a moment. You can see Sangal at the start of this. They're kind of talking and having a little discussion, maybe a little bit more focused in on this, because this is an opportunity for them to go a bit deeper and stay alive in the competition. And I feel like they'll probably fancy their chances against a team like ASG compared to anybody else in this competition. So if you can't be getting blown out of the water by this side.
Precisely, right? And it did take them a while to warm into things yesterday. But watch them lock this one down, Dinko.
Look at the setup they've got here. Boost. Oh, actually, with the utility of severed off, the team play, and they're blind. They're going into their own smoked blind here, the T side.
Handle.
And eventually they'll come through. It is one for Scrunk. Poria has come in, but gets caught by Corey. And now Waterfalls' turn. Oh! That's a nice headshot.
Needs another one of those, doesn't he? Another player close here, low HP. The AWP shot rings on through, and Tugux is down. It's a 2-on-2. The bomb yet to be planted. Needs to get down now, and Sensei has been locked out by that smoke alongside a QB. The utility for this retake, smoke, 2 flashes and a HE. The HE perfectly placed on Waterfalls' noggin. Could be a kill. As they tuck on in, Sugar and Waterfalls get ready to defend.
Sugary Waterfalls. See if it is the 2 players of Sangal that fall as they make their way back through ruins. Flash delivered and set up in the sky. Waterfalls plays some new box, but now he will be needed. His teammate got 1, so puts Waterfall in a winnable position, but a missed shot. QB aware to bait out the shot. He's got an HG, and Waterfalls is low by the time it's taking him. Waterfalls is just dropping it out, and he's got the no-scope, and he's got an 11th round.
Nice round there from Waterfalls. Very good stuff from him. Essential shots in that round. I was just talking about how good the setup was. It looked perfect. 3 players on the side, the boost, the up and over, but they get denied right there. Really good stuff for ASG to grab another round and put themselves up to 11. What a fantastic T-half this has been. And Scrunk, he worked very hard to take down Sviat there early. He's back in for a second over towards, but this one here, what a shot from Waterfalls. And the follow-up, essential onto Tugux. Sugar there continues to ward them off, and this little clutch, you're right, the U2 was in, but drawing that in the open was always going to be risque.
Oh, PK from Sensei. Oh, wow. Obliterated right at the beginning of the round. And now an aggressive maneuver from Sangol as they try and move their way through the apartments to gain something back into this round, but Sugar is waiting for it. His teammates are now joining him back. If he finds one, that's going to be massive, but Sugar gets both. That's round done.
Oh, dearie me. Didn't kick off and didn't end the way they wanted this to, did it? It's so hard when you pick this map and you think the opposite team picking the T side, it already just throws you for a bit of a loop, right? They're going to walk on out, picked on off. Waterfall's continuing this impact, and 12 kills now for him. I'm just having a little bit of a look over at that mainstream as well, guys. If you're not keeping up, if you're over here with us, well, thank you for joining us. And here's a little bit of an update for the Players vs. Astralis game. It was an 8-7 first half on the T side. 7 rounds to the good for Astralis, and that's a very good T haul. So the scoreline over there now is currently 11-10 in favor of Astralis. It'd be a fantastic win for them on their map pick going into Dust 2 next. Got some big fragging coming out of the entire team over there. It's a team effort for Astralis today. The top end is Glaive on 15 and the low end is Zipex on 11. So I would advise everybody to check that one out. It's a big game.
A massive game for Legends spot at the Major. For this one on our screens right now, it's elimination. And Waterfalls played with Boomich back in the day,
didn't he? Yeah, that was when QB Fire had that really good run. That's like in the E-League days. Yes. I know everybody has fond memories of the E-League days.
Boston. Wow, that was a while ago. Ragin, good double kill again. He's got some crazy spray control, Ragin, doesn't he?
I am liking what I'm seeing from Ragin and Sugar for sure. Like Poya as well. He's had some moments, and I like the fact that he gets a little bit crazy with it with the unsilenced silenced M4. I thought that was fun to watch. Nice shot back here from Tugux. Now, yesterday he almost clutched out a 1v3 versus G2. Let's see if he's got it in him now. Spotted out, shot through, has identified where one of the two players is, and well, they know exactly where he resides. The final round, he has to go for this one. 39 points of health and some Chatty B play-by-play about to come on into your ears. It'll be 4 in total for Tugux here as he's now playing behind the smoke. The pit position will have to deal with. The nade coming on through, goes on past, and oh, he's going to chop and change the avenue of assault right here, doubting himself at every turn, and no defuse kit in the mix, but he has the molly, he has the smoke. He needs a way in right now, Tugux. A third round, Sangal, they would love it. Bomb now. Starting to tick faster and faster as Tugux slinks on in. He's going to get spotted by Poya and goes on down. It's a 13-2 half. And just a little bit of a grin on the face right there. Look at that lovely locks of hair. A little bit Jame-inspired with that stylish do.
You ever wanted to grow your hair out, Chad? Because I have. But the problem is you get it to a point where it's like awkward and it just looks really bad. Yeah. And I can never commit beyond that.
Yeah, look, I had a bowl cut as a kid.
Oh damn! I think I seen
bowl cuts.
You showed me a photo of that before.
Yeah, bowl cuts used to be in back in my day. That's the 90s.
All my uncles had bowl cuts, so you were.
There you go. Am I old enough to be your uncle? I must be pretty close, actually.
I think you are. You would be. Yeah, you absolutely could. Yeah, yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah. I wanted dreadlocks, but my mum said no.
Dreadlocks would have been cool. You could have had the full-on Perth surfer look going on.
That's what I was going for. But then somebody told me a story about someone who had spiders lay eggs in their dreadlocks, and that turned me off.
Only in Australia do spiders live in your hair. Great, the breeding grounds. It's a bit gross, isn't it? That's why I'll never have a beard, man. Well, first of all, I can't grow one.
You can't yet.
Testosterone doesn't flow through me, apparently. But also, it's kind of dirty, isn't it? I read the books by the Twits, the Roald Dahl book. Anyway, Sviat holding towards CT. They've actually got a little bit of ground here, Sangha, but they're pinned now. They were kind of getting sandwiched.
They've swapped territory on the map, haven't they? We'll take your spawn. You guys can have the rest. As the linchpin of all of this could be QB. He's over towards Boiler Room right now. Oh, they're the thorn between the sides. Spotted here, the barrel, and Waterfalls couldn't have had an easier kill. Corey not expecting the reaggress, and Waterfalls dancing with death here. Can backpedal and give the number advantage another moment to live.
We now go under 1 minute. Sangal yet to make significant ground. They do need to take out Sviat if they want to pass to the B side, because they have no one in Banana. Even then, when they take that first player down that is positioned towards the B side of things, they will still have a second player behind him. So lots to do here, and Tugux has got one pick. It is Waterfalls who has hit the deck. So we're right back into the 4v4. 35 seconds. Now they walk back to A, feeling this is the more comfortable side. They can split from 2 avenues. The apartments is a point of contact, and Poya is starting to consider that. Skrunk ready to hop on out straight away. Poria with the knockout blow.
Crispy.
We know he's got some of that knockout punch and power, and he's done that very well. A round picked up as ASG clean it up, 14-2, and 2 away now from taking map 1.
A couple of little pocket rockets on this ASG team. Sugar's now up to 19 kills, 14 for Waterfalls, 14 for Poya. You've got 11 there for Ragin, who was doing a good job on some of those entries, and we know Sviat's the in-game leader of this whole little project going on here, but you're seeing some good moments. 2 guys with a nice shot into Waterfalls there. But taking care of business, and look, I understand what they were hoping to get away with that pistol. Getting towards spawn and the rotation comes to you, but they were more than happy to sit back. You can't plant in CT spawn, boys. So right now, stomaching a 14-2 scoreline on their map choice, are just going to go for an eco, and well, it gets worse and worse, adding insult to injury. Ragin takes down 2 Gucks, and I want to point it out for maybe some of our newer viewers tuning in who haven't been able to catch all the information. Sungal were unable to compete with their entire roster. Soulfly apparently had some issues with visas and was not able to come over here to contend. So that means that this team is unfortunately here with their coach standing on in. And we never expect a team to be able to produce too much when that's the case. And that, once again, it's no disrespect to 2 Gucks. It's just you have a entire team who practice together. The coach is there to offer that support, to be a part of that strategical mastermind, not to put bullets in the head. So it's a very difficult task for Sungal here. It's hard to put too much shine on it. We hope that you're just enjoying the show that ASG are putting on.
It's been good Counter-Strike out of ASG.
Yeah, hasn't it?
Yeah, they've been, the T side was pretty well thought out. Honestly, Sungal give G2 away more of the battle than they've been able to give ASG.
Very true. Scoreline doesn't lie.
So there we go. Chugux, I watched a few of that back because I was intrigued as to how that was happening. Chugux was like entering and nearly won a couple of clutches against G2, so had a good game over that.
Yeah, why the hell not? As QB, he's going to be the last man standing. He has got 1 back, but it's the only damage done to Sugar, who now finds himself on 22 fragaroonies. And time now the biggest issue. Poya from Pit. Going to pummel. And we are into round number 18. Excuse me, 19. Counting gets more difficult the older you get.
Counting's always been difficult.
Well, this is the last hope, everybody, for Sungal. So maybe if you're one of their fans, channel your energy now. I want you to put your hands into the sky, reach them up, and remember Goku powering up the Spirit Bomb to defeat Frieza in the first season.
You're watching too much anime, Chad. Or is there a such thing as too much anime?
I don't know.
We have got 15-2 moment left here. Sungal looking to power up. Corey's done exactly that with a first kill in Banana. Ragin is gone. Scrunk tries to rattle in and chase after them as they get to the back of the site. The Poria now sits towards CT Smoke. He's going to block him off. Flash then sets him up with a swing on out. And he has taken a life back here. Good team play here for ASG. And this smoke towards the back of the side, it sets up a corridor to play with. So it gives you more avenue of approach. You can pull the distraction. And now this sets up the boost to be potent. Poria should be closing this one. Gets up, takes 1, drops on down again. Sungal, 1 player, will be out of commission when that plant comes in, and Sugar actually confirms actually not on the plant. And he is overcommitted, and so therefore sets up QB to get the pick back. Oh, looking to close it, but Sensei into the fight, down to 18. Might just have to save his team here up against Waterfalls. Has had a clutch already in a 1v1, but this time he's got it for mass.
Well, they say don't go chasing Waterfalls, so Sensei is going to allow him to make the first move. Waterfalls to back on off, and is actually expecting the rotation around the world. Yeah, Bomber's planted, and now Waterfalls knows that it has to be that B bomb site. There's no way in the world he could have rotated that quickly, but 18 points of health, and Sensei's just sitting, waiting, seeing what comes his way.
Taking his time, Sensei. He needs to hit the headshot. Waterfalls, goes down. The headshot will be landed. We will go again. It is not done yet.
Start of the comeback here, isn't it? Just 12 more rounds consecutively required to take us to OT. Trust me, check HLTV.
It's LTV confirmed. We've even got Prof in there making his confirmations live.
Well, he has a stamp. He travels around with a stamp. He gives it the stamp of approval, lets everybody know. And ASG, I love this. They lose the round and they take a timeout immediately. They're up 15-3. There's the scores on the doors for that A stream. Astralis versus Players, 13-12. Close one. Jinx.
Now I can't
You can't
speak.
cast for the rest.
Go ahead, chat. You have it. All yours. I will see you later.
Well, at this point, I don't know how many punches in the arm you're about to get. Actually, you're probably not allowed to do that in today's day and age.
No,
so
no,
I'll just say it
violence,
3 times.
violence.
Dinko, dinko, dinko. You're allowed to talk now. You're back in action.
God, being a kid was so annoying, wasn't it?
It was.
It was just horrible. You said, oh, God, the physical education changing rooms are the worst. Just get a little...
We didn't have those. We did our PE in the same clothes we just wore for the rest of the day. That's no G up. Quite legit.
In the baking sun.
Yeah. Well, we were already sweating. You know, what's the difference,
point?
mate?
Yeah, you spend every day sweating anyway.
Look at how reserved this is. I have to respect this from ASG. The fact that they lose that one round and then they just take an eco. They could have forced. Like, look at the residual cash, everybody. 3.3, 3.3, 4.4. Right? They could have gotten into an M4, a couple of SMGs. Like, they could have tried to close it here immediately. I respect the hell out of this. More than I respect Meccano gun.
That's not hard.
No, not at all.
Zero
But,
respect versus any respect.
yeah, precisely, right? Setting the bar very low here.
Yes, there is no bar at that point, but Sviat's going to try and get his way forward. I mean, there really shouldn't be anything here for ASG, and if there is, I will be very disappointed. Rachel's got one. USP has taken out
does have one.
He does now, but no upgrade. Hasn't been able to get the gun, and that should be enough now. Surely.
Can they see him in the fountain? Guys,
the water.
Yep, there we go. Okay, he was in plain sight the entire time, just hanging out. His toes were getting a little bit warm.
I always want to jump in a fountain, Chad. I think they always look so cool, especially on like a summer's day, a really cool water feature. I just want to jump in it.
Have you had a hepatitis C shot?
I don't know.
Have you had a tetanus shot?
I don't know.
Okay, well, get
Probably not a
those
good
and
idea.
then jump into whatever fountain you want.
I did watch a homeless guy shower in one time. It was pretty
Yeah, well,
cool.
he's out of choices, I think.
No,
Dinko.
but that was pretty cool. I was like, that's freedom right there.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I don't think he thinks it's very cool to have to shower in a fountain.
No. Definitely
and
not.
As a plumber, I would say don't go in a fountain.
Okay.
Avoid it. It's going to be dirty water. It's not filtered.
You throw your
it's in
coin in.
public. Yeah, there's probably a lot of like bird feces in there as well as like trash, because human beings are filthy animals as well. So I would say avoid it.
Okay.
To actually take care of large bodies of water, you do require a lot of chemicals. Also used to have a swimming pool in my house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Just flexing left, right, and center here, Chad.
My
you've
dad
got a
afforded
trade,
a swimming pool.
You've got a trade skill. You've got a swimming pool. I had a paddling pool, and it was so cold in my country, we had to use the kettle to boil out some water, then heat the water up every now and then.
Just Irish things. That's a big shot from Scrunk.
Oh, that is. Scrunk just cracks open waterfalls, opens up a hole here in ASG, and maybe just a chance for Sangol to wrap up on this site. There's two players still over towards A right now. And that's could be enough here. Poira, on the barrel, shoulder peek around the corner. Oh, chance for a multi-kill, but does get taken out. QB now into the apartment. Sugar gone, and two players left for ASG. This one should come to a close.
Yeah, with how conservative they approached the last round, and especially that timeout, they will save again, right? Sviat and Reg don't want to just give up these guns for naught. So just hold on to the goodies. Buy again in the next round. It's all good. You have so many to work with here. But every round that happens, the chance of overtime for the Sangal fans around the world get louder and louder as they begin to believe, hold up a second, there might be a chance for a little kill or two here from Sviat. If there's an overstep in the window position from QB here, might give up his barrel, might betray him as part of this save scenario. Never mind, never mind. He will have to, like, I think QB probably jumps out of the window here. Or does he want to go back over towards pit with the crew? Because he can survive, plenty of HP to do so. You're going to push on down, QB. You're going to lose your AK, mate. I know you have to rebuy in the next no matter what here, but...
Oh, he's fine.
Well, all good, all good. Doesn't go past that magic line drawn in the sand. You know, you don't have to give your guns over if you don't want, guys. Think about your stats too, right? We all like dying less. That was a great shot from Scrunk though to open up that round. So really good stuff from him.
People will still use the wired mouse. They're just making their life more difficult right now.
Well, I think it's to do more with the shell, right? So once certain companies start making wired devices, I think you will see everybody make that play. I'm even seeing more players now going with wireless keyboards. I'm going to have to get one of those for myself. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, we all know the wireless brands, right? Well, we won't mention them. I won't give out any free plugs to anybody here today. But there's a lot of wired mice that have a certain shell shape that you know, this is a thing. I use a really weird mouse, right? Like, I use a G305.
Which is ambidextrous, right?
Yeah, which is just a small little baby wireless mouse. But the reason I use that is because for my entire career, dating back to when I would play for 1.6 as like a 14-year-old at a local LAN cafe, I was using a mouse that was a Logitech MX300. right? And this is the closest thing to that shell, right? This mouse is older than probably some of our viewers, for example, right? And this is the closest thing to it. And that's just it. Like, this is where we say it's personal preference. And there's obviously a chance for you to be able to recalibrate and find something a little bit better and spend a lot of time doing it. I'm not saying you can't, but that's the personal preference that I like. I like that mouse. It's how I grew up and how I learned Counter-Strike as a youngster. So another conservative round here for the ASG. We'll be just holding on to these 2 saved M4s, and they've upgraded a Deagle for Sugar Sean. Now, I'm curious if... Oh, they're trying to do the boost up onto the balcony position. Well played, well handled.
Done very well. Now, will they get a kill from it? Oh, Corey. He's considering it. Spots the shadow. You can see his gun. It's massive on the wall. And so he's going to get checked and cleared out. That's unfortunate, doing shadow puppets on the wall, and yeah, going to cost him his life.
Oh, it's going to be Poya left with the M4, and he's actually in a pretty good position for this one here, Dinka. Look, they're still residing within the site, so if they want to continue forward in towards A, they still have to get past the saved rifle. Another resmoke over towards the long side. Now one trickling out in the skies is going to be landing deep towards library, but they're going to go up through the short choke point here, and this can still get out of control.
Miss shot from Sugar. Flash goes into his face. 34 seconds. Poya looking to create some chaos in the side, but taken out.
It's all right. Now we get back into the gun. So if Sangal picked this one up, then you can start to get a little bit worried that a comeback in double digits could come in if you are an ASG fan. If you're a Sangal fan, I'm sure you're loving every second of this one now as they're continuing to get closer and closer to a respectable scoreline in this. We can hear Davey and Jackie through the walls next door, and it sounds like it's an absolute barn burner over there. 15-13, the score now reads. Astralis have to get 2 more rounds consecutively just to get to OT in the first map of that progression match. So if you want to check that one out, twitch.tv/PGL, and go over towards YouTube. You can search PGL in the YouTube search browser, get yourself over towards the live stream, check out in 4K, use the pause functionality, rewind, do all that good stuff as well. Banana control is looking tidy now. Sviat will find Scrunk. Corey did take Raging down on the top rope, and Sviat, he's not backing down without a fight here, continuing to pepper some bullets through. Needs to be quite careful about this extension. The rotation will come back around the world from Sugar here. You can see him flirting with that idea. Is actually just going to stay over towards CTH. So this is the thing. Sviat said, when your in-game leader says, it's fine, I've got it, you trust him, and you need to hope that he can hold the wolf at the door.
Well, smoke goes down to try and delay. Big gap there, actually, on the right side of it from Sviat's perspective. Oh, it's not actually too bad. I thought it was going to be worse than that, but just a little slither gap, and they're going to try and boost with it and use that gap to catch Sviat as he crosses the back of the site. It's so close. It's going to start fading away. It does confirm that he did come from dark because they've seen the trajectory of that flashbang. But now the rotation's coming back, so they're going to have some help here. It's Sviat goes into the open.
Save.
I think you have to. You're not going to compete here, are you?
Well, just with the way that they've approached these last couple of rounds, it would be very telling. The thing is, they will need to go for a killer blow at some point. So that was where the question really comes in, right? Is one of the players over there for ASG going to be able to make a move that's big enough to secure the game? Or will Sviat call a round that's a little bit more aggressive? It might even come down to the experience of Waterfalls here to say, hey, look, let me go take an aggressive fight with the AWP just to find us an opener. Because at the moment, Sangal are working their way into these rounds. And this is great going into the second map of play. We do have Ancient just around the corner. That will be the map choice of ASG.
Yes, it is a best of 3 between these two teams. Plenty more action in this matchup to come. And of course, it is for elimination. It's for survival here at the RMR and to keep yourself in contention potentially, well, for a major. It's going to be another round though for Sangal. In fact, it's 5 in a row now as they will set themselves on fire.
Well, no one should do that.
No.
Don't light yourself on fire, guys. We would not advise that over here.
Self-immolation.
Oh, is that the terminology?
Yes, it's a protest technique.
That's another bloody dinko fact.
Yeah. Quite popular in the 60s, actually.
We need like a jingle for it. Dinko facts. Dinko facts. You know what the biggest issue is? Soulfly is the highest rated player
that sucks.
for Sangal.
That is kind of sucky.
It goes Soulfly, Corey, Sensei, QB, and Scrunk. Like, that's the order of which. So, like, to not have Soulfly here, like, we think about it, we talk, oh, we have the coach thing. But when it's your highest rated player, he's only 17 years of age as well. So, obviously a talent for the future here.
Yeah, hopefully he can make it to an event sometime, and it'd be great to see what they've got with their full roster. But we did get a little confirmation there on screen, guys. A stream has concluded map number 1. Players have closed that over Astralis, so a good opening for them taking that map 1, and now puts themselves a map away from taking a legend spot, and that will be on Dust 2, their map pick.
Yeah, and they've also opted to take it to Dust 2 as the second map of that series, so don't miss a minute. It's always exciting to see the likes of Config going toe-to-toe against anybody, really. Let's see if you can find some of that beast mode form alongside the Boulder of Blame F, the Berserker and the Boulder in the server today, up against the players who are a potent little project of their own. But yeah, Tugux, it's a little bit unfortunate here that the coach is having to stand in for the best player on the side of things for Sangal. But let's see how many more throws this map has. Skrunk is going to creep and crawl his way up mid, leading the pack here. Waterfalls with that AWP. There's no play being made, and there's 2 MP9s alongside of saved weaponry. Up and over the util flies and has to respect it. They can go quick over towards this long side. If they wrap on towards A, Waterfall is going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place here.
Starting to charge up towards Waterfalls.
Over here.
Yeah, they're going to try and boost and get into the better angle. Corey taking a pick onto Porya. He's out of the round. Waterfalls. Oh, he had the kill. I thought he for sure was going to find that chance. Ends up unscoping and getting caught. Now Raging, he's charging down, trying to get a pick out of this. But Shuka, oh, he's going to get caught. Shuka on the double. Sia is going to play alone in this one, and he hasn't really been the highest fragger, so it doesn't really look like this one's too possible.
Well, at least the loss bonus is built on up there now for the side of things for ASG, right? Maxed on now. It's been 5 consecutive rounds that they've lost, now 6 once we secure this one to get themselves up to a tally of 8. But as I mentioned, unless there's a showstopper maneuver coming in from ASG, I think that they've considered at this juncture, guys, if we just play default, we'll be able to close out the game. It's not happening. It's not happening at all. Sungal are actually working their way back into this matchup. Could you imagine, from the scoreline that we had 15-2, if we're able to run it all the way back and go to overtime? I think the problem is I can imagine it. Can you imagine it?
Yes. It's in my mind a little bit.
Like, I can picture it. I can see you in 7 rounds time going, and Sangal, they've done it from 15-2 down to 15-15. We're going to overtime. I can actually see that.
I think you should do that, Chad. I think you've actually mastered it, and I think we should get some. Yeah, I mean, you put in the rehearsal.
Okay.
So I think I'll give that moment to you. I think, Chad.
All right. We'll see if we can bring it home. All right, let me get a little bit more play-by-play action underway here. Round 24. Buys are in for both teams.
Do some football play-by-play. So you go.
Well, I could just set Skrunk, and that's it.
Yeah.
And you just don't say anything.
Waterfalls. QB now.
Spam.
Through now. They have the easiest job in the world, don't they?
Yeah, but then when the goal gets scored, that's when they really turn it up.
Only the Spanish commentators, the English football commentators just say the same thing, really. And it's just like, they say it.
Goal!
Yeah. Oh, bangs it into the back of the net.
Oh, Waterfalls. Waterfalls. We're talking about aggressive maneuver. This could be the one. They took a fight. They took a risk. And Waterfalls out of the play right now. It is going to be over towards Rage and over towards B. The front smoke site is going to dribble on in, deny the vision towards the coffin position as the rotation coming quick and through the speedway of Sviat needs to get here quick and fast. Now this smoke wall, you don't see this too often in the current meta of Counter-Strike, and maybe that's why Rajan is going to take his life into the hands of Corey, who hits a bit of a banger. Sviat will get one back, and well, they're into B. No problems at all.
Yeah, they're into the site. Sangal now looking at 9. The retake attempts for ASG have been non-existent, really, so...
Yeah, they haven't given it a crack yet.
Save call, again. 9 rounds now for Sangal. Looking good.
These are some of the best Inferno T sides I think we've ever seen.
Yeah, just like shutting it out. You know what cringe means? You know what the definition of cringe is?
What's the definition of cringe?
Bend one's head and body in fear or apprehension or in a servile manner.
Bends,
bend,
like the bends.
Bend one's head.
To bend one's head, okay.
And body in fear or apprehension or in a servile manner. He cringed away from the blow.
Okay, so I feel it's being used incorrectly then.
Yeah, it is.
But what's the modern definition? Because words change. I know that they shouldn't, but they do. Is there a modern definition of cringe?
I think we adapt to it. I think cringe is just when someone says something that makes you feel like tingly.
Yeah, it's funny how we always, but it's always, I think we've had the word throughout many generations of individuals, but it's always just something different, but it means the same thing.
What I think it is when someone does something that you perceive as, you wouldn't have the confidence to do that, or like you have some sort
Socially
of
awkward.
self-limiting belief that puts you in a position where you wouldn't be able to do that. And so when someone's doing it, it makes you feel fear, right?
Sure.
And so therefore you cringe away from it.
But I think there's a part of it as well that people don't like when they say cringe. Like they,
Cringe.
oh, that's cringe. So they're saying that they don't like it.
No, it is true they don't like it.
Yeah.
But that's because...
But why don't they like it?
cringe.
Okay, that's what we're trying to establish here. We might need Maniac on if we're going to delve into the brains of
But you know what?
individuals.
Anybody who says cringe, it's cringe.
Sheesh.
Cringe, bro. Cringe. Flash now goes over the half wall. 9 rounds for Sangal. 3 players started towards B here for ISG, and they're going to send another one back over towards A. It might not get here in time for Sviat. It looks like it's going to be quite quick here for Sangal.
Yeah, well, right now, I think we've got to start giving some respect to this T side because they're bringing it back. And Sugar ready to deploy that smoke in towards Pit to give him a one-way to work around. It's Sviat who's got the first fight in his face. There's a smoke to divide the Scrunk and Sviat head-to-head. And he's going to run out of time soon, so that might force them up the lane, in towards short, in towards this potent crossfire. 2 players over towards the Pit balcony positions. Ready and raring to take this on. Sensei's AWP trained. Poya playing in the mini-pit. Sugar has used that smoke, and oh, he's not going to have another one to drop right here, so things are about to get a little bit funky. There's a Molotov for his position. Time now starting to trundle on down. Long smoke's being deployed again, and Sviat's going to tuck himself into the side. They have enough players to defend this here.
This could be it for ASG, the closer, the opportunity to end it here on Inferno. After an incredibly strong T side and a weak start to the second half, this could be their chance to finally put an end to it. Sviat, Sugar shutting it down. It looks like it's about done here for Sangal. It's only Sensei left, and he is out of there. 16-9 victory for ASG here on map 1. 1 map away of staying alive here in Bucharest.
Yeah, probably happy just to get it done at the end there. They had save after save. They were taking the conservative approach that I was praising time and time again, but getting into this one way too slow was the Sangal boys. Once again, the caveat, we'll make sure that we make that one well known. That we're going to have Tuguk standing in for Soulfly, who was unable to make it to the event for the team. He is the highest rated player for Sangal, so a massive name to be missing right here. But a nice little fight back to give them some confidence going into Ancient that's coming up next. That is going to be the choice of ASG, but the key takeaway for me is how clean and clinical ASG looked on this. Their T-side was fantastic, and they even had some great individuals stepping up with some fun moments.
I think they did so much on the T side that it never really felt like the game was in danger of slipping away. I think there was definitely an opportunity there for Sangal in the comeback, maybe towards the end of the game, but for the most part, ASG probably felt in the back of their heads eventually we're going to be able to get in a position to win one.
Even close rounds like this is a perfect scenario here. They were able to clutch up and steal it out of the jaws of Sangal, who were trying to battle back in the best that they could. A couple of highlight moments here. I think I want to talk about Waterfall's AWP, but maybe, just maybe, it was Sugar. I think I liked his rifle work. He had some good impact for the team. But that's the best that they can boast right there is, what was that, a 9-round haul on the comeback?
Yeah. So it was something at least. They didn't get battered around completely, and so that gives you a bit of momentum, I guess, going into map number 2.
A little bit of something.
Yeah, well, that is it. We have another something coming up after this. You've got another map of Counter-Strike in the best of 3. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we'll have map number 2 ready for you. Welcome back to the PGL RMR. It looks unreasonable.
I thought it would be like, maybe it'd be better if I was like this.
I didn't know what it was going to look like, but that looks worse than I expected.
That did, but we can go through it all the way back here.
Do you remember Big Cook, Little Cook?
No.
It was like a show where like a big cook, and then his friend actually rode like a flying wooden spoon, and he was a tiny guy.
Didn't see that one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
But if you guys want to follow two comedians out here, there's our Twitters. This one right here, this one's me, and this one over here, this one's Adam. So if you want to follow two clowns, we can't juggle. We can barely tell a joke, but what we can do is spin you a yarn about the second matchup of Sungal taking on none other than ASG. An absolute barn burner on map number 1 as far as it goes for ASG fans.
It was burning down, that was sure.
I heard them from around the world. They had the clappers out. They were making so much noise. There's fireworks popping off and waterfalls flowing. It was fantastic stuff here.
Fire and water combining. It really was the last Airbender. But
episode of Avatar.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, it was mainly the barn burning down for the side of Sangal. Now they head into the jungle, and welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, I think they just kind of got whacked out of the park there for the fact that ASG went, oh, you want to play Inferno? That's your map choice? Well, we'll take the T side. Any game plan that you had coming into this completely removed, and then they had to battle back on a T side of their own. The fact they only get 2 CT-sided rounds in an entire first half on a map like Inferno, that is rough to swallow. And now we're moving into a CT-heavy map. It cannot go down that way again. This map right now, the bias lean for the CT sides on a map like Ancient, you should be getting, what, a 10-5 at worst kind of CT half, right? I know over there between players and the side of Astralis, it was much closer, 8-7, but both of those teams are a bit more proficient at a map like Ancient. In the matches where it's been the lower teams, right, or where we've had a high seed against a low seed, it's almost been blowouts in that regard as far as the first half goes. So we're going to get to see Sungal put up their defense here, but a couple of highlights. If you're just tuning in, maybe you missed it, we need to point out that poor Sungal are not playing with Soulfly. They have Tugux, the coach, standing in for them. We've made sure we've really rammed that one home because it's an important factor. It's very important for everybody to understand that because I don't want people to be measuring this team and critiquing this team too harshly when they have this issue going on, right? You can look at some of the players. We can look at some of the moments. Maybe there's a highlight here from Skrunk, a nice little peek, Sensei on the AWP, a couple of groovy things to sink our teeth into here. But we can't be going, yeah, these guys suck because it's not their full representation, right? That's not fair to do. Whereas ASG, they've got their full representation and that's what makes them the favorites.
Yes, and also they picked this map. So hopefully they have something for us on the T side. You know, generally when you pick a map, you should have some sort of idea on the T side to squeeze a few rounds out. And if they find a pistol, it could get a bit worrying immediately out the gate here for Sangal.
I think even the individuals on ASG across the board have maybe been a little bit more impressive. Like Waterfall's had some good moments on the AWP. Sugar, Poya, and yeah, all of those three had moments on the rifles as well. And I hope we get to see Ragin rocking around with an unsilenced silence M4 because he likes to break the meta here today. But we're about to get this one underway. We're just waiting for a couple of bits and bobs over here. I can tell you that. I got a nice little screen in the Go TV. And if you would like to watch in the Go TV, I'd recommend you head over to hltv.org where the IP is available. You can grab that little one, you can paste it in, I think it still works, and you can have a little bit of a watcheroo, right? And then we can do the James Bardoff Classic. We can say, those of you watching in the Go TV, we recommend, we don't really have a player to recommend. Maybe later.
And we're not going to make any noise in here.
Yeah, well, we could, but...
no, we are going to make some noise, but not a lot of noise.
Not as much noise as you'd be expecting.
No, not a lot. There isn't fans in the big arena we've got here.
That's not true.
Well, actually, what fans have we got? Well,
we got a fan right here.
Our biggest fan. That's our only fan.
Yeah, it's oscillating as well. I don't have an OnlyFans account, do you?
No.
Not yet, anyway. That might be next in our career.
I mean, actually, you know, Chad, it's all about premium content.
Yep.
You know, you don't actually have to do the most common style of content. It's like Twitch. It's technically
Thank God
video.
they got us off the camera there. I didn't know where this was going. Could have been some feet pictures or something coming up next. But here we go, underway. Corey flashed off, and out mid they trundle, ready to get into the fight. The flash shot back, Corey with a quick one into the head of Waterfalls, and the frags, can they keep coming? The cavalry's here, Skrunk's pushed forward, now he has to drop back. They've lost Corey, and they've gone 1 for 1.
They have, and it's going to be a slower pistol now being established for ASG as they get out towards the B lane. We'll see the rotation coming in for Sangal. 2 players now positioned at B. We're currently sitting up in a retake because they don't have control of the site. They do have a kit on the back of Skrunk. But here come ASG, charging their way down in towards the site.
Well, they're in, and the bomb will get planted here. So a fantastic start to piece this one together. And unless Tugux is careful, he might just lose his head. Sensei here to support him. The rotation is through from all 4. It is now a 3-on-4 post-plant situation.
Sviat swings. Gets himself a lovely headshot. Chuguk's no longer in the round. Moira now holding this triple. Swing comes out. All the kills are going on the way of the CT side, and now Raging. Well, he's stuck inside cave. The defuse being stuck around the corner. It's a hit on the back. Oh, if he got to the headshot, perhaps he would have been able to do it, but Sangal will get the CT-sided pistol and will pull it through.
I can respect how fired up Sensei's getting. He really wants to fight for this here. It's not going to be the easiest of tasks, but a nice way back on in, defending that defuse and getting themselves the pistol round on the board. Great stuff there as ASG are going to go missing on their pistol round. Now the question is, with the bomb down, with the cash through the bank balance, is there going to be some purchases of the rifle variety?
Well, a 1-0 start for Sangal, and we talk about, you know, getting the T-sided pistol. You don't find that. But look, they got a force
Look
buy
at the buy.
Yeah, the buy is incredible.
4 Galils and a Deagle walk into round number 2, ready to rain down some help. 35 bullets of pain behind these babies. Check them out. Default spread, 3 towards B lane, 1 babysitting mid, 1 babysitting main, and the MP9s have relinquished control of the Lamp's position, or the Jaguar. It's not a cheater. Not the correct part of the world. We've established it is not a cheater.
Yeah, it's a Jaguar. I believe it could also be a Leopard, if I've been told correctly.
Yeah, well, look, what is the spotted version of a
What
Panther?
is it? A Panther.
Yeah, but the
Not a leopard,
spotted
right?
version of a Panther... What is the spotted? I'm going to go...
Spotted Panther.
No, well, that's what it is, quite literally. Spotted version of a Panther. The spotted version of a Panther.
Is the spotted Panther
It is a leopard.
Leopard, okay.
Yeah, so it's a leopard. Well, I guess it could also be... I think we might need... Valve, if you're listening.
Hello,
we
Valve.
need to know, is it a Jaguar or a leopard?
Or Jaguar. Or Mick Jagger.
Or is a cheetah somehow in this map?
Somehow we've imported it like Pablo Escobar did back in the day when he brought hippos over from Africa to South America. But it has worked here. ASG have found some kills.
Yeah, well, could be one of Mike Tyson's Tigers. Here we go, we're in, we're fighting, we're brawling. And that right there is a left, right, good night.
Yeah, 2v2 now. Sensei with a double kill, drawing it right back, but Sviat, he looks to try and close this one. He's got him off the defuse, and he's got him into the 1v1, and Sviat is just trying to figure out which position is his opponent taking up for this. Sviat is just buying some time, playing with his foot. And now, Sensei tells him to get out of his swamp.
That right there is beautiful work, just dancing into the temple of death, just left, right, left, right, left, right. The fight comes to him, and he does confirm right there that force by the Galil's so scary to go up against here, especially once you weigh out all that utility. They had so much room to work with. Sensei does a great job to get 2 back, but just cannot get the final kill of the round. And that is going to be going the way of ASG, is now into a force by their own. Sangal are going to have to deal with this. Sugar Sean with a quick smoke towards top mid. The molly's coming through from Waterfalls as well, over towards the donut position, and they are out. It's a Friday night, and they're looking to party here as complete control of mid B lane to come on up from the opposite angle, and not even ready for how fast that was. Scrunk, bullet in the back of the head, body hits the deck, and a number advantage now for ASG.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Corey getting spammed down through donut. Waterfall with his disco tech takes him out of the round. He's definitely getting the party going with that. And QB. Oh, he's in cube right now. He's going to drop back. That was a call people were trying to go for back in the day, wasn't it?
That is what we were going for, because Donut seemed a little bit clunky. But at the end of the day, we called Banana for the better part of 15 years. So Donut, it can stay. As long as we're not talking about it as a hemorrhoid cushion, we're all good.
Water parks, you know? Donuts at water parks, they're great.
Yeah, we'll be on the lazy river.
Yeah, the lazy river or the slides you go down the double donut.
That's true too.
You ever fallen out of one of those?
I haven't, no.
Guess I was going too fast.
Yeah, too fast, too furious. You would have been too light, man. I can see you taking off. just flying away.
Just flying away. Yeah, you got to hold on to the handles, I think. There's a reason you have a donut in those things. They have a bit more grip on them, so the friction burn wasn't fun.
Well, that's beautiful work there from Waterfalls, right? Able to pepper him on through. Well, yeah, looking good on this MAC-10 here. Just really stolen this one out, and that's going to be a 2-1 to scoreline now. And look at Scrunk. He has a Zeus, everybody.
Zeus time. Here we go, Scrunk.
Wow, here we go.
He's actually about to get it, Chad. Go ahead.
Ah!
That was good. That was good. Very good stuff. Reaching out. That was the sound of a man being electrocuted to death by Chad Burchell.
Maybe we should clip that, put it on the soundboard next to Glocks, and they've actually got this boost towards the tree. It's going to be cleared on the boost, but the jump, the over, the waterfalls kill does come on through. It's QB's turn now.
Sugar running out. Mac 10 looking to hop through. Barrel's not peeking around the corner here for QB.
Just, yeah, really, if he turns, if he... Oh!
He's found it. Oh, now he has a Mac 10 and damage being
They're
done
low.
by Sviat.
They're very low.
Up. And since he's low too, he's going to try and get his way out at 17 HP. And Poria will take him out with a Mac 10.
Wow, that could have gotten very, very awkward very, very quickly right there. So handled there by ASG, but a threatening round from Sangal, starting off with a Zeus. So good work to find some damage. Now, maybe a couple of you are confused. If you see at the top, it was Sangal's map pick over there on Inferno. However, ASG, they get the choice of side, right? Because the other opponent had the map choice. They decided to start on the T side. So yes, that is why it's back-to-back T starts here from ASG. So Sviat is going to have a lot of calling to do within this series.
Poria. Silencer off now, of course.
Yeah, of course.
And a kill now as well. Corey out. Does damage. He's taking damage too. 15 HP. You know, we talk about one of the strengths they have for I1S. It's the fact that it has a silencer and it's hard to track who you're being shot from. But this seems to be a feature for some reason.
We did see Simple do this, but I thought he was
But
trolling
Simple's the
when he did
best
it.
player in the world.
Yeah, well, how do you know? Have you seen Poya play many games before?
No, and that's exact. If he was the best player in the world, he'd be playing something else, wouldn't he?
Oh, maybe, maybe. Look, your logic is sound, and we did hear the sound of his demise. It is a 4-on-4, walking in towards the B bomb site with 3. This snake of T's trying to give themselves a way in. It's just the MP9 to deal with here, and it's been dealt with. The TK. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Chuguk's now getting involved. He's found a double kill, and it's just Raging left. Ooh, damage done on a QB, but it's a mere moment before Sensei comes in and sweeps up another round here on the CT side. I did actually see a fun tweet Blair put out the other day about one of the teams that attended the major. It was the Hellraisers roster that had Dozia, Markelov, Simple, Angel, and I can't remember the fifth, but that sounds like a pretty damn amazing team,
But I
doesn't
can't remember the fifth.
Yeah, I plead the fifth, Chad.
Can you find his tweet?
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Because could it have been Kucha?
Yeah, it was Kucher.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So you're talking about Star of Dragons.
And the coach is Blade. Actually, I'm talking about Hellraisers. There you go. Hellraisers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Angel, Dozier, Markelov, Kucher, Simple, and Blade.
Yeah, there was... not long before, like within early CSGO, there was the Astana Dragons, which was a very similar
CIF
roster
super
to that.
team, right?
Yeah. So, Simple part of that squad. Isn't that an interesting time? Now we are getting into the gun rounds here. B lane control established. 4 players reside over towards the B bomb site to defend against this. And Waterfalls is looking for a boost up and over. Has just been flashed off the line. I think Poya was hoping that he would get him up earlier, but regardless, gets him up and a nade on through. That one is going to ring-a-ding-ding. The ears of Waterfalls as he gets punctured down to 49 points of health.
Sviat. Ooh. Little jump forward, thrust the knives. Doesn't peek around the corner. Raging going to be flashed and forced away. Corey just peeling back into more passive position. A little jump shot from Poya. It's going to be a slower round, but Scrunk, he's having enough of it. He's trying to assert some dominance down towards the ramp, but there's only 30 seconds left. And ASG, no secret about where they want to head with this round. It is into this B site. Sensei and QB doing some work, but the T side are coming out on top of kills. Waterfalls is holding the right position, but instead leaves to allow Sviat to hold it. They have to get the bomb back. They have to bring it over here.
Smoke's not great, so Sviat looks away from this, expecting it to be secured. He could give one over, but just stepping on out. QB goes down, round secured, and great stuff there. 3 in the round for Sviat, and should be getting fired up about this. We set the bar very low for ASG on the T side. What do we say, 5? Right, that tends to be where we're tracking with this. But right now, they're looking like they could be grabbing themselves, I think maybe even 7 would be pretty good in this half. I've just looked up the definition of allegory, which rhymes with Corey. It's a story, poem, or picture that can be interpreted to reveal a hidden meaning, typically a moral or political one.
One of the more famous allegories is Animal Farm.
I never finished reading that. I did get it. George Orwell, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me have a look.
1984? Animal Farm's one of his books. It's a bit shorter than
George
1984.
Orwell, you're correct.
Yeah. Have you read 1984?
No.
I think it's 1984. I don't want to be. I don't want to.
The cover of Animal Farm is pretty cool. It's like pigs on humans' faces.
Yeah.
Very freaky. Oh yeah, charging forward into stronger double on the P250, and oh, Sviat, Waterfalls, and Raging. Well, they recover this, but somewhat. QB, gets one out of the pistol. Now 1v2. Corey Allegory, when he's got himself a P250, and this might be the start of his story. Trying to tap away. Sviat putting pressure upon him. Bomb loose in the site. ASG need to just go back, get that down. If he goes it wide, it should have been the kill for Waterfalls, and the P250, gets too many chances, and Waterfalls pulls the clock.
Where did the bullets go?
Through the air, through the void. I don't know where they ended up.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate for Corey there. Felt good, much has been whiffing past the shoulder blades, swinging on by. But it was 1984, and if you haven't read the book, I recommend everybody out there would be a nice little tidy read. I know we're not really into reading these days, but great little round there from Skrunk. Putting him in his trunk, picking up a couple of easy kills, and Waterfalls there with the Glock to get that one done. The AWP, it's too big, it's too mean, it's too green.
Just like Ancient. In the new cache, pretty green. Chugux to be pressured inside of the spotted Pantera Leopard, and I don't know if that call is going to stick, but Sviat has traded it out 1-for-1.
Oh, there's a bit of a biff and a battle as control has now been established. Still a lot of time left on the clock here, 1 minute and 25 seconds as regrouping and retooling with a bucket load of utility on Sviat and Waterfalls to make this one work. Nice showing from Sviat early here, 12 kills for him as they regather over towards main. So retaining some of this B control was the man in question. Sviat, he could throw out some utility here, exactly as he's doing to make this one look like a bit of a fake-a-rooney. Walk on out in towards A. They're pushing middle. It's like ships in the night here. Sviat is going to get a bullet to the face as he rounds the corner. That's great information. He's seen two. He's going to tell the team to spiral in towards the site as quick as you like. Sugar's taken down one. They've smoked off the position. They can continue to draw their attention as Waterfalls looking over towards spawn has now just moved away. They need to get this bomb down, and that's something from... What?
That was a headshot from the AK. Oh, wow. Waterfalls takes out Sensei. And QB into the 1 versus 3. Oh, he's actually found himself 1 kill already. Silencer on this one. Follow up. Oh, they start to swing upon him. Had a chance there to turn it into a 1v1. A slim chance, yes, but a chance nonetheless. 15 seconds left. Utility bombarded in towards Donuts. QB's flashed off. They should now work in tandem to take him out. They double swing, they close it out, and that's good team play.
Yeah, I like the fact that they take the fight to him because a lot of teams would just sit back and allow Jules to be isolated there, but they could play together, they could take that fight, they could use that range. That shot from Poya there, that must have been huge, unless he was in it. Yeah, either way, it would seem like a big one. Might catch it on the replay here. This is Sviat on the trade to Rage, and Sugar over towards the donut position. Oh, okay. It wasn't as big as I thought it was. Skrunk there with an absolute wild maneuver to try and get into that one. So my old man eyes not working so good. As a big nade dropped, this same Molotov lobbed on out. We saw Brolin getting away with this from the Ninjas in Pajamas yesterday to take this space, to take this control, and he did it on his lonesome. And quite a regular bit of programming. AWP trained from Waterfalls towards the big box, so now just peering around that, not going to be too easy. You can see him also there worried about the up and over, because if you get a little edge right in front of QB here, you can actually jump up yourself. Nice little fun one over towards the big box, but now that Waterfalls is here, they can start to apply some pressure. That Molotov will burn anybody out of the big box. You need 2 mollies to go behind the big box and the tall box to make this one work, and even then, there might still be a safe haven. Sviat's low and Raging too, so maybe some issues here for ASG, you know?
Waterfalls looks to alleviate some of the pressure that might be put upon them by that, by taking that kill. Now they swiftly move their way through within this A site to commit to it, to plant, get themselves in a position to win this round. Chugux, so just one big sugar. Oh, can't find the kill here. Chugux is finally going to be tested. Waterfalls puts pressure on him with a P250 and locking him out here. ASG, ooh, careful here. The bomb is loose. 30 seconds left. Corey's playing from Donut.
They can win this.
They can win this, but Sviat is the insurance policy. If he can get around the backside before any of his teammates go down, he should be able to close this out. But he's lost the position, and finally we'll see the tempo play. Now Corey, 15 seconds, holding the site. They have to come to him. They have to battle him. And the low HP is Sviat. Would have went down to just a single body shot, but Corey couldn't land it.
The two of them had 40 HP combined for the majority of that round, so the fact that it's those two, Rage and Sviat, are the ones to walk across the line there and get 7 for ASG. A fantastic T-half for them now. ASG started the tournament getting absolutely destroyed in their 2 best-of-1 beginning matches, establishing matches as it were. They ended up losing to Spirit 16-6 on Dust 2, and we just did Spirit on Nuke, and they looked very, very weak around the entire matchup against Sinners. And then they lost to Australia 16-5 on this very map of Ancient, so already doing better than that previous outing. They're one map to the good, and again, for those who are tuning in, maybe a little bit late to the party, Sangal are playing with their coach. Their best player is Soulfly, unable to make it due to visa issues, and that's why they find themselves in this situation. But another opening kill, Corey dead. And more damage coming as Frazier with a beautiful shot right there onto Skrunk.
Nice couple of quick kills. Sviat is having a complete flip reverse to the performance he had over on Inferno. He is 14-3 right now.
I think he was one of the lowest rated players in the entire group coming into today as well, so it is good to see him finding some traction. I want to give everybody a mainstream update of the Astralis versus Players game. The first map was picked by Astralis being Ancient. It was a 16-13 absolute back and forth barn burner of a game. And then they've now moved on to Dust 2 Players Choice, where Astralis have opted to start on the CT side of Dust 2, and they are now winning 8-3. So very, very good stuff back there in that Tier 1 matchup between the two. The winner of that game will be securing themselves a legend spot at the PGL Antwerp Major in just a couple of weeks' time. And, well, the losers of this one will be eliminated from that exact running and opportunity to do so. And if you're curious about what the matchups might be, you want to see where your favorite teams might lie, you can run a bit of a generator, major.ieb.im, and have a little bit of a look over there. That's a community-generated portal that helps understand some of these matches of what could be possible. 8 rounds now, and maybe an eco going to come out of Sangal, so 9 should be very, very likely. So let's just say, yeah, we already went over this, didn't we? We don't need to do it again. You guys can do it at home. You don't need to hear from me. Also, if you want to watch on YouTube, I'm going to do it right now so I can show you guys how good and easy it is. You type in youtube.com. Once you get to youtube.com, you go to the search bar at the top, you type in PGL, then you're going to hit enter. And then what you're going to see is you're going to see
two options.
You're going to see latest from PGL. It's going to say in brackets A, and that's not the A that Frod used to have at the end of his name back in the 1.6 days for his girlfriend. It's the A for the A stream. It's going to say PGL RMR Europe B Day 12, and then you're going to have one below that says B in the exact same fashion. And click on either of those. You can watch in 4K. You can pause. You can fast forward. You can do all that good stuff. And yeah, you can. You don't get the Twitch chat emotes, but I'm sure there's some emotes over there if you want to get spamming.
You can have it open. You can pop out Twitch chat, watch the YouTube stream, and have the best of both worlds.
There's a nice restaurant in Cologne that Rush and I like to go to. It's called Mangals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it about... Do you read manga or what?
No. It's you get some lovely. They're like wraps. They're very nice.
What kind of food you get?
I think it is. Oh, I think it actually is Turkish food.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to join for some of that sometime.
Yeah, down in Cologne. Good little spot.
All right, just a couple of, about 1,000 miles away. So.
Do you know Engine, who used to play? I think he now plays Valorante. Who used to play for Space Soldiers? Yeah. He actually is from Cologne. Well, I don't know if he's originally from Cologne, but I think he lives in Cologne.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I did not know that.
Yeah. I didn't know that either. I saw him at the airport one day.
Oh, the more you know. And Sugar, it's all about the more he gets, and he's found Skrunk. It's a pretty cool name, Skrunk. I like it. Sounds like a cartoon character or something. I love it.
Rhymes Skrunk with? Skrunk, monk, hunk,
Bunk?
Skrunk, an absolute hunk,
Skunk.
as he knocks them all down in a one.
Some say he smells like a skunk.
Yeah, but that feels a bit derogatory, don't you think? Skunks don't smell good.
Skunks are pretty, it's probably
It's
some
a defense
people.
mechanism, isn't it?
One person in the world probably likes to smell a skunk.
That's true.
And so, subjective, Chad. You ever smell a skunk? I've never even seen
No,
a skunk.
but I know that they spray as a defense mechanism, and just like Rage in there, he sprayed as a defense mechanism.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good segue. and now we're back into the game. 9 rounds already on the T side of Ancient. There's not a whole lot they need to do now. They might get 10 here, and they're quick. They're very quick here, going towards the A side. QB should hear all of this.
Oh, he should.
Yeah, he should, but now he's finally reacted. Now he has finally reacted, but it's too late. The smoke is down. QB commits to the fight in the awkward position, ends up going down, and Sensei now swings into the fight versus Poria.
It's a quick response here. 2 players in towards Donut, and Sensei continuing to strike fear into the hearts of ASG with this AWP at range. It was too late, she cried as she waved her wooden leg, but there's an opportunity now in this 3-on-4 situation, establishing these fortified post plants. They have a little bit more utility to limp on out. Waterfalls doesn't want to get caught in the open. I think he wants a boost or two. Get the man up to the tree.
You would have loved to play it up there in that endpoint game. Could have got the bomb back, thrown it down for them. But the time is now ticking. And Sangal, well, they really don't have a lot of time to make this one work if they want to go for it. Here they come. Charging in. Sviat's tree position actually. Oh, we won't be doing much in the tree other than dying. Now the defuse being stuck. Oh, the shot from Waterfalls. The defuse is being stuck, but the time, there's not enough of it.
Everybody goes down with the bomb as well. Insult being added to injury as Waterfalls has a bit of a giggle at the tail end of that. 10 rounds posted. Rough as guts right now for Sangal. Did they, like that smoke, did he throw that smoke and one way through it? Because he had a smoke left over. I'm watching it back right now on the replay. He did. He underarms that smoke
his own
and gives him the one way for the bomb. You cheeky, cheeky bean.
That is so smart from Waterfalls. Oh, that's lovely. Well, here we are. 10-2 now. T-side performance is impeccable for ASG.
On both maps.
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes.
If you missed Inferno, guys, they won the first half of Inferno on the T-side, opting to start there 13-2.
Yeah, I guess they're just a T-sided team.
It looks great, and I think this helps back up, Sviat as the in-game leader of the team and the approach he wants to take.
Okay,
well, Scrunk, there we go. A nice little tidy double to give them something to get excited about, but having to go around the world now as they chase their tail, the B bomb site, not fortified whatsoever.
Yes, Scrunk, the aggressive monk. And now Raging now swings around the backside. They're not ready. He should have got 2. I think he absolutely knows that himself, but Sviat has been a little bit quieter since we pointed out his 14-3 scoreline. But this round he's having a good one.
Oh,
Waterfalls heard him out.
He heard him.
QB's flank gone. Waterfalls turns. And just Corey left in a 1v2. Poor Corey. He's got to try and clutch this one out. And Sviat is hungry, looking towards the smoke. And his toes go on the other side. And Sviat takes him out. Another round for ASG, and Waterfalls, he looks tense here.
That was a 5v3 situation, right? Because Scrunk gets those 2 kills towards mid, so it's going to be very sour in the camp over there for Sangal now. Not long until I think that ASG pick up a 2-0 victory here for them, and a great way for them to kick off their campaign to battle through the tail end of this Swiss system. It's going to have to be 3 consecutive best-of-3 victories if they would like to find themselves at that major. Back in we go. Weapons out, Corey.
How has he got done like that?
That is so unfortunate. Yeah, you can just see the shake of the head.
Oh, that is so because it didn't spread to him, and then he throws it. And as soon as he throws it, of course, it spreads to him. Oh, well.
That's one of the things they talk about, right? If you watch any of these videos that get made on the interwebs, is about the way that you throw that smoke on the extinguisher needs to kind of be in the most central part of the Molotov.
Because otherwise,
because it spreads later, right? So that one just sucks a little bit there for poor Corey. He's been having a rough go of things.
I think he threw it as soon as it spread to the next patch in its animation phase. So kind of got caught in that. Sensei, he's up towards the top ramp here. He did just look away. There are 3 players currently here for Sangdol on the defense. If this is a B play, ASG might get stopped.
Might being the operative word of that one right there.
Anybody just tuning in wondering, what are the ramifications of this matchup that you're watching? Elimination. Elimination from the RMR, and therefore elimination from major contention. Not sure either of these teams expect to be in contention for the major, but being at this competition is great work. You know, a lot of these inexperienced players, being in this RMR, you get to play against some better sides if you continue to stay in this as much as possible. You can learn as much as you can. Scrunk, gets caught. Actually decided to drop back here for Sangal. They're not letting that kill come through. Scrunk is trying to draw him back into the A play. There's 3 players towards A now. 1 boosted on the tree. Scrunk close towards CT. He's found the bomb first, and Sviat is now down. 10 seconds left. Raging finally with one.
Him.
Oh no!
Look
the
at all the kills.
Position, all the kills. 4 seconds. They have to get the bomb down, and they will. They'll close it. How? Just in the last second, a flurry of kills delivered on the board. Sangal just laid down and died.
I don't think I have ever seen a 12-2 scoreline on the T side of Ancient. We have discussions about how CT biased this map is. I'll bring up the stat lines right now for in the Group B RMRs and just take a little bit of a look at how heavily CT-sided Ancient has been. Coming into this, it was 59.9% in favor of the CT side. And I know during Group A we had some similar stats. I can even go and find that one out here as the pain is going to continue to rain. As top mid control from Sviat as fast as you like, straight on up into the guts. Going to get up towards the red room here with a buddy of his of Poya. The boost over from Corey's great, but they're already past. And Poya trying to spam on back, risks his life almost. Goes on down there. Sviat's got the space. Skrunk's got one back. Another 3-on-5 situation, but check this out. Sviat's going to the back lines. He's undetected right here. The rotation coming on over. Another body hits the deck, and Tugux goes down. Sviat's position is now noted. The bomb down deep mid towards elbow. They can go back and scoop that up. The next player, or players, that they'll have to deal with is QB and Corey over towards Donut, but they must be predicting this. They know that Sviat has to come to them.
Sugar comes on into the Donut. Donut and Sugar, perfect combination. If you don't have Sugar in your Donut, what are you having? Well, Corey has decided he's gone for the healthy option, removed the sugar from his Donut, and now it's Sviat left alone.
Vegan donuts to be had today as Sviat goes on down as well, and 12-3 will be salvaged by the side of Sangal. Yeah, having a look during Group A of the European RMRs, Ancient had a 72.9% CT bias. That is absolutely
they're about to ruin it.
Bonkers. And the map was played 7 times.
Yes, they're about to ruin the stats a little bit, I think, here.
Or help them out, depends on how you want to frame it.
Yeah, true.
Lots of Ancient haters out there.
Ancient haters. I think people just are scared of playing new maps, Chad.
Yeah, it's true. Human beings are scared of new things. Well, you know how I was talking as Giants were doing very well? I think I said at one point they were 8-2 up in that game. Gambit brought it right back.
Oh,
and
no.
yeah, the players were able to pick up the 8-7 on the half. So going to be a close one here as they start delving deeper into what could be a players 2-0.
Yeah, that is very, very interesting. But anybody who is scared to play a new map, let the words of Charles Darwin, stick with you and let you realize that you're making the wrong choice. Because it's not the strongest of species, nor the smartest to survive. It is those who adapt to change the best. And, Rajin, he's going to try and play, close towards this position. Rajin actually gets overrun and overwhelmed. Corey gets the advantage in play for Sangal's T-sided pistol. Now it's all about holding on for this one.
Nice little execute there. They're in, the bomb's down. Now they just have to defend against this retake, which should be more than plausible here. QB on this flank, I think he's almost sealed the deal. So looking great now for a pistol round conversion here, Sangal. Necessary pistol round conversion as well.
QB on the flank. Easy headshot. It's one of the second player there as well, and they've got them pinned in position. They should be walking away with this without taking too many deaths either. Sensei, very lucky. The flash actually kept him up there as well. 4 rounds for Sangal. They've won a T-sided pistol.
It's both pistols. I mean, on the CT side, when they won it, the bomb went down, and then ASG were able to buy back in, right?
So half of the rounds have been pistol rounds, is what you're telling me, Chad.
Yeah, look, it's not a great stat line by any means, but it is a start as we are full of hopium around here. I've been huffing that for days.
Yeah, copium as well here. Got a supply line tapped in. We're starting to run low on that. Molly out mid. Infinity Molly set up. Quick play with a flash pop ready to go. Sviat doesn't get flashed. It's actually Sangal that get flashed. No one else gets flashed.
That's what we call a classic oopsie daisies.
That's a flash
in a Hugh Grant film.
Raging.
Okay.
Tugux gets snapped. Made that look like an AWP rather than a scout. He has another chance. And the scout is wrecking them. Sviat's come out of his cubby, his little hobbit hole. He's decided to take a bit of a fight. A hobbit that wants to go on an adventure. And QB, well, he's fighting everywhere he can. It's just Scrunk left. A 1 versus 3, and they've been done by it again.
Well, the 4 spies, this time it's not Galil's across the board, it's a scout doing damage at some 5-7s. Just ask Maui Snake for a little bit of a TLDR on how to use that bad boy, and ASG have done exactly that.
Big fan of the 5-7.
Bish, bosh, and a bash, and let's pack this one up. Let's close it on down. Let's get this ASG 2-0, because that's what it smells like here. Gonna be pistol as now Sangala gifting over round numero 14. Oh, dearie me. Well, up next, later today, you've got Sprout taking on Endpoint. Sprout also have the coach situation of God Berry standing in for Stair, who was unable to make it due to illness. And one of the big fixtures of the day, going alongside of the Players Astralis game, is NIP taking on the Copenhagen Flames. So don't miss either of those games over there on that main stream. Hope that you guys are enjoying all the Counter-Strike action. Coming to a bit of a, this is a bit of an appetizer before the major. Obviously, we're sorting the teams. We've got our big sift out. We're looking for the gold that is the teams to qualify.
Yeah. So every now and then you'll get some fool's gold that accidentally makes it into the package. We'll see if we can avoid some of those upsets today. Sugar has actually found himself 1 QB, closed him out for the Glock, and they continue to barrel their way forward in towards the side.
Good damage.
Yeah, fantastic damage. Would love a bomb plant. Doesn't look like that's going to be a possibility, but maybe another kill on the way out. Who knows? Galil, did have a chance, but Waterfalls reacts to it. 14-4, ASG 2 rounds away from victory and a 2-0 to knock out Sangal.
Well, what can you say about this one, really?
It's been one-sided. It's been clean. It's been a good T-side game.
Yeah, we do try to be positive Pete's around here, right? And again, the asterisks, make sure, and not the obelisk, or the asterisks, none of that. But the fact that it is the coach standing in for Sangar, right? I wanted to make sure that everybody's very clear on this. Clear on the shots. 2 Gucks onto Raging right there. Flashed off the line. They're running him down. Waterfall still stands to deliver 1. Needs to get some more done because pressure up towards B lane is still mounting here. 2 Gucks is on one side. You've got in that cave position of Sensei and the mid-crawl coming on now from QB and Corey. They've been able to get themselves a bit of territory here to try and keep their hopes and dreams alive of a major appearance. That's what this series is all about, staying alive. Minute 10 on the clock. The wind from the sails starting to flatten on out here as Sangar will need to regroup and try and piece this one together. U2 is being donated. Corey has a smoke alongside of QB and Sensei. They could very easily set up for a bit of an A hit here, and they want to make sure they get those smokes on down before walking into the AWP. Sviat's going to lob his out perfectly timed towards the top of the B ramp. That might slow this down, and the talking from Sensei there, maybe he's heard that AWP scope or able to get those details in towards the minds and hearts of his squad. Smoke to deny the cave presence. They're going to have to go through here.
They're going to have to charge. 30 seconds left. Oh, missed shot from Waterfalls. That gives a chance now to Sangals. Oh, Sinderi goes down.
Great
right
combo.
onto default. Yeah, the nade goes in as well. They have to use the smoke and buy some time.
Oh.
Damage done. Very close to bringing down that planter. But, more damage on the way out, but no kills yet.
Will they go for this? We noted over there on Inferno that it was very conservative play from ASG. They had a commanding lead. It was a 15-2 scoreline. And when they were in scenarios like this, they would opt to just go for the save. All 3 players now to the back of the death cube, trying to set up the retake available here. An opportunity. Poya will take it. 1 hits the deck. A kit available. They can go for this retake, but they need to start getting a move on the boost up and over the smoke, and they weren't ready for that.
Yeah, the boost is great. That's Sugar down, and that should be the round. It's going to be the safe call. Not enough time left for ASG to push to 15 yet. So Sangal, a little bit of life in them here on the T side. And a 5th round found. ASG saved the AWP and the M4. Money was in the bank of Sviat, so he can drop over. They can get a couple of rifles out here. They are on, double eco on a couple of these players, so you will see investment come
Yeah,
through.
I do like seeing the buy. This is a little bit more threatening than last time round. So Sviat can buy back in with another rifle here. He could even donate the 5.7 across, but that doesn't seem to be the plan of attack. So it's going to end up with 3 silenced M4s, an AWP, and a Deagle. So a pretty good buy, all things considered here. ASG, how quick can they close? Quicker than the McDonald's ice cream machine, I'm sure.
Well, you can't close if you never open.
It's broken, apparently.
I watched a documentary on why it's always broken.
Because they don't like serve and soft serve?
Well, actually, I think it's something to do with not being able to, you know, when you have a franchise just so large, you can't keep it going, right? So you can't monitor the
servicing of the machines?
Yeah, the servicing of the machines, but also there's just too many of them. And so keeping up with the servicing and
so a lot of the time it really is broken.
Quality control, yeah.
Oh, look at Tugas. Look how far in he's got the dink. It's all he can do. 2 hit the deck. 5-on-3 situation now for ASG.
Yeah, great stuff. Now they're looking for 15. They're looking for map point, series point, and for Sangal, elimination point. Not exactly the triple combo you want to see if you're a Sangal fan, rather, but we're going to see them continue to move forward. Under a minute left in this clock. Waterfalls is watching for the drop back. If they come out B lane, if they come out ledge, they're about to be taken out by a sniper rifle. And Waterfalls is the man that wields it. 45 seconds left in the play. Sprung down, slips out Kev, and, well, gets caught.
Yeah, continuing to bleed here.
Yes, Homosapian takes out the Neanderthal. It is done, 15-5. And then one more round left to close out the series and close out the story for Sangal.
Yeah, it could be the end right here of Sangal's run. Obviously tainted on the way in. The same can be said for Sprout. Some teams who maybe, just maybe, could have had an upset victory of 2 if they were into their full force, have unfortunately had to stomach the bitter pill of not being able to get all 5 of their starting players in the server. Here we go, here we go. U2 going to rain on out towards middle. They are ahead of this. It is quite quick. The Molotov does land, but look at this. Poya turns the flash. That smoke is late too, so QB now has to sit back with 1:40 on the clock and hope that his team with pistols and Galil alone can get this one done. But there is such a large void, and kissing in the smoke right here. It's awkward. Everybody's blind. The knife's coming out, and he gets him in the back.
Oh, that's the way it's done. Oh, the final round of their RMR, and they get knifed out of it. Sangal out, but it's a win coming in. You love to see Sviat return. It's great to see him back. A little bit of Waterfalls action. And it's a 2-0 fashion that they will take them out. ASG, the victors here, continue their run here at the RMR, rather. Yeah, I like that, Chad.
That's inspired by those StarCraft 2 caster guys. I should know their names. They're pretty well known. Do you know their names?
Yeah, so one of them at least. Too Good, right?
I've met them.
He's one?
No, it's not Too Good.
No.
Too Good did Dota.
Something like that, anyway.
And then he did Counter-Strike back with Joe Miller in the day.
You know what? I can't remember.
No, and it's Tasteless and Artosis.
Yes, there we go.
Look, we're gonna seem like absolute clowns for not being able to remember that. But look, it's been the day at the office indeed, and for both these teams as the fist bumps come in. Rough one to swallow for Sangha. We've spoken about it time and time again, but this was ASG's series to win, and they did exactly that.
They did. They absolutely did that. And we have, of course, another matchup coming up after this. We've got Sprout, who also have a coach stand-in. But when you look at that, you can see how awful it really was for Sangha. They never really got going in this series. I'm sure if they had come back with their highest-rated player, it would have been a different story.
Let me put it this way for you, right? 2 T-side starts for ASG. That means they had to play 30 rounds on the T-side of both maps combined. The amount of CT rounds won by Sangal over those 2 maps was 5 on 2 CT bias.
Yeah.
Inferno actually is a 50-50.
Yeah,
but Ancient is definitely a CT bias map. So, yeah, not a great showing whatsoever. Here's the scores on the doors. Great stuff here coming in from like Sviat and Poya.
Yeah, big performances. A couple of players there for me on the ASG side of things are pretty fun to watch. I think Poria was cool.
Yeah.
Keep the silencer on the gun, please.
No, keep it off.
No.
Take it off.
It was 6 multi-kill rounds. Even if he didn't have a silencer, he was still getting multi-kills. He was still getting some impact. 12 rifle kills. Good performance overall from Poria, and ASG will live to fight another day. I'm not going to say it's going to get any easier for them. I mean,
no, probably harder.
Yeah, very hard. I would say it's probably their best chance to get a win, and they've got it. They've got a best-of-3 victory. They'll have another chance. And coming up in the next matchup, we've got Sprout taking
I'm just peering on over here, so I think I left it with kind of the favorites winning. I hadn't up to hold up 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm just going to poke my head out of the screen right here. I think tomorrow, if a lot of the results go the way that most people would be expecting, they might be playing against Bad News Eagles. So that's a might. Don't quote me. I'm not right. I'm just maybe.
You're just maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
call me maybe.
Well, we're done. We're finally done with this matchup. It's out of the way. 2-0 win for ASG. We've got more action coming your way. Sprout will be taking on Endpoint again for elimination. We'll see which team survives in that best-of-3 after the break.
Baby, bye, bye, bye.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the B stream with Scrawny and Launders. We got a best of 3 for you here today. The European B RMR.
Elimination.
Where dreams come true and hearts are broken. And unfortunately, for 5 players in this server right now, hearts about to be broken. We've got the 2 0-2 teams and soon to be 0-3.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tough one. These are my least favorite games, Launders.
These are my favorite.
I know, you're a twisted man.
And you're a liar.
Yes, I am. It's fun because I feel like sometimes, you know, that extra layer of pressure can bring out the best of people, but obviously neither of these teams comfortable with the way that their day and their RMR began. It is only one day, of course, losing 2 maps, but when we look at Sprout, for example, they have like 11 rounds over 2 maps, losing to Entropic and Nip. Tough stuff, tough starts, and maybe now a chance to play catch-up with the rest of the group.
Yeah, it's going to be like their most even match, of course. It's kind of the 2 teams that I think if people were to lay out some predictions, these would be the most, probably 2 of the most likely to end up playing against each other in this matchup. So it was destined, but someone has to win. You know, one of these teams will be able to have another chance to compete in the RMR. Of course, it's a tough situation for Sprouts, but what can you say? There's nothing really you could say to make them feel better about it. That's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say like at least they're not in Sangol's position where they had to play with a coach.
Yeah.
You know, that could have been way worse. Unfortunately for Sangol, they're now eliminated, so they've got that extra caveat. Or is it worse? Because, I mean, I guess in Sangol's case, like, they've got a good reason. They don't even have their 5.
Yeah.
This is the 5 of Endpoint and Sprout, and it's still not going too well. I was once upon a time hyped up on Boros when he was playing Boros Peak. When he was playing with Nasser, coming into things like Blast Showdown and trying to, you know, puncture through into the European scene, he on an individual level looked really, really good. He's made the move now. We've had a bit more of a sample size of Boros on an international level. We've had issues with him not being able to attend some of the events that Endpoint qualified for or were invited to. And now finally, in the very important event of the RMR, he's here. He's here and he's ready to gun him down alongside Mighty Max.
Yeah, Endpoint have been a really strong kind of like feeder team to some, you know, they've picked up players that have developed under Endpoint that have kind of moved on. And like Flames is probably just the star example where he got to pick up the call up to OG. But, you know, Endpoint have a huge hand in getting him to that point. And we know Mighty Max is a very strong IGL who brings really cool ideas. And Endpoint, yeah, plays some very interesting CS. I think the story for them comes somewhat down to Crucial as well with his opping ability, and I think he's a player we've seen high highs from. He played his, you know, he got the international call up to go over to Splice at one point to play with them, and that was a cool arc in his
surreal
story.
To complexity. You know,
surreal to complexity.
These 2 guys, they've been with each other for quite some time. So we'll see if all that experience and synergy pays off. We're also going to take a quick look at the veto to see where we land on this best of 3. So Nuke the Endpoint ban makes absolute sense. We get to the Dust 2 Vertigo Ancient Decider.
Yeah. So actually, there's 7 maps recorded basically for Sprouts, and sometimes a weakness of that is with the lower tier teams, they're not actually good enough to really say they can play 7 maps. So they end up being maybe a bit weaker on all of them, leaving it open. But it does give them an edge to be able to corner people in the veto, and that's, I guess, why we get to see the Vertigo pick come in. I think this lines up basically pretty well with their just map win percentages.
Yeah.
You know, there's no real surprises here.
I wouldn't call it a surprise because obviously there is an affinity for Dust 2, but seeing as Endpoint got smoked 16-3 by Entropic on Dust 2 yesterday.
Yeah.
Obviously Entropic, good Dust 2 team. Endpoint decided that's where they wanted it to go, and now, you know, now it's not a best of 1 where you kind of have to agree to meet in the middle. This is a straight up decision from Endpoint to try and play Dust 2 versus Sprout. Here's the weird thing about this is we also saw Endpoint try to take Nip down on Ancient. And when I think like, okay, you're playing Ancient versus Nip, you're playing Dust 2 versus Entropic, you're not giving yourselves, I don't know, an upper hand maybe.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that is really playing into their opponents so far. They have played into their opponents, and I'm not saying Dust 2 is this, you know, miraculous playground for Sprout either in this instance, but I do kind of have like a little bit of an asterisk to the veto process from what I've seen of Endpoint.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's
I
my
think
take.
sometimes, yeah, the team calibers is different. So at least they can say they lost to a much better team or a much more favored team.
Sure.
Maybe learned a lot from that. So
It's true though. Like you know, if you end up playing into hard maps, then it's fair to question the veto when you choose to go there. But just because the matchup is so much more even, it's just like I don't know. I don't see a 16-3 happening between these two teams, even if endpoints. I don't know. I think it'll be closer.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we get a good sample size out of these guys, a decent showing, a chance to recover a little momentum.
The last time they played, it was their last head-to-head. Sprout won 2 maps. Beat them in a Pinnacle Cup at the beginning of the year, while they were with their new, international roster. Now not German, just 2/5 German.
Just mixing it up.
Yeah.
You know, the international CS, this is their year. Okay, FaZe, they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
They're gonna do it.
You think they're gonna do it?
They're gonna win a major.
Win Antwerp. Oh, yeah.
The first international team to win a major.
They're gonna win Antwerp. Yeah.
You
Well,
never know.
I mean, people arguing that it can't happen because it hasn't happened. It's kind of silly, just because they were a little like 1 round off. You know, they choked it, but it probably wasn't. It wasn't because they were international that they lost, right? Like I don't
say that to the people who never thought we'd get to the moon.
Yeah, or that North America would win a major.
Oh yeah, I
Those
guess maybe
people
that's
too.
more relatable.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little more on subject perhaps.
Yeah. Have we proved that we got to the moon? Do we really know for sure? Have you seen it for yourself?
Don't do this, dude. We had a really good conversation yesterday with Harry, Hugo, and Davey about
We were talking about space and aliens.
all sorts of interstellar stuff, solar sails, Oumuamua, Area 51.
Yeah.
Man, we went down the rabbit hole. I thought, honestly, we talked about it for so long, I thought Anders was going to show up.
I thought Anders was going to appear, instant transmission into the sea beside us.
Let me show you the way.
Yeah.
He's gone again.
He understands the simulation.
He controls it.
Yeah.
So we could have asked him who's going to win between these teams.
So who do you think is going to win between these two teams?
It's a really tough question because I just have no real expectations, I guess, or no real informed expectations.
Sure, yeah, of course.
But if honestly,
okay, who do you think is going to win?
Sprout, man, Sprout.
Okay.
Ooh. Jesus.
And if you're wrong, I mean, nothing happened. I mean, no, there was no actually a thing that happens after that. So we just want to know.
It's just a test.
Yeah.
Who do you think's going to win?
I don't know, man. You'd have to put a gun to my head.
And I would never do that because I'm a great friend. Sprout on screen. You know, looking at it though, I did kind of forget that in their game versus Heat, Sprout also lost 16-5 on Dust 2.
Damn.
So honestly,
someone's gonna get more than 5 rounds this game.
Who's a better Dust 2? Who's a better Dust 2 team? The team that loses 16-3 to Entropic, or the team that loses 16-5 to Heat?
16. I think 3 rounds versus Entropic is better than 5 rounds versus Heat.
Me too.
Yeah, I think the math checks out on that actually. I think the equivalent would be maybe 9 rounds versus Heat to 3 rounds to Entropic.
Sure.
Anything below that, and you're definitely worse.
There he is, Alan Hender. On the scene.
Can you do a Hender impression?
I can't actually. I haven't really hung out with Alan enough. We did get to do Katowice with
Alan!
him.
Alan!
Nice guy. Fun to be around.
Yeah.
You know what? Low key. And I like people that aren't dramatic. And that's Alan.
Mm-hmm.
He's out here having a good time. He is, of course, very critical of Endpoint. I remember they were playing at a different event while we were in Katowice. And they were doing okay. They won. And you know,
16-8.
Very like Blade-esque in the sense he's like, this could have been better, and it will be better, and I will train them to be better.
Yeah.
And now he's actually here doing his second job, or is it his first job?
What is this? J. Jonah Jameson. What's the guy's name who's also the coach in Whiplash?
I don't know.
That's what Alan Hender is basically, like the coach. You've watched Whiplash?
No.
Oh, okay. Gotta watch that one.
Maybe I have.
It's basically just about a drumming coach that is incredibly overbearing and really high expectations.
Yeah.
And he makes like the best drummer out of a kid, but while also giving him a lot of trauma.
Oh man, okay. That's
You know,
kind of heavy.
just by being very serious.
It's very heavy.
And it is just this thing about, you know, if you want to be the best, what are you willing to sacrifice?
He's like the opposite of Jack Black in School of Rock.
Yes, exactly. Yes, not
He's
very
like making the
relaxed at all.
best musicians out of people, but doing it through like positivity.
Let's make the most fun possible. Yes.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. And we're no longer a long way from the start of this game. Thank you guys, and welcome to Sprout versus Endpoint, where Rawls kills Surreal down them tunnels. He's just tapping with the USB, having a grand old time. Ooh, Merrick's will find Mighty Max as well, top middle. So T-side pistol, not off to the best of starts for Endpoint. In fact, it's not only off to a start, it's about to end.
Rawls didn't want them to enter B today.
And they didn't do too much to really disrupt him. He was just taking shots from back plat. He wasn't flashed. They didn't even really get a chance to like move in and move close off of the death. They all fought at the same range.
Dude, they were all saying one of us is going to get this headshot, and they were collectively wrong.
Because the USPs are better.
You got to believe in that, though, because, yeah, that's why people play K-Sharp. It's because you have an advantage with most guns in that situation on CT side, but especially versus Glocks. But then sometimes you just get double gushed, right? I mean, that's also how it be.
That is the reality of pistols. Look at this. No pressure from Rawls. He's literally shooting the exact same angle. This was like the potential turning point with the long A push. Maybe Mighty Max had caught that kill. We could have gotten, you know, one of those last surviving players in tunnels to double back, but that's not where things unfolded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sprout specifically had a very hard draw. You know, they had a very hard draw, so we haven't really seen them at their peak playing a team that they're already comfortable versus. Which could mean, yeah, who knows what happens. Actually, for that reason, Dust 2 is a pretty interesting story based on the maps we've seen. And we'll find out if the transitive property rule follows with their Dust 2 performance today.
Copenhagen Flames versus NIP, of course.
You predicted they're going to win.
I did. Yeah, I think Copenhagen have NIP's number. They beat them in Katowice a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're going to do it again here. And now this one means more, of course, because we're back on the major cycle.
Yes. They didn't have Brolin, though.
That is fair.
The last time, if you remember, if those people who watched the last, not you people, just if you watched the last major, all of you, I didn't know how to say that, you would have seen LNZ. He didn't have a great map, but the most important crucial moment, he won with a P250 and took the major away, took the Legends, took the playoff spot away from NIP. Oh, sorry. From Copenhagen Flames. 50-50 on that one. But now, imagine if LNZ was Brolin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we watched them play yesterday, dude, and Brolin wasn't blowing my hat off.
Brolin wasn't rolling. He was good.
Rez was.
Yeah, Rez did.
But you know what? So was Nikodas. So was Yabi.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Nikodas. So Yabi had 20. He was like 27 and 12 or something.
Ridiculous.
And Nikodas had a scout ace.
Ugh.
So
missed like one bullet in the scout ace as well.
Yeah.
That's it. Just absolute stellar shooting.
Yeah. He turned them into brisket. Tenderized them.
War Pigs brisket.
War Pigs, yeah. Danish reference, since there are a few Danes there. Esatag versus the Danes. And the Spirit of Device. Alongside Esatag versus the Jopen Jagen Yamas. That's actually how Swedish people would say Copenhagen Flames.
Jopen Jagen Yamas.
Yeah.
Oh, Swedes. Great people.
Yeah. No, he loves Swedes. They are so nice.
Be better if they ate less licorice.
You like the salted licorice, though.
Yeah, but they like it too much.
That's true.
You know, like, I appreciate the gimmick. Like, ooh, yeah, it's good, yeah.
There is something sinister about putting one piece of salted licorice in a bowl of candy coated in sugar.
Oh, my God. I don't know why they do it.
Because it's basically, it's like how you get people to leave your country, right? Because you have, only if you're from Sweden or Denmark or something like that, would you know to expect this trap.
Yep.
But it's wrapped up like a present. Like this is Hansel and Gretel or whatever.
You know, your 10, 11 pieces into a nice bowl of Haribos.
Sugary Haribos.
Next thing you know, salted black licorice. And then if you react negatively to it, you go like, what is this? They'll go, oh, that's the salted treat.
That's the best pot.
Freaks. TeamSpeak issue sorted, and Marix right back to his Fun and games. Gonna chase down poor Boros with the bomb. 2 kills immediately up in the tunnels. Slacks his scout in middle, doing good damage here. So, you know, this is the full save from Endpoint. And it's almost a full conversion. But Sprout will lose 1 member at the very least before Endpoint come in with guns.
Yeah, just that Glock at the end. It's so early, but they look really sharp right now. That Rawls pistol. Those are MP9 headshots. Saw that flicking lower? Wow.
But remember, they only got 5 rounds versus Heat. Endpoint got 3 rounds versus Entropic.
Oh, it was Endpoint who got... Oh, right, it was Endpoint who played against Entropic. Okay, never mind. I thought they... Sorry, I thought this was very... Sprout got 2 really, really tough teams.
Endpoint did.
Right, okay.
Sprout played the Flames, so I think that assessment is still fair.
That's fair.
And then Heat.
Heat.
You know, Heat, man, trying to put French CS back on the map.
Mm-hmm. Do they keep their social media is the question. Don't know.
Everybody stacked up outside a long, waiting out the utility, but then as the smoke's about to go, the fire lands. So they're just going to have to keep on waiting. We also get some pressure towards that B site through tunnels, but no rotate out of it just yet. Sprout seemingly very comfortable just keeping 2 guys layered mid-doors. Pit player here in Stare. Easy pickup versus Boros. Didn't see that one coming, and a flash off of the light pole as he just stays tucked. Comes out with his teammates flashbang, and that is Nerds with the trade frag, 4v4.
Not a bad spot for either team right now. Nert's just very low is the one thing. But they've got to kind of move now. So they'll start clearing things out, clear car. I think they'll still have to actually maybe dedicate someone to just make sure. The flash is coming out on long.
Perfect.
Oh, what a timing.
I mean, could have been way worse for Endpoint.
Surreal only has 10 HP, so it's not bad.
MP9 starting to push up close on the smoke. Slacks is up a little bit slower to get into position, so it just needs to be the SMGs. Mighty Max will go ahead, kill the player inside sight. Surreal so low and trying to give cover to the bomb plant. Jumping USP shot, not going to land. Op peek denied by Surreal, and we've got Endpoint squeezing their way up ramp into the site for a round win.
Maybe you're right. I mean, I guess they needed a little bit more on that long push. I thought they were going to do okay. I didn't expect them to get another MP9 to push through at the same time. But the idea would have been sick if the guy back default got his one kill. You know, the trade was too sharp, so.
This, I mean, that just looks like it could have been a tremendous 3K spray down.
Yeah.
But in the replay, you do see they are actually quite properly offset.
Sure.
You know, one shoulder to the left each step of the way, all 3 players.
Yeah. There's some solid flash timings there from Sprout, but also very good awareness of them from Endpoint.
Yep. And they get through that one.
We've seen very kind of reasonable looks from both sides in terms of their approaches. And I think it is true also, Sprout probably felt a little disadvantaged knowing they had MP9s to hold down the site and from CT, so just having a very standard retake was probably not going to happen.
Well, Slacks never really got a chance to shine on the op last round, and he's relegated to the scout.
Yeah.
Again, we'll have 2 MP9s. Ooh, crucial. You find Slacks trying to duel him with the lesser sniper.
Worth a shot.
Mid control there for Endpoint, 5v4, nice and early. Merrick's with the smoke out. Gotta be. Oh man, yeah, you gotta be really careful with that jiggle.
I don't like that one.
Nope.
We've seen. Honestly, I've seen a few players use it. At first, I was like, this is really bad, and then I saw one player use it, and I was like, wait, this guy's really good. But then he's doing it, and he got away with it. But
I think it was 9Z who were using it a lot as well.
Yeah, it just seems very risky.
And we see the cost of it, man. Immediate B-site control, especially if you're kind of playing that one a little bit lonely.
Yeah.
You're really making your head quite the target. So Endpoint, nice revert from a 2-0 loss to the 2-2 tie.
It's kind of underrated, but Flames is a really insanely good at jiggling angles for a long period of time and making them really, really tight. And I think the one difference is if you get a little lazy, you go a little wide, that can be the difference between life and death. In a spot like that. Oh, wow. But yeah, they risk it. We've seen too many people get up through the door so far at the RMRs. I just did a demo on Dan King, and basically half his kills were just killing people crossing. I mean, the shots are nuts, to be fair, but I think people have to get used to the idea of actually still using utility to cross because, you know, is your life worth one smoke?
No.
No.
Pistols have done a good job of pushing pretty far up middle, but then they're met by Crucial and Nerds. 2 kills each. Boros clears close door. I respect it, Sprout. You almost found a little bit of timing. You just didn't have the tools to get anything done. And the rebuy immediately back. But Endpoint, clean 3 rounds. Clean 3 rounds.
Yeah. Purchase up. This time no op. Kind of weird because they get the round with MP9s, but an op. Now they have M4s, 1 FAMAS, but no op.
Whoa,
wow.
He saw the legs.
Yeah.
Not the pick, though. Could have been. Isn't.
Sometimes a good idea is to jock for mid control when your opera gets a long spawn like that, so you can capitalize on it if it's a 3 long setup. Because they just got the info, but they didn't really put themselves in a position to go for it. But we have seen Sprout go for these late longs, and that 1 round, it was really good.
Little stockpile of frag grenades there in T-spawn. So they threw some at B site, came back through spawn, picked them back up. Now they'll have them here as they set their eyes onto the A site. Good flash from Pit for Stare. Beauty of a first kill, but Nerds will quickly trade that one, and he gets Slacks locking into the car spot. No, not locking in. He crosses back over towards CT, and that'll be a boost given up.
Huh. Yeah, don't think that idea was that bad, but they'll actually just go to double up for cat control, which is also very sensible. CT's kind of floating.
No peek here for the CT side this time. Boost from Nerds. Ooh, finds Slacks in the open, but can't kill him. Speedy's going to come up from CT, tries to spam into Mighty Max. He knows that they're probably here, but Mighty Max with the clean headshot. We still got a player inside sight. Merrick's ends Surreal, 2 versus 2. Rotator trying to come up from spawn. Mighty Max trying to hunt this player in smoke. There's only 7 seconds left, and Mighty knows he needs this kill. And with it, he couldn't go for that. Crucial peeks, finds Rawls. Endpoint, a bit of a sticky situation, but they squeeze out 4 in a row.
Oh, he did have enough time to wait that smoke out. So, hey, maybe it was better than him trying to run through it and just spam as much as he could. Of course, he would have loved to get the kill before the smoke came up because it got close, but they handled it. They did it again. They work up long in the late rounds. Stare there, I think, has done a decent job. He's gotten a kill at least both times that he's held for the long cross. The last time, he flashed first. This time, his team flashed first, and then he peeked. But the trade was so sharp, he didn't get to throw out his second flash. So the hold could have maybe even been a bit better if the spacing was any worse from Endpoint. Pretty decent stuff.
Last time we had that pistol walk up from Sprout's save round. This time something much more passive. And hopefully for them much more successful because their previous save was just 1 pistol kill. Actually, maybe not even any. Double smokes. Brawl's going to create a little bit of uncertainty here, but there's also a gap in that, so I don't know if they're going to buy into it. He tries to press himself on it, and Nerds is going to do the exact same thing, but with the better gun.
He was like just fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right in time. You know, there was the makings of an issue, but Endpoint still doing a good job of just waiting out these smoke grenades. Merrick's will offer us the Deagle headshot. I don't know if they expect 3 CTs behind this 1 smoke, but again, time for Endpoint has come close before. Speedy comes in with 1 kill. Last player spotted, and that's good.
That's good.
All good. Endpoint, 5 in a row on fire.
5 in a row like that. Only the pistol and conversion for Sprout. Basically a series of long takes and anti-ecos for Endpoint every single time. I mean, they're really making it work, and they're comfortable versus basically everything that Sprout have tried versus their long control, so that's always open to them. I think the best part about it is they're not even, you know, taking it off a spawn. They're just coming in around the minute mark and working on it slowly. I think Sprout wish they played too long for some of these rounds and opt to support the long push as well. Might have been the right antidote. Oh. Well, what's better than 2? 4. Let's get 4 people here. I have hiccups.
Bless you.
Robitussin. Well, this is conditioning 101 right here, right? They've got endpoint to respond to all their long control that they've lost versus in the late round. I wonder if they'll go off the timings though, because you know endpoint aren't coming out now, and they kind of need to. So there is a moment where I feel like Sprout are going to regret not checking this long play to make sure, because there's only one person in B.
Yeah, they were playing this one in the dark. Then Rawls dies inside B site. Do you want to push suicidally through CT spawn? No, that's it. I mean, I think you're dead on. Just not peeking it, not checking it. You really let yourself kind of be in the dark for a bit too long. And with that, endpoint are just going to take a very easy, nearly free 6th round.
That was Sprout just trying to say, oh, you're going to bet on black one more time, so we're going to counter that. But maybe they should have at least considered that, okay, there's natural timings that we've seen Sprout take this on. Let's try to take a peek. One flash isn't going to scare them off of long control, you know. Why don't we go ahead and at least check? They're always themselves flashing to take over pit. But instead, they just get totally avoided. And they lose a little bit of a mental battle there too, right? They get called out on this stack. They're wrong about it, and endpoint move very nicely just to go straight up mid B. Not even a cap play there.
So Sprouts still haven't technically solved the A long problem, and they've got other issues. And that endpoint just called out a different direction. Yeah, talk about it. Trailing by 4, coming back in with a bye. Surreal looks like he's chilling, understands everything's going well. Everything so far, endpoint, par for the course. So what, you lost pistol? Rifle rounds have been very good. And you know what's really nice too is, I think endpoint, there were times, certain rounds, just sitting on A ramp where like panic could have sunk in. Never really did.
Yeah.
Even with Mighty Max, 8 seconds, he knows there's somebody on close smoke, waits, gets the kill. Like it's, endpoint are playing with a very calm demeanor.
Yeah, very composed. Got to give them credit. Yeah, they're not even working too hard, you know. They're pretty much committing to the first place that they actually expose themselves to. If they walk out long doors, they've gone long. They've walked out mid doors, they've committed to mid B in that situation. All the rest of the rounds have just been anti-ecos.
Nice. Wall bang. Oh, and Slacks is out of this one. This is a gun round with a pause call. Crucial is kind of the king of mid so far. This isn't the first round we've seen him just use that op dominance.
Marks felt kind of screwed there because he had no support behind him and he was just running all the way up mid, but got spotted nice and early.
Oh, Stair's going to find Nerds inside smoke. That one could have gone either way, and it's going to leave one of the 3 remaining Sprout players tagged low. Rawls forfeits B site, and look at this. Oh, endpoint. Yo, they're calling it to a T.
Wow.
But they... Okay, I thought maybe had a little gap on that. Nope.
No, it's just it's a faster... Yep. Oh, yeah. I was going to say explosion. What do you call it when a smoke grenade opens?
Plumes.
Plume. It's a faster plumage. That's what you're saying, right?
No.
Okay.
Plumes. Puffs? Poofs? Poof. I feel like that was French. Hey man, the smoke
my favorite breakfast is a cheese poofs.
That smoke, man, it poofs so quickly on door. Freaking fast that one, my guy.
And that was like French Canadian.
Yeah, that's French Canadian.
I played ESEA with these guys.
Yeah. My favorite pro, man, Subrosa.
When he went Valorant, I came with him.
Yeah. Freaking love Wardell.
That's really good.
To my
I feel like
French-
you're just doing Guimon.
I was about to my French Canadian girlfriend, I love you.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry that this is based on you. All right.
Well, it's adorable, so that makes sense.
Let's go, Sprout. Come on. We've had a really kind of uneventful couple of gun rounds from them, whether that was just sitting on ace long, being completely avoided, and then the last round as well, just 2 kills immediate. Oi. This is different. Slacks to the boost. Eyes down, bottom mid. Well timed. That is what they need. Finally, an active play. Not sitting on car, not sitting on... An active maneuver that works out, gives them man advantage.
Yeah, why do too many blind gambles on Dust 2? The map is really easy to rotate around, so you kind of always should be searching for info just a bit. Okay, I heard 1 bullet.
I didn't see it, I heard it.
I heard 1 bullet.
I heard it, and Rawls felt it.
Yeah. At least it was quick. It looked painless.
Slacks eats that flash, dives into CT spawn. Mighty Max doesn't go around with it.
Kind of gets the impression that he's actually scared someone off to the right, so immediately smoking him off will also scare that CT. Now, smartly, the utility gets used to molly in front of the door, so they can delay for some time on Cat. It's a very natural utility usage from the CT side and the T side. And now at 40 seconds, you know, you almost want to take a little step on Cat just to let him know that you could go here, because you can right away threaten mid B again. And it looks like Speedy's made the right adjustment here.
25 seconds, not the first time Endpoint play down that clock. There's this eventual long play.
Wow.
Nice shot from Slacks. Here's that peek up from Speedy. Gonna keep Sprout with the man advantage. Crucial, all that's left over. 15 seconds in a critical 1 versus 3. Honestly, won't even be given a chance to plant. Stare comes at him from long. Sprout decide to take the fight, and this round works out perfectly. They go for that active mid play, get the kill lower, fall back, layer appropriately, and then time all their peaks. Clean, convincing round from Sprout's CT side.
Yeah, that's cool. We haven't really seen too much Cat action from either the T or CT side, so it's a good kill. And also the utility from Slacks was super reasonable. Some great shots from Surreal. Actually, the only 2 trades of the round were from him. And that was a spot for a moment where it was, I guess, 5v3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice, Max.
Fast mid, fast long this time.
He's inside that smoke already. Flashbangs popping all around him. He just lost 2 teammates, and Marek's not going to be fooled by Mighty Max's games. Stare ends him, and we have a slaughter outside of this A-long doorway. Crucial once more in the clutch, this time 1v4. And they don't need to overface him, but they realize they've got him pressured, so why not try to end it right here, right now? Good trade frag from the final kill. Stare gets Sprout's 4th.
Solid, man, solid. That was, I guess, what Sprout had been waiting for this whole time. Something fast towards long, like take the fight to us, and we have the riflers to deal with it. So I think they got their mojo back a little bit. They're probably feeling good now. They've won just a drawn-out round where they were disadvantaged. They've won versus long control. So a couple of things are on their bucket list there. I think they've checked them off.
Lead still that of Endpoint, but again, Crucial's off has definitely been winning some of these mid moments. Boros is now going to be the helm of the push. Same smoke that Mighty was within, and Stare's going to find the headshot through it just on his fallback.
Man, even if he had made it, there was 3 CTs on the other side of that, so it wasn't a good push for him. He was hoping that there were CTs that were peeking long around the smoke maybe, or that they were just falling back. So that was kind of the gamble. But instead he just dies. Doesn't see much either. Now it's Endpoint on the back foot a tiny bit. I think Surreal made some noise up there on Cat, actually. So we'll have Slacks' attention, slows down the op rotation. Could have been a step on purpose. Oh, Stairs coming in from the back.
Ooh, Crucial makes a mistake. Double kill. Speedy gonna lose 70 health, but we're at the 35-second mark, and we've got a 2v4 for Endpoint. They're pretty split up, but the mid player's coming up Boxes now. Slacks. Oh, he's been really good with this op now.
Definitely.
Definitely powering up on these catwalk plays. Nice spam from Mighty Max. He just got 2 kills. He's going to challenge mid. That's the second time Speedy catches a T with a nade in hand this round. And it comes to an end for Endpoint. That's a 5th for Sprout. That lead evaporating quickly.
What kind of happened right there after the first kill? The 2 rifle frags back. They walked out mid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They walked out mid.
They walked out mid. Maybe they were just going to try the lurk off cap, maybe jump into CT spawn based on that. Well, Sprout have really stabilized. So this is the one. And you know, if the flash is really good, he gets 1, but there's still 3 CTs there, so almost certainly they'd be able to refrag back. Doesn't make it a bad play, just made it the wrong one in that situation.
Happens. Still, that spree of 7 rounds from Endpoint starting to feel like some time ago. Sprout ready to go, not only to end this first half, but to get on over to that offense. We got a few nades left stockpiled in the CT spawn. We'll keep an eye on the rotates through there.
I think everyone's playing pretty sensibly so far. I think you could have a few more CT aggressive options, like that cap boost we saw implored a few rounds ago. Taken up. There did get his long push off, but he's died a couple of times doing that. And he's tried to be very careful about it to give him credit. He got all the way to the top of mid that one time, but still died. So he probably won't try that again. We've seen this position before from Endpoint.
Merrick's patiently on the off angle. There are going to be 2 players walking in here.
Nice pace right now from Endpoint. I mean, lots of time still left over, and they're coming out mid versus Marks. He's just out in the open. Oh, didn't want to commit to that angle.
Rolls from Carr. Nice. He gets the one up front. Speedy ends it from that CT peak, which honestly has been kind of Speedy's playground. Deep op peek in from Crucial. Nicely done. Finds Speedy. But the Carr player can't hang on, and Crucial, he gets himself 2 op kills as each of his teammates also add 1 to the tally. That was fights on all fronts.
Yeah. Wow. I'm actually shocked that B player lost his duel. That could have changed the course of the round for sure, but on the upside again, for Endpoint, they were making good time. They cleared everything on the map within like 45 seconds, and then they just picked the mid B. Speedy almost got in the way of things with that mid kill.
Marix held that patient angle for what felt like 30 seconds, and then it was just within 2 seconds of him moving, not even, that they came out.
You know, the weird part is like, I guess he's looking for a lurk, but or just someone walking out, but he didn't get hit by any utility. He just got scared as soon as he heard any, which means that would have happened every time, right? So, yeah.
Ooh, Nerds. Gonna get something going on long A. Feels like Endpoint, you know, they had that for a few rounds, haven't revisited it since Sprout were able to just lock them in with that corner smoke. We'll see if Marks, no, he's not gonna fall away this time. Angle works out perfectly. You know, that's what I was kind of anticipating last round.
Yeah.
And I think he's much happier with this one. And on the retreat, as Bomb gets picked back up, albeit it was spotted. Oh, he decides to try to re-aggress. Didn't expect Surreal to be in the corner.
Man, I mean, his B teammate right now is all by himself. And Rawls is going for the upper push, which could be good, could be bad. I think he's actually just clearing things out slightly. But maybe now he's thinking it's going to be A because he didn't see anything there. They're about to re-aggress. Timing, timing, timing.
Gets into the cover, gets 1 kill. Good trade here from Crucial. His op has been really clean. 12 and 7 on the map so far. And he goes for that plant. Now these counter terrorists are pretty far removed. What's the play? What's the play? He's got a Molotov, the flash. Could cut off one side of the retake if needed. Slacks was just holding that window peak, so now he's looking to push his op forward. There's a little bit of disjointedness and time being burned because of it. Crucial eats a flashbang, gets the first kill to Slacks, goes for the re-peak, misses. Third shot also off the mark. He had his moments.
Yeah.
He had his chances, but a difficult clutch and one that still comes dangerously close. Sprout secure a 6th.
Yeah, a nice first shot. Fluffed it on the second couple of attempts. His op has definitely been He's the best off of the server right now. I think we've seen great rounds out of Slacks, but he still only has 5 kills. So overall, it's had a harder time at the beginning of the game. And Crucial's the only reason they come close to winning this round here with those refrags. So got to give him credit there. Big box is almost always the best place to go for the clutches, just because, okay, if they go tunnels, that's the one counter. If they have 2 or more. But if there's only one person there, you have a really nice headshot over the box towards window. And every fight of people coming out of the door,
down he goes.
You're in the money.
The op fight, Slacks picks this one up. Final round of the half. And it was back-to-back rounds that Endpoint walked 2 players through mid doors. So I think this response from Sprout makes sense. Put an extra set of eyes on it. Extra bonus when you can kill a player before they even walk out. Very comfortable amounts of map control here for Sprout.
I feel like this would be a natural position to maybe take a peek into the tunnels since they've cleared out the lurk smoke, but they still have 5 up and finally doubled up on long.
Slacks' smoke well timed, denies any cap play. Long player is going to use this as their chance to move forward and stare. Easy pickup versus Nerds. Surreal drawn into that fight. Pit player should have him because it's just such little health left for Surreal. He never sees it coming. Mighty Max, he's trying to get out from Catwalk here. Slacks pops up, drops his shot. We get the peek from Mighty Max down into the middle of the map.
Oh, no!
Ooh.
Wow. What? Okay, that's one spray where I feel like the next bullet will have definitely killed him.
That ain't it. That's not the one.
That was unfortunate.
Sprout happily getting themselves a 7th round on the CT side. So 7-round streak for Endpoint after losing Pistol in the conversion. And then only 1 more round sprinkled in for the rest of that T side.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of preface this entire series as going to be a close game, and I feel that way right now.
Yeah, they feel so evenly matched in terms of their capabilities. Like, you know, not the most incredibly thorough defaults, but really solid calls overall on the T side. And on the CT side, not that many aggressive options taken, but then some good holds, you know, so pluses and minuses. And now we swap over, and we'll get to see if either team looks even better.
Oof. Insta-gush for Speedy. Check this out. Super patient from Sprout.
You would die so fast if you push the tunnels right now.
You'd be done. Fried like a frickle.
What's that? Fried pickle?
Fried pickles.
I called them frickles.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. A little Chipotle mayo, you're good to go.
I feel like Chipotle mayo could bring world peace.
I said this the other day. Remember when it just didn't exist?
Yeah.
It feels like it's everywhere. Nerds. Feels like his opponents are all over him, because they are. Getting closer and closer. Stare, the only one to get a headshot here inside of the site. Nerds doing a good job of just sectioning off these duels, but eventually Merrick's going to be able to run into him, end him. Oh, jumping Glock just through the top of that smoke, and that's all she wrote.
Well.
Pistol for Sprout.
He jumped on a barrel, didn't he?
Yep.
Barrel by the door.
Jumped on barrel, jumped off barrel.
Smart. Very smart.
Used it like a springboard.
Did you promise me Boros peak is 3 and 12?
When we get to Vertigo, Boros will be the top fragger for Endpoint.
Okay. I will co-sign your promise. In fact, we'll promise all the viewers.
Promise the people?
Yes.
Boros. Scout, fight, scout, fight, scout, fight. Aww. What happened? Nothing. Neither player landed their shot. I guess we didn't. It doesn't matter that we missed it. What's important is that Nerds has died. That 3 CT push on long. Man down. Whoa, Surreal. He landed that.
That hurt.
That was to the head, I think.
That's dramatic.
Luckily, there was a little cement.
I don't think that's cement, actually.
Limestone.
I don't know what it actually is. Is sandstone a real thing?
Sandstone's a thing.
Okay.
It's probably
I'll
sandstone.
go with sandstone.
Meanwhile,
I played too many video games. I can't tell what materials exist in real life.
oh, Boros. I mean, oh, Mighty Max. Good recovery there with the last 2 bullets.
Jesus. And he got 2.
Looked ugly. It looked bad. But those last 2 shots definitely recovered the moment. Boros was kind of inviting them to just do that as he jumped back and forth, smoke out. Was not ready for them to just go from 0 to 100. Crucial going to push this scout up close. Surreal slowly working this flank with the Desert Eagle. The fact that Merrick's is also low could open up this round for Endpoint. Force by win would be really good for them, but Smoke gives good cover. It's Lady Luck who may or may not bless Crucial. Surreal finds the headshot. Speedy finds the answer, and he knows that the scouts press close. 2 kills for Speedy in the clutch for Sprout's lead.
That brings him to 9, and yeah, hasn't got like an outstanding amount of kills, but I feel like I've seen Speedy make some real good plays so far this match. One of a few that I can remember, definitely. And that's a lead maintained here for Sprout. They didn't drop the conversion. That was the key part for them. So they split pistols. It's kind of like good streaks. It's really hard to tell, you know, who's going to be the better team at the end of this match. Ouch, what a molly.
That's a ton of damage. Boros taken out of this one. Mac 10 from Speedy, looking to make some moolah. Crucial, the last man to fall, but ultimately Sprout, they commit to that gunfight, swarm them, sweep them, stun them. 10 rounds to 8.
We should revisit the prediction. I mean, you know, I put the gun to your head last time.
Yeah.
But now we have some context. I'll let you pick who will win.
I'm going to stick to my lizard instinct and stay on the Sprout side.
Okay, and I will take endpoints.
Because you don't want to hurt Alan's feelings?
No, because I'm right.
Oh. We'll see.
Okay.
Oh, he got Mighty in the back.
Wow.
That's so heartbreaking. It wasn't even the player that was shooting on the corner.
Yeah.
Mighty Max just trying to cross. Dude, he's a pedestrian in the background. Collateral damage.
Man, he was trying to be the careful one.
Instead, he's the dead one. Nade, not the worst thing in the world for Sprout to deal with.
Well, they killed one on A, but there's still 3. So mid is totally open. Sprout are just thinking about this kind of cap play, but also keeping an option open here for the mid B. This is the right call. Will they find it? Will they find it? They're starting to walk out.
Crucial stand scoped. Done.
And now they just exec. And even though they lost a player here, they found the op.
And they
oh.
You know, Speedy is Speedy's having a couple of impressive rounds now.
Yeah, Speedy's doing work.
Yeah, I'm keeping. He's actually kind of one of my arguments for Sprout. When you gave me the chance to abandon ship.
Yeah.
You know, Speedy has been around for a very long time.
Oh man, Mouse Sport Speedy.
I'm actually curious how old Speedy is nowadays.
39.
If you had to give,
can I guess?
If you had to give a realistic guess,
I'm gonna guess 28.
26.
Wow, he's just still young. What the hell?
So,
man,
a lot of experience for a 26-year-old.
That's crazy. He was playing on mouse, I mean, I would say 5 years ago, right? And that was, man, he was playing with Chris J, Speedy, Dennis, like.
First joined Mouse Sports in 2014.
Oh, man.
For about 3 months. Then something happened, got cut. Penta Sports 2014 to 2015 for nearly a year.
8 years.
Mouse Sports for a 4-month stint again in 2015. Then switched to Penta, switched to Mouse Sports. So always within the German scene. Never got a big call out to an international team or whatever.
Yes, that's right, guys. Mouse Sports used to be a German team.
And has now been on Sprout. Imagine this, bro. Has been on Sprout since, let's round it up by 20 days. The very start of 2018.
Damn. And people don't stay on Sprout for very long. Usually end up moving around. That's pretty crazy.
So
that means he's a good teammate, right?
Yeah, and if there's any consistency in Sprout's formula, then obviously whoever the organization itself must see his value. Yeah, he joined on December 11th, 2017.
Can you read me off the original roster that he played with on Mouse Sports?
I wouldn't know how to find it.
Oh, okay. I think if we clicked on the team, it would show with the dates, but that's okay. I could take a guess, but I don't. I'm going to look it up.
It's actually very wild. Next closest teammate after him, Slacks, joined in the first month of 2021.
Wow.
So while he's been here for 4 years, everybody else is fresh. Essentially, Speedy is Sprout, is my point.
Wow. Sprouty.
We're going to get the exec into the B site. Crucial eats the flash. Surreal falling down, gets a headshot and recovers. 2 kills for him on the exit of the tunnels. Good opping from the back plat as well. Surreal then kind of fumbles as he pulls that nade out, and we do get an answer here. 2 versus 5 turned 2 versus 3. A flank from Nertz in tunnels. That is where Slacks is ended, and Rawls can't see a damn thing. He's got the cover of the big box, a clean headshot into Nertz. A 1v3 attempt that would give Sprout a 12th round win, or just leave.
Man, he's got space. He's got time. These are the most interesting rounds. Because it comes down to endpoint. They're probably going to wait a good amount of time before peeking in. But he's coming back to the site, which is also interesting because it might be on a time and they clear things out. Rouse is actually waiting for this. So maybe he's going 5 head gigabrain here. Let's see. Looks like the CTs are pretty adamant about their plan to go for the retake or play the long retake together. Oh, never mind. They peek. Oh, my God. If he waited 2 more seconds. 2 more seconds.
They give him the old double doors peek. And with that endpoint, number 9. That's really Surreal's, I think, a good shining moment for Surreal. Look at this headshot as he falls off. But then did also get the double kill. So the first one's like a little bit of sketchiness. Slacks kills Crucial. I didn't even see Crucial on his screen. What the hell? But we got buys both sides, so we're really in the thick of it right now. Good rounds here in 21. Stair gonna get tagged by the op. Crucial, he sticks on the corner, and that's 2 immediate entries. Mighty Max can't get anything more than the double. 4 frags instantly here towards long. Make it 5. Nerds tries to spray through. We've got 2 Ts that need to cross, and that's gonna prime Speedy for an impactful moment. Surreal just unsuspectingly walks right into it, probably thinking everybody's on long, but that error, that mistake, sets up Speedy for 14 and 15 frags, and the 3-round lead for Sprout.
His score is starting to look good. Very clean, done. Wow. Okay, I've got a bit of trivia here then.
Okay, hit me.
So who is the North American player that once stood in for Mouse Sports?
The North American player?
The North American player that stood in for Mouse Sports.
Mo.
Not Mo.
Who?
It was in 2018.
I have no idea.
Jordan Nothing Gilbert.
No way.
Yeah.
What?
ESL won Belo Horizonte. It was Belo Horizonte.
In Brazil?
Yeah. Or Belo Horizonte or whatever you say.
Nothing played on Mouse Sports. That's weird. I knew like nothing was always that stand-in, right?
Yeah.
Did it for ooh, Boros.
Oh, he's back. Crucial help with that one.
Double 5-7 kill?
Yeah, it doesn't matter he got them all, but oh my God, with this mid frag, we've got Speedy now running into the B site. Surreal was here, he knows he's dead now.
Spotted both those players on the cross. He's got the utility to deny them any chance at disrupting the bomb plant, but if you're Slacks, you can't waste time. You gotta go, go, go. Get across tunnels, run. Him walking makes this more possible for Crucial.
Oh, he nails it.
Well, that's also a solution. If you don't run, just kill him. Follow-up smoke and molly, so Slacks with his utility, also guaranteeing that the mid player can't come through. Well, I say guaranteeing, he could just push that smoke or serve up a distraction. This could be Boros' round to really shine. Bomb plant, ooh, it goes down. Quick answer, Speedy looking for another clutch, another 1v2. And all he needs to do is get the better of Nertz with the Deagle. Oh, wow. He's got it. Speedy again winning critical rounds.
Dude, he's like the best player in the server right now. All the plays that he's making, everything looks really smart. And you could see it even when he had very few kills. He was doing a lot of good decisions.
Yep. So with Speedy, 26 years old, just like Rawls. If I'm going through the Sprout roster for you.
Okay.
Right? We get Slacks in the middle of the pack at 23. So all in all, not the youngest of teams. But then you hit Merrick's 18. And I wouldn't believe this, but Stare is 17 years old.
What?
Yeah, 17 years old.
No way. He looks older than Speedy.
16 and 14, 17 years old, and he's playing at his RMR.
That's really awesome. That is really cool.
Young blood in the server here as Sprout continue to pull away from Endpoint. This T side going very well for them. Speedy, the guy to kind of keep things under wraps in the crucial, crazy moments. In those hectic clutches. Player is very kerneled right now. CT Smoke, they're not going to know how many players could actually be through doors, and this doesn't look like the all-in mid commitment that we have seen. So Endpoint may have a problem piecing this one together. The flash goes around the corner. Stare, he comes out from tunnels. He must have just, he mollied Surreal's position. And then you immediately see Nertz kind of panic here because he's on 30 health and he has no support. Nobody in CT spawn to help him. It is an op on 30 health that stands between Sprout and this B bomb plant. Crucial through smoke though. Oh, and then they hit
Crucial
another.
Again.
Crucial! What is that? 3 kills in the smoke. Now Nertz suddenly, his job made all the easier. The double op pop off, but Speedy 1v4. He's got the bomb. He's got 2 clutches to his name, and it is Crucial with the most ridiculous smoke spams in mid you've ever seen.
Not a single player spotted. That was a fresh mid B smoke, and he hit 3. Oh my god. Oh, it's a flick. Oh my goodness gracious.
That?
Man, like you were setting it up. That was the B split coming in hard. Nertz was just the op. He was going to die.
He had 30 health.
Yeah, he was dead. He was dead meat.
Okay, Crucial. Makes it loud and clear. Boros, immediate trade back. Mighty Max, he's under pressure. This is a quick tempo change from Sprout. An immediate long A hit. And here comes Crucial, looking for more op impact. A smoke in his way? Maybe not a problem. He's got a good gap to the right side. 3 versus 3. That gap is gone, but his intuition isn't. His 6th sense alive and kicking. The cross is there. And as he puts the incendiary to the top of the ramp, we get a bit of a fizzle here from Sprout. They have to hold. They've got to wait. And all of Endpoint just lurk back down into their spawn. This is their chance to head towards mid right now.
Yeah, this one's weird. I mean, you can hear them falling back. A lot of noise made there on the rotation out. And the T's just sit and wait. I mean, they have the sight. Can basically set up the flagpole. Bomb still has not been planted. And the CTs have another molly on Nertz as well. It's slightly far back, but Nertz could actually get into a position to throw this out. Oh, okay, smoke down on the site. Corner plan as well for long.
Retakes on.
That plant is so good.
Rawls just going to lock into the Goose. Speedy at a distance, only has the scout to work with towards long. Good first pickup here from Nertz. Slacks has been spotted. Quick clean kill from him. Crucial's going to trade it. That's a player above it, a player below. The smoke on top of bomb, that spells disaster. Speedy, no way he's going to stop this defuse. Endpoint retake cleanly.
Oh man, they do it. Damn, the shooting was solid. And the extra smokes they had too.
That utility, world of difference.
Beautiful. Yeah, didn't waste anything. Got what they needed to out of the long push as it was crossing. Then, when they let it go, they said, okay, let's rotate around for a retake. And Sprout gave them a lot of time to get set up as well. I thought that plant was going to do it, but the extra smoke was all they needed. And no op and pit, only a scout. Another eco. T's going through lower. Nert smiling from ear to ear as he's set up on this off angle.
Crucial's impact now loud and clear. Nert's easy headshots. This one,
yeah, wow,
done.
He's getting more comfortable.
Crucial up to 27 and 15.
Nuts.
And we had said already that, you know, his op impact was definitely more so than that of Slacks, despite Slacks having good rounds here and there. I thought that argument was starting to tilt back the other direction for Slacks, but now Crucial just hits the NOS.
Yeah, we've definitely seen some good rounds from Slacks. That much can be said, but yeah, it's
just in terms of quantity.
Sheer numbers here for Crucial.
Buyback in from Sprout, wasting no time. 1 round separating these two teams. 1 loss separating them from elimination. Wow, that game sense from Crucial. I'm still not over those smoke shots.
Crazy.
Not 1, not 2, but 3. And not even like, you know, saw the player smoke plumes, then he tracks it. No, no, no.
Flick.
Just pounding rounds through the smoke. Ripping away Sprout's chances.
Kind of awkward. No mid retake grenades. This lurk out mid is just kind of really getting a lot of ground for free. This is a solid position for Sprout to be in, especially if they're not going to clear him out. They throw this exec, and I think the CTs will be more worried about and focused on this and leave him alone, actually. So they got to be careful. We're going to see if Marks. Oh, it's just a boost on site. No commitment. That looks like a fake. They don't even throw the 2 smokes out towards long, so I don't know. The CTs don't bite on it. Yeah, they're not really going to rotate off this, but it's still a good opportunity to go to the A site. There's still, oh my God, Nerds, look behind you, my man. There's literally, oh my God, a player running up the ramp. Okay, he finally goes down. I'm not sure I didn't hear that.
Stair falls right into the Molotov. Doesn't even check CT spawn, and for that reason, he's now dead. Rawls locking in top middle. Doesn't hold off on the cross either. Speedy still feels like he's got a bit of room to play this box. That'll be up until the long players start to make contact. He dives down half health. Merrick's, oh, he's also just shoving his gun down to the CT spawn. A triple kill for Merrick's is massive. Rawls is going to come running up CT. 2 counter-terrorists on this ramp. Speedy just tries to tuck in. That's 2 frags back the other way. The defuse is being stuck, but the Molotov lands on top of him. Down to the wire. The defuse is his, and Mighty ties at 13.
We need like a little mini graffiti. It's an RMR defuse, just like Olaf did at the major back in, I don't even know, 2014. Wow, he dies in the flames. Put wings on him. Immortalize him. What a beautiful defuse.
What a close round.
We're very close.
Allen having a field day. Ooh.
Oh, man, that was really awkward. Because like you said, he not only hit the ground, but inside of the molly, so he was ticking and still it wasn't hurt. There must have been so many comms. That's crazy. I mean, that's such a crazy close defuse. Full flames and everything.
Straight up Olaf.
He's the Olaf of the UK.
Just stuck that bomb, lad. Sat right on top of it, lad. Fire on my feet and everything. I don't give a damn, lad.
If he's a scouser, I'm done.
Name's Mighty Max. Stuck that bomb. Tied the game right up, lad. 13-0.
Didn't even sweat, did you?
Crazy. Wow, what a ferocious round for Endpoint. And what a deflating loss for Sprout, because they're just going to limp into this one. Solo AK-47. 3 Deegs. Some utility as well.
Yeah.
We'll see if they go back and resort back into that kind of like mid to B play that I think they were given space, like a respectable amount of space a couple of times. Remember, Crucial was just shooting through smoke to stop it. If it wasn't for that, they would have had that B site. Honestly, they would have had that round. They had a 4 versus 1 on a B site with a dude who had 30 HP. That would have been Sprout on 14, bottomed out money for Endpoint.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was the game.
Yes.
That is crucial with a game-changing, smoke-spamming 3K.
True. He's the. Yeah. That was a turning point. No doubt about it. Unless. Oh, well, it's a repeat of that round, but Crucial doesn't hit his shots this time. But it's only pistols, but they're making a lot of progress.
Here comes the pop-up. Oh, Stare. He comes out from the tunnels and strikes Nerds down. Slacks is still waiting in middle. This could be such a crucial moment for Slacks.
With him too.
Yeah, but Merrick's has 10 health, so like, it'd be very dangerous for him to do this, but he would serve up such a good distraction, and the corner does get cleared. Now suddenly Merrick's not going to want to peek that. Flash goes in. Merrick's, he does go out, but Mighty Max with 2 kills in the retake, and Endpoint's 14th by way of B take.
Damn, that is very nice cover from Mighty Max. How many situations have we seen like that where 2 players run up, they die? That was, like you said, Merrick's had no health. He could have easily mowed them down if they weren't careful.
Which is why I kind of wish he had, like, once Mighty Max came sprinting out of CT, I would have rather Merrick's go for the window peek then, maybe shoot at Mighty Max, and then that sets up the deagle, but...
That's what I thought he was going to do.
And it was just...
That's why I thought he went up there.
Kind of stalled out.
It's that same situation of, like, that top Banana on Inferno thing where, like, sometimes you're trying to cover your teammate, and then a second guy's covering you, so maybe he was worried about that. But, yeah, I agree with you. Like, they had to take some kind of risk. They didn't have the facilities to lock down that site. Even though it was a post plant, they still had 2 Tech 9s, I think. Nice entry for Stare, that Deagle. Still feel like this is anyone's game. Some very competitive situations, round after round.
Three rounds left of regulation.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2. CT's offer up another smoke. No, not the worst ordeal, but still pretty decent damage versus Stare. With that grenade, that makes it way better. Now we've got 2 of the players here on Sprout, half health. Crucial gonna miss his shot, but still, you really want to challenge this off. That's such a warning sign. Endpoint have Boros locked into the pit. He's had a little bit of a recovery, but right now he's in the open. Dude, he's been caught with nades.
Yeah.
Flash goes over. Crucial's here to try and support it. Boros gonna have to help out. Does get 1. That's just enough for Crucial to try and recover. Man advantage here for Sprout. A smoke on the cross, but it's the only one. So with this flash, they need to get by Nerds. They will. And now he follows closely behind them on the ramp. Rawls, he's watching the right side of this.
I mean, he knows he's in here, I think.
Yeah, he must. But he also gives him a bit more room.
Oh, yeah?
And now there's 2 CTs peeking over this. And I feel like Rawls suddenly no longer confident. Looks away. That's him dead. A flash was thrown, I think. Maybe not even. Nerds looking for the cat peek, more damage done. Molly just off the mark, so Slacks, he's actually able to lock into this. That Molotov was destined for him. The Fraggle drop him down to 50. Time is of the essence. Surreal with the wallbang and Endpoint. Another retake, another defuse, and a 15th round.
Damn, that wallbang, that's like the get-right wallbang, okay? Jumping up onto the side in the clutch. They needed that because, like you said, they missed the molly.
That makes up for it.
That was beautiful spam. That was really good.
Oh, Surreal would have felt foolish. And dude, Boros almost dies jumping over, but then tucks in just close. First shot missed by Crucial. Boros gets 1. He gets traded, and that's why Crucial is at least able to get a single kill.
Yes.
The numbers game works out.
He drew some aggro at least. And it's crazy how Endpoint are streaking right now because it feels like Spread are just like right on them every single round. But then still just falling behind slightly in all these situations. Another situation, yeah, Boros not holding. He gets blinded. Mighty Max is the one crossing a pit. Hey, and just like that, I mean, the game is competitive once again. Okay, Crucial. No way he's gonna. Oh man.
No way he what?
They gotta kill him soon because give them a little space.
And he killed Speedy, of course.
I'm not even sure they're capable of retaking in this spot.
They might not try it.
Yeah, those 2 kills are enough, it looks like.
Ooh.
Crucial, Surreal, too low.
30 rounds of CS. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's get it. It wouldn't feel right, honestly, after what we've seen from Sprout so far this game. That endpoint just clean up with their, what are they, at 7 in a row? 6, 7 with this round?
Yep. Now on 7.
Somebody stop them. Boro's just not feeling it right now, so I feel like if they get an opportunity, just go right to him again. Keep it simple. They get the bomb down a number of times. Full credit to Endpoint, man. Their retakes have been... I mean, I don't know how to put it. There's just like some magic to it, you know, like they...
I was like, where's he going? These retakes have been ... But I'm like, not inspiring, but also like...
They've been kind of incredible. I mean...
Yeah, incredible is actually a good word for it.
Yeah, they're not easy retakes, and they're still pulling them out, so... They're being very careful, like the rounds where Merrick could have peeked them and coming up to the door and Mighty Max is covering it, or that round where they missed the Molotov, but then Surreal hits the spam dead on.
Players 16-8. That's a map 3 victory, 4 players. They are going to Antwerp, as per everyone's expectations.
Oh, okay, the 3-0. Astralis had him on the ropes a little bit.
Yeah, they beat him in a map.
Yeah.
That bodes well. But while that one, of course, is for a spot at the Major, this one is for a chance to keep playing at the RMR.
To join players at the Major.
7 in a row, 4 of them by way of defuse. Endpoint fighting tooth and nail. Ooh, another fight towards long. It's going to be Speedy again. They need this guy in the clutch, but they also apparently need him to get 2K entries. The duality of Speedy. Very important round here. Pressure's on. Sprout pretty quick to move around the map. Took that long peek, got tunnels taken, door smoked. Endpoint not doing anything crazy, but there is also a bit of a gap here on Catwalk. It's going to be plugged by Crucial, who doubles back off of the audio of all this utility. But what if Crucial doesn't land his shots?
Well, you don't really plan for that. You know, you put your faith in him. He's going to be opping car. The setup is fine for him. We'll see if the grenades are good enough from Sprout. That'll be the question. Everybody's got their full kits. They're really agreeing to a very serious ending to this game.
30 seconds.
5v5 still to this moment. Rotation coming into A, but it's a run out mid.
Nerds, crosshairs high, gets one. A little bit more damage there. Merrick's with another entry. That's a CT player down. Surreal's going to be under a world of pressure. Drops the bomb. 15 seconds left. The mid player feels like he's cut off by Crucial. 2 of these T's come out from tunnels. Surreal locked into the corner. 5 seconds to spare as bomb gets picked back up. And Crucial looks so nervous that he lets everybody run up middle. This was open. There was no smoke. And now suddenly you need to pull off a B-site retake. Thank goodness they kept some nades. Flash in front of the door. 1 back by car, 1 boosted close on the windowsill. And if it's not Boros, then it's not over. Endpoint will give Sprout a chance in OT.
Let's go. I mean, they get it to OT. I think it deserves to get here. You know, based on what we saw this game, Sprout were working way too hard to have lost in the way that they did all those rounds. They finally get it on round 30. They lock it up. They get these trades. They kill Crucial before the retake can occur. Now they're the ones pushing window. Beautiful stuff. A tight match. No one will be eliminated, but now one team is 4 rounds away from having the easiest route to staying in this event. This could still go 3 maps. We don't know who's going to win the next map, and no matter how confident either roster is, they don't know either. We've seen them go 2-1 in the past with Sprout winning. But with Crucial on this form, he could easily be the reason they take Dust 2. Slack's watching this. Mighty Max is out. And unlike with that down to 30-second situation here, before a minute 40, Slacks finds the opener for Sprout.
Surreal again on his own. No overzealous play. Crucial, he just welcomes them to come back down into the tunnels. Oh, he missed his chance, but he got back away. Man, Slacks wanted that one, and he was really close to chomping down on it. Crucial sticks in here, goes back for the door peek. He's got to be careful. He knows that op was top middle, so he knows there's a ton of pressure, and he's the only one that can do anything about it. And if he falls off like he just did, then Catwalk is wide open. There's no car player to stop it, and the long players aren't even moving.
Not even that. Crucial's also just shown himself left side mid, excuse me. So it's going to be a second before he can retake back, and they could try to push upper like they might be attempting now. But right now, Cat's open, and yeah, there's no reason Sprout should be worried about this. There can be riflers maybe on the site. And now they're pushing long, but look who's waiting for them, Speedy. I'm not sure if he's heard anything, but this bomb is about to be planted clear. They're just now getting into lower. Every bit of map controls in favor of Sprout.
Everything they need. Man advantage sprinkled on top of that. Gonna get caught on Xbox. Easy kill for Speedy. Molly for the second one. Rawl's gonna turn his attention towards Car. Would need a bit of a miracle at this point for somehow Sprout to throw this. Boros working up the ramp. Speedy attacks him from Long, so now Long has actually been picked back up from the other team, and Surreal just needs to concede this. He'd be lucky if he gets the save. They're going to flood down on him, and he's dead.
Damn.
That is Sprout with the opening in overtime.
Yeah, it's about time that the retakes don't work out, and I think in that spot when Crucial started shooting 2-3 op shots and is over on the left side of mid because they're a little bit concerned about the B-split that they just saw, they leave Cat open in a huge way, and we saw that there was no intention to stop that site from coming. That site hit from Long. So reclaiming all the map control took a little bit too long. Sprout had been moving at a fast pace and no an opportunity when it's in front of him.
Uh-oh. Doesn't spread, but Stare still not in a comfortable position. Oh, it does.
Oh, that's so unlucky, man. That's so unlucky. It bounced right inside of the molly.
Oh, and then a follow-up. Endpoint's utility right now. Just engulfing Sprout off this long push. They're going to come out wide with a kill. Ooh, and Boros, he's going to give us a triple.
Oh, he's back.
A good multi-kill from Boros. Slacks with the Glock will end him, but this is just way too much to ask. Little peek with the op. This could be a quick one, but nope. Nert's going to end it, and that is Long under wraps for Endpoint. Woo. The utility, honestly, dooming Sprout as they came out those doors.
Yeah. Am I crazy? That was a bad, like an unlucky smoke bounce, right?
I kind of want to see the replay before I call it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we could.
I don't think it spread. Like, you know when you throw it because you think it's about to spread, but then the fire just doesn't really move a bit?
No, I mean when he threw the smoke at the volley.
I didn't see it land in fire.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, well. Okay, well, overall, Crucial having a great game, but Slacks, at least in the head-to-head's doing okay.
Damn, snaps that one into the doorway.
Either way, we also had a big round from Boros, which he was having a hell of a struggle on those long control situations. I feel like Sprout are dedicating a lot of the game plan to just juggling the op around so they can avoid having to fight Crucial. And they hear someone's picked him up, but I don't think they know who it is. B is once again the most vulnerable place. And it's pretty much come down to, is it Cat or is it mid B for these 4v5 situations? We'll see about Nertz's comfort. Of course, everyone knows what it's supposed to look like when you look for the shots on the cross, but it is sometimes harder than it looks. Molly on Goose is huge, and Mighty Max has a huge... Oh my god, he just waited. Oh my god, he just waited. He didn't put out the Molly, he just backed up from it.
He finds this little piece of sanctuary and envelops them as they come off of the catwalk. Oh, that is slick.
He didn't put out the Molly. So they thought no one was there. Who just stands back from the Goose Molly?
Massive Mighty Max.
Oh man, what a play. What a play for Mighty Max.
And I mean, it was so fast, so clean, and so silent with the A1S, nobody even reacted.
That was crispy. That shot was also pretty sick.
1, 2.
Man, no,
I mean, you see the second player try to clear the closer corner. He think his instinct, even though it's been on fire and is impossible, his instinct is to still look deep in Goose corner because that's what people do.
just in case.
They don't just go stand in the middle of the flames.
Damn.
Use that as cover.
Yeah, in that situation, he's exposed to bricks, but the Cat was smoked. They didn't even have to worry about that. That was very smart from Mighty Max. And at that little edge, gives Endpoint the little edge in rounds.
That could be the map-winning play if this overtime goes Endpoint's way. I mean, Endpoint, dude, it's been stacked against them. They lose both pistols. Those rounds get converted for 6 to the favor of Sprout. Sprout win the last 2 rounds of regulation. Endpoint, I mean, they've been on the cusp of this win. It wouldn't be a shocker. But now it's a matter of getting back in mid. Boros, yeah, he's not looking at this. Speedy comes out. Look at that spot. Mighty Max almost got away from Speedy, but if there's anybody else to step up alongside Mighty, it is Speedy.
Oh my god.
Nice no-scope from Crucial. Surreal's going to win his fight out from tunnels, and that 1v1 just now from Surreal is the way this bomb goes down. And Endpoint looking to lock in an 18th, guaranteeing 2 OTs at least, but 8 health on Crucial.
That was a must hit right there.
And these guys, they've got synergy. Crucial and Surreal, teammates for life. Slacks and Stare. Young Blood on the doorway. Nobody gonna face him from car. Bomb now ticking quickly. Surreal is gonna turn back, loses his head to Slacks. Crucial gets the one in the back. Slacks has to go pick up that kit, and then because of it, I don't think there's time.
Oh no, he doesn't have it.
Oh my.
Oh, the wrong guy died.
Crucial kills him in the back.
In the back. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh my god.
That's not even the intended target. Mighty Max with the entry. Speedy tries to bring this back. Crucial, that no-scope is slick. The car player dies. And I mean, Slacks did nothing wrong. He got the kill.
Yeah, there's so many crazy moments there.
It's the fact that op bullet just goes beyond him.
Did he miss the shot, or did you not see the other guy?
I think he just missed. Like it was so close up in front of him that he shot, and they were layered.
Wow.
Oh, this game, devil in the details.
Well, the only reason they even got to the site is because Crucial got that no-scope on mid. As soon as he figured out they didn't cross the door, he called up the spot perfectly. That's a scary duel to take. I mean, that guy goes up is looking just in the door only. And he takes the dink right away. Endpoint need 1 to win Dust 2.
He gets naded.
And they've already got a kill.
Boros finds the homing missile. Slacks is out of this one. Merrick's thinking about the door peek. Catwalk's still under question here. Endpoint look like they want to sink their teeth into it. We could have this possibility of a long fight as well. Nertz versus Stare. Speedy's support starts to slip away because his attention turns towards Catwalk. Oh, and he lands it onto Boros. That'll be at least a little sigh of relief for Sprout, but they're holding his repeat. They push their Opper in front, and Crucial just walks right into the scope. Speedy locking this in. Nertz is gonna peel one off of long. 25 seconds, bomb goes down. Speedy knows there's somebody back in those doors, but Mighty Max, this is somebody you want in your clutch. Rawls is on the ramp. A fast movement from Nertz all the way around from Catwalk. And Rawls, he knows he's just going to have to walk this one upwards. He's got 2 flashbangs and the kit. No smoke to cover. Bomb needs to go deep. Mighty's just looking to lock this in. Spray damage is there, and it's endpoint map win on Dust 2.
Woo! What an absolutely turbulent match.
Overtime, baby.
That's insane. That's so crazy. The amount of small moments all packed into those last 5 or so rounds, that is a really tough loss for Sprout. They had to work so hard for it.
You can see it.
They looked so good too, but you can say the same thing about Endpoint. You know, there were strokes of luck both ways, and Crucial had a hell of a day of Counter-Strike. I mean, he had some fortunate rounds, but he also had some unreal levels of impact overall consistently throughout Dust 2. And that was just, I think, the ultimate thing. You know, that was the one kind of big difference was his op impact was, you know, unreal today. And Slacks was just pretty good.
Crucial just dominated the T side mid doors. Switched over to CT side. Those smoke spams, the 3 shots through smoke in mid.
Yeah.
And honestly, props to Endpoint. Remember, Sprout picked up both pistols.
Yes,
Sprout
that's
converted
true.
both times.
Yo, you know what? That's even more. Yeah, it's even more evidence that Endpoint's earned this win for sure.
Sprout, this is the round. Look at this.
Having a round like this, for example.
Misses 1 shot in between, snaps onto Merrick's, then a follow-up shot. That's 4 bullets through smokes, 3 kills.
Yeah.
The freaking stick in the fire from Mighty Max.
The
Oh
Olaf,
my god.
we literally had an Olaf moment in this. We had an Olaf moment. We had a get right moment.
And Mighty Max is rifling, dude. He has like.
We had some device moments.
If there's anybody there who just kind of gets like a little X factor in terms of decision making, it's got to be Mighty Max.
Mighty
that
Max
you think of first.
No, dude. I don't think I've watched a map where Mighty Max was played this well. And I mean, he did so many things so insanely well. You would have just mistaken him for the star player of the team.
Solid.
So good in those retakes. So many cool, good decisions. A huge play like that 3K from Goose. Like, you could make that smart move and still only get 1 if your aim wasn't sharp enough. But he was super sharp. Everyone's sharp today.
31 frags in the map, 27 by way of op. 11 multi-kill rounds. Man of the match, Crucial's AWP dominance was on full display, and Mighty Max's right-hand man. You know, there was a day where Mighty Max was kind of set up on Endpoint as the star player. He was going to be the fragger that was supposed to take UKCS back. And now it's just been, you know, this career path of his to take over the leadership and just grow and develop. And I think you see that in his decision-making. Some really cool moments in that one from Endpoint. A hard-fought victory, and obviously a heartbreaking situation for Sprout because they were that close to winning their opponent's map pick. They won all the pistols.
Yeah.
They got those last 2 rounds in regulation, 29 and 30, to push it to OT, and yet now they're going to have to take this series to Vertigo and hope that they can play on their home turf to extend the series. Will that happen, or are we watching Sprout get eliminated 2-0? We'll find out after the break. welcome back to Endpoint versus Sprout. Sprout.
Sprout.
Well, let's try that again.
If they win, it's Sprout. If they
welcome back to Endpoint versus Sprout. A best of 3 that already has Dust 2 in the back pockets of Endpoint. Crazy game, dude. We walked away from the casting room, and we kind of like just stewed in it for a second. And I looked at Londra, I was like, man, there's a lot of crazy shit that just happened. A lot of wild rounds, a lot of wild moments, and the kind of Counter-Strike that keeps you on the edge of your seat for better or for worse. So now we switch over to Vertigo. I promised the people that Boros would be the top fragger at the end of Vertigo.
Yes, and I think by the end of Dust 2, we saw some of that Boros peak come out.
We saw a little bit.
He had a slow start, though.
Yes, very slow. We saw a little bit of it come out. But what we really saw through and through was Crucial's op dominance.
Yes.
And we saw Mighty Max's ingenuity in terms of positioning and playmaking.
Literally Olaf Meister moment on Dust 2. And some amazing plays from Speedy, a.k.a. Speedy Meister.
Yeah, definitely. He had, 2 1 versus 2s, some really crucial moments. The time, definitely kind of like the kinds of plays and player that was keeping Sprout in that game. Despite them winning both pistols, despite them supposing to have man advantage.
Despite them being up 13-9.
Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. But listen, enough about Dust 2. All right, we focus in on Vertigo. This is a map that, Endpoint, not afraid to play. When Boros was coming up with Nasser, this is the map that they tried to take down Tier 1 competition on. I watched Nasser versus players.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, players definitely didn't give him 100%. And it was still a total blowout, whatever not. But if there was any individual within Nasser that kind of stood out, and before this, obviously, this were the kinds of, these were the maps literally that got his invitation to Endpoint.
Yeah.
It was on Vertigo. So there is some stock to put in Boros and just the Endpoint camp in general. But alas, this is the choice of Sprout. And if they cannot win their map pick here and now, they are going home. And this RMR is over for them.
Let's learn from these Vertiglobals.
Slack's opening kill. Ramp. Under wrap. Nerd's going to peek into 3. Insta kill. So comfortable 5 versus 3 situation as they push that bomb closer to the site. It is a little bit delayed in getting there, but with the smoke grenades, they can take a delay. The old scenic route. Off plan.
Yeah. It's very good. Avoid some of the HEs that usually come through. It's a good plant on pistols, especially because that's where you get spammed very often. And this retake will be kind of hard. And it looks like, it's not only hard, impossible. It won't happen. Sprout will win. There was no chance even there to get back into it. Post plant was perfect. Execution was really good. And they got the 2 kills without any trades coming up the ramp.
Rock solid.
Yep.
There was never even a hope there for Endpoint.
Alan will be furious after this round.
Look, he had to sit down.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be able to stand.
I'll see you guys
crossing
on map
legs
3.
and arms. They can feel Alan's.
Honestly, he looks pretty cross.
Yes. Yes. And he's cross. Not only his legs and arms are crossed, he's mentally crossed. What, are you proud of yourself?
As proud as Crucial can be of the highlights he racked up on Dust 2. This is now every single pistol so far this series, 3 for 3 in the back pocket of Sprout. Alan, you got to work on their pistols. For the record, neither of the pistol round wins on Dust 2 were upset by Force Buys in the following round. So this would be new territory for Endpoint if the Deagles prevail here.
Well, Mighty Max is not being shy about these peeks into the ramp. However, he doesn't see a soul.
Vertigo was indeed played in the series when these teams last met at the very start of 2022. Sprout's victory, 16-13.
16-13 for Sprout.
So another close game.
A long time ago. Hold on, actually. Let's see what happens.
It's a fast flank here. It's going to get caught out by... Oh, no, excuse me.
No, it's a huge flank.
Crucial's
they're
their teammate.
coming in from multiple angles now.
They're already all starting to face up the ramp.
Men, Sprouter kind of taking their time, and they're going to check this. Well, they'll see how many have shown themselves.
All three at
All
this point.
All three now.
Now, T-Side's going to look forward instead. They know they're boxed in, but I mean, they also have all of the better weapons. Nert's dead through smoke. Good spam from Stair to definitely just take off that little bit of pressure that was still in there.
I have a bit more trivia for you.
Hit me.
Once upon a time, Speedy won a tournament.
Okay.
In the year 2016.
Yeah.
He did it with Mouse Sports. What was that tournament, and who were his teammates?
Nico, Dennis, Speedy himself, Nex, and I don't know.
You know. Hold on, let me help you.
Okay.
It's all in the snaps.
I don't know.
It's all in the snaps. The crispy snaps.
I don't know, man. Who is it?
I couldn't have made that more obvious.
Chris J.
I literally said crispy, dude.
Oh, crispy. I was thinking about chips. Chris J. What'd they win? A Meisterchef?
No, they didn't. It was land.
Oh, good for them.
Good for them. Acer Predator Masters Season 2.
Oh.
Yeah, you remember.
Yeah, Mega Man cast that.
Wasn't that a best of 5 final? That was the one?
I
no,
think so.
Yeah, it was 3. Yeah, best of 5 final. 3-0.
Jackie was there.
3-0 over Flipside Tactics.
Pansy too. Look at that.
Wow, you knew everything about this.
Easy clear.
Except for the one player who has been on Mouse Sports for 8 years in a row.
Oh, is that the one, man? Oh, that's actually...
I can't believe that. You got Nico, Nex, Dennis.
I got Nex and Dennis, dude. Crazy. Easy mow down here. To get these rounds out of the way, okay? Trivia time is over because so are the boring ones. Endpoint, I want to see your guns. And I want to see you give it to Sprout. Make them work for this map win. Chris J. How did I not say Chris J? Oh, well.
Yeah, they were actually real competitive back then, even with Speedy. There was a lot of going back on and off the team. Of course, Chris was, you know, the guy who was getting replaced and put back on more than anyone else.
Yeah. Speedy's kind of had that same situation with Penta, Mouse, Sprout. But now he's found stability. 4 years in the making.
Oh my God, they're coming fast.
Crucial, I'm sorry, brother.
No, nothing to be sorry about.
I thought he was going to get mowed down by the MAC-10s, but instead he escapes all the way back into the safety of the site, and he's actually got room to work with.
This is a very convincing exec. I mean, we have 3 MAC-10s to run up onto the site, so you would assume that a retake is entirely possible. Crucial's been nuts versus through the smokes, but somehow that one looked dead on and didn't do a single point of damage.
Yeah, they put the box in the way. Surreal finds Speedy on the bottom flank. Endpoint have been pretty quick to pressure the bottom of this ramp whenever Sprout decide to run up it. Rawls going to play within the smoke. Players go past him. He could suddenly become an X factor here in this post plant. They're all starting to retake, but they forget about Rawls. He's going to go ahead, kill the diffuser, goes back into that next smoke. He's the only player left. He gets no scoped in the guts.
They don't have a
But there's
kit?
just no time.
Oh my God, they don't have a kit anywhere? Oh man, they were actually. Did they have the 10-second defuse? Was there really no kit anywhere? They even had I feel like they even had a couple seconds to find one. Oh no. Well, that might have been the wrong risk to take. We've seen Sprout work up slowly on the A ramp and hit the site basically 3 times in a row.
Respect to Rawls though, MAC-10 play in smoke.
Yeah.
Definitely had to be him to win that.
Yeah.
He left his team to fight, and they all lost their duels. Quick play here from the bottom of the B ramp. Surreal looking for it. Crucial's already been killed. Boros will catch Merrick's through smoke. And Surreal almost walking into that stream of damage from Rawls. There's where Crucial died. So I see his op up top must have been blown through the floorboards. Oh, they're so persistent on this flanking. Speedy's gonna catch it, nearly getting 2 kills, but Surreal will escape with his life, and that could have served as a trigger for the A hit, but Mighty Max, he's now gonna go back down ladder.
Wow, they just keep pushing. I mean, you know what? Like, there's site holds and retakes haven't been extraordinary, so that's definitely another option that you could partake in. And right now the T's are slowly being flanked. Or they're at least being locked into position as another CT rotates. So.
One set of eyes still turned back down the ramp. They anticipate that flank could be there. There's an insistence from Endpoint.
When the nades come out, Mighty Max could make a lot of progress here.
Sprays don't find anything. Mighty Max walking up, nobody holding him in. The short player is going to come by, making a ton of sound, so Mighty Max easily cuts that one off. We've got Slack stuck behind Sandbag's frag. It actually doesn't do any damage on him.
Somehow.
Mighty Max somehow doesn't get any return off that. Incendiary will force him into the open, and now Mighty Max is looking for the clutch. The T falls back to short. Low HP, the peak is there. Rawls, what a play. Comes back at it despite low health. Doesn't give Mighty Max a chance to tap and react. Just guns him down. And arguably, you could say, man of the round, back-to-back for Rawls.
Back-to-back, yeah, with the last second play. I mean, there's a spot, another one where Rawls doesn't really have a choice. If he plays that standard, Mighty Max is going to tap the bomb and kill him. And instead, he tries to game it, peek right when he feels like Mighty Max is going to tap, and he is so right about it. Well done from Rawls. He's got Sprout right on fire. You can't win Vertigo without winning rounds, Connor.
I hear that about a lot of maps. But definitely Vertigo.
Yeah.
5 straight from the Sprout T side. Bold statement. I'll say 6. Do you think you need to flank as much as Endpoint has been?
If they feel like I mean, the positions they're getting to on the flank is fine. Like, they get that far. Usually you die before that, right? But I think they should probably be a bit better on their retakes. I say that they've only been one real full strength rifle round where they just flubbed to that back 10 play, and the mistake they made was not buying a kit. That was the weird one. So.
Oh. Sitting in his own fire.
Yeah, usually people don't flank that much on Vertigo, not because it's bad, but because it's hard. It's like too many ways to die on the way to the ramp. I think the one thing is that the more you flank, the more they're going to get used to you flanking. That's the real weakness. But that goes for any map as well.
Feels like flanks are just so often held.
Yeah. Not in my games.
No? I'm a real rat down there, not gonna lie. I got 12 different corners I'll hide in, and I'll use one each. You'll never see me coming.
Yeah, that is the thing. There's a lot of advantages for the T's if they do wait.
So there is that 6th. Pistols not enough. Endpoint immediate purchase.
They need to be
and a pause.
They need to be more. They need to be more invasive on the ramp. They can't play back if they're. Like, you just can't play back. You just can't do that.
Right. Like Japanese beetles.
What about these? What are
they're
those?
a very invasive species in North America.
Oh.
Japanese beetles. They're the ones that look like ladybugs, but they're actually orange.
They're
not red.
orange. Okay.
Yeah, they're a problem.
Oh. Ladybugs also seem like there's a lot of them.
Nasty little creatures.
Are they?
I hate them.
I used to like them a lot.
Oh, they crunch when you kill them.
Well, you're not supposed. What if you don't kill them? What if you respawn as Ladybug now?
Oh, that was karma.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I was a ladybug, just squish me. Get it over with.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't think about it. I hope this one's Connor, but you know, I've probably stepped on one by accident.
Rawls is looking for the mid kill. Crucial little op impact. Here we go. Like we said, we haven't really had the most amount of gun rounds from Endpoint. We haven't really seen the solid CT side. Crucial getting the 5 versus 4. This should be the chance. That's what they're waiting for. Oh my goodness, Merrick's, that is risky business. Jumps back and then just ejects through the connector. He's gone through Z. Surreal. Nobody left to fight.
They both missed.
Crucial looking to move into position. Pretty rinse and repeat from what we've seen from Sprout already.
Oh, this one's slightly different with the smokes they're using. They're not using the wall, I think. So it makes it harder to line up the grenades into the site, which is really cool. But now there's a lot of CTs who are very close, and they could also still push through.
They want to. He sees the feet. Oh, the smoke betrays Boros. Merrick's ready for another follow-up, and Surreal will come swinging outwards. Lots of bodies still here for Endpoint. They're all just looking to fight, and now that the smokes are gone, this defense just gets bolstered. Stair's got 2 guys just on headshot. Crucial will get killed by Speedy. That definitely takes off some pressure. Bomb will still need to be planted. They're worried about that peek out from Elevator. Damage is done, and there's a round win from Endpoint. The curse is lifted. It took them 7. A 6-1 lead still comfortably for Sprout, but it's something.
It's something, and they have 3, and they can go get the op, so not bad.
Is lifted. It took them 7. A 6-1 lead still comfortably for Sprout, but it's something.
It's something, and they have 3, and they can go get the op, so not bad. And that could have been, yeah, it could have been even more decisive, but that was relatively decisive overall. They get the mid lurk, they spot one in mid here. Riflers do a good job. Sprout just took too long to get onto the site to put the bomb down, basically, because they saw one in the smoke, but the smoke was coming up, and that was also their only cover to actually go plant again. So just winning that duel wasn't enough.
CT's alive and kicking. Yeah, Merrick's just dumping the util. He got a nade out of Boros, but not the most amount of damage from that. Crucial peeking in.
Yes, peek.
Being held, though.
It's good.
Kind of gets split between the 2 Ts. There's not just 2 of them. Stair comes out.
Oh.
Crucial trying to... Oh! That is nice!
Wow.
Stair with the 2-bullet blast. Nertz was thinking about the short peek, but there's also the threat of a wraparound. Surreal's going to go ahead, jump into the site. Rawl's also going to keep these ones clean. Boros peels a play.
Boris. There's holes in his game.
Merrick's, he gets past us all. This is good. We saw him dump all of his utility when he first got there. We saw Boros throw a frag back. Maris walks away, leaves for a second, and then just comes silently walking right back through that B site. Just calls him out, and just like that, economy bottomed out from Endpoint. Look at this.
This is nuts. Oh, that was a weird spot. Actually, you know, Mighty Max, I think he actually took a shot through the sandbags by the op of Slacks down to the bottom of a ramp, so maybe Crucial does die if he just swings normally there. Maybe pair that with a flash, peek from short as well in the future. They definitely don't seem that comfortable going aggro, but you're not going to beat anyone good unless you do.
Endpoint getting bullied right now. They're not having very much fun. Boros is dead on B site yet again. Surreal's looking for the contact, but that's just going to activate Merrick's. Beauty of a 3-piece inside that B site. Stair with the element of surprise. Shoots Mighty through the feet, and it's 4 on the anti-5-7 armor buy of Endpoint. 8-1. Let's go to Ancient.
They look good. They look good. They don't look like they're going to slow down. I mean, we saw Endpoint come back on Dust 2, so you know they're cut from that cloth that you need, the special cloth that allows you to win, the winning cloth.
The clutch cloth.
Yeah, the clutch cloth.
Made of only the finest fabrics.
Such as?
Bamboo and silk.
Is it bamboo pillowcases that are even nicer than silk or
something? Yeah, I have some, man.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
I tell you.
I just sleep on bamboo.
Just a mat on the floor?
No, just a pillow.
Just a pillow made of, okay. Yeah, me too, I like bricks. I like to sleep hanging upside down in the closet.
Like a bat?
Yeah, that's Hugo.
He's kind of failed.
I'm just saying, if you knew a vampire, who do you think it would be?
Hugo Byron.
Yep. Buy-in from Endpoint. It's not too late, but they're the ones that need to prove us that they can even handle Sprout on Vertigo. Merrick's, he's just tearing it up, 13-4. Stare, another clean entry on the A site. Every fight goes the way of Sprout right now. Boros going to try to push through that smoke and attack. Speedy just drawing him inwards. Boros, nice response to kill the player close, but it's the 2v1.
So late.
Nerds is standing on top of the bomb, and even then, Rawls is just on it. Crisp and clean as can be. Individual levels of Sprout are just night and day versus Endpoint.
Yeah, they're popping off. Ain't no chance that Crucial is going to win this, and they might want to have the op.
You know what? Listen, he's 17. Right? We let him have that one.
Yeah, well, I think that was not even a bad play.
Just looks goofy.
Yeah.
Running through the fire, holding left click.
Screaming.
Yeah, I wish genuinely that your opponents could hear you in this game. If you could talk like proximity
like
chat.
Local, yeah, proximity chat.
Like how it is in like VR games.
Yeah. Yeah, Counter-Strike was VR chat.
Or how it was in like DayZ.
Mm-hmm. Press Z and follow me.
Just yell at your opponents from the other side of mid-wall. Crucial, man. Hang on, brother. Oh! Oh, no! If he had just tucked, he would have been fine, but he wanted the kill. He didn't know there were two. Oh! And another tac pause coming out of Endpoint. Their third of their 4. We are 10 rounds deep, and they trail 9-1.
Do you think that Endpoint can win?
Vertigo?
Yes.
No.
What? I think they can. Actually, I was right on the last map, too, so.
So?
I'm just saying that that could be an indication I could be right again.
I mean, theoretically, the question was, could they win? In which case, it's always a possibility. So, yes, you are right.
Thanks.
Wait, how'd you?
Yep.
Oh, man. I just don't see it here, man. Sprout are already way too far ahead, and there hasn't even been like a close round. The MAC 10 on A site.
I don't really see what's so good about Endpoint on Vertigo.
Endpoint on Vertigo?
You know, I don't want to talk about ARAM stuff every single map.
You don't know what's good about Endpoint on Vertigo.
Well, do you?
No, that's why they're losing.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I think some of the map control stuff where they push B and also gone for the flanks. Actually, some of the better things. At least they're not just sitting around, but yeah, their A-side stuff is really weak.
You can win bottom B as many times as you want, but they just haven't been able to stop them from getting these plants in.
Yes, bottom B is not nearly as valuable.
Ooh, Slacks.
Even if it helps.
Just the pistol player, but Nerds is still going to get away with 1 Deagle kill.
Wow.
And this round's going better than a lot of the others for Endpoint. But remember, still just Boros on the A1S. Speedy's going to find a nice bit of timing here towards middle, splitting down 2 CTs. Oh, and the CT peek itself from Surreal just went by. Speedy gets down silently. Yeah, Speedy's in a round-winning position. And unfortunately for Surreal, he's going to have no idea that it's a possibility. Slacks could still die before Speedy gets into position, and that would really be the biggest problem. Like, Slacks needs help, and he needs it now. Speedy strikes down 1, but we've got this close corner from Mighty Max. He gets bomb control back under wraps. And Speedy gonna push down, thinking he'd sit on bomb, but instead Mighty Max is right by the side. Oh no! Dropping 5-7 shots, opens the door again. 15 seconds. He's gotta run down, grab it, come back. No other choice, no other chance. And he thinks that there's somebody here, but that's not the case.
He's saving.
Speedy done played himself.
Yeah, no shot there. He thought, yeah, Mighty Max did a good job actually of getting a kill down there, shooting a lot, and then actually rotating all the way back up to the other side of yellow. So he thought the last two, or at least that guy, was a different one. just a tiny bit of leverage here at the tail end of the first half for Endpoint after a strugglesome beginning. Not very many ideas. I mean, no, actually, you know, some ideas, but maybe in the wrong spot. I think definitely they need to be trying to support Crucial on some of the opening duels on A ramp, or using their lurk smokes, or kind of searching down the ramp like they did on Pistol, actually, like they did just now with that D Eagle. I've got a tweet. If Endpoint beat Sprout and Nip beat Copenhagen Flames, there will be a 2-1 Sinners versus Anonymous spot.
Damn.
Match for a spot at the Major.
Sinners Anonymous.
With both, obviously, both results are very possible.
Rolls. Good first entry. Oh, Surreal can't get anything, and now we've got a different target.
Damn. And now B is a problem.
Little tap from Stare.
Gotta say, these entries have been extraordinary.
Yes, I mean,
Marks looks unstoppable.
Bro, I don't know what Sprout did in between maps.
Seriously, but I want to do some.
But actually, now I think it's the kind of story is turning. I mean, Crucial had some wild moments on Dust 2. Mighty Max had some really nice decision making, but we have to remember, like, it's not really like Sprout did like anything overwhelmingly wrong. They won the pistols, they converted fully.
They had 13-9. They look
got
good.
into OT. It's like, you know, now I'm just more questioning Endpoint's first map win. What if Lady Luck hadn't blessed Crucial with those smoke shots? I don't want to take it away from them, but obviously a 10-2 lead from Sprout is definitely cutting down that gap. And it will rewrite the narrative if they just blow Endpoint out of the water on this one and we move to Ancient, where we've already seen Endpoint try to take a game versus Nip and get like a measly 5 rounds or whatnot.
Connor's turning on to the UK.
Not yet.
He's leaving the UK.
I'm getting close. Brexit in full effect. Speedy, stared, easy pickups. Really just feels like Sprout can't do anything wrong. Another one just walks right into the crosshair. Speedy's patience nets him another frag. And everybody from Endpoint struggling.
Sprout loved this map, apparently.
I can see why. Oh. There's something. Surreal just wants to hang on to the gun, but they're going to come hunting. He just got tagged by that op shot and survived it.
Yeah, it's crazy on opposite map picks, you know. Like, all the Sprout players looked way less comfortable on Dust 2 and still almost won. Here they look like they're not even in the same tier. No. Marix, Stare, Rouse are all doing unreal things. Now, there were a couple small moments where Walls, you know, won 2 of those rounds with some of his plays in the post plant. That could have been some rifle round wins with saves.
Whoa!
Oh, the cover is better, though.
I respect Crucial for going for it, dude.
The chaos drop?
Yeah. That's an all-out commitment. There's no taking that one back.
No refunds.
But obviously at this scoreline, you just start doing stuff. Get crazy. Nerds gets away from the double frag, leaves Mighty behind sandbags, and we start to watch Sprout double back.
What was Henry G's roster on Easy Skins?
Ooh, I don't know.
Actually, can't remember. I'm looking at it. I literally can't even remember. I could tell you, but oh, maybe after this duel. Oh, well, I mean, he watched it, right? Wait, what? Wait, what?
What happened?
What? No, I mean, wait. Even after his teammate died, he didn't turn around. What is happening?
Endpoint are winning a round. That's what's going to happen.
I mean, everyone in chat is going to say 4-3, but that has nothing to do with 4-3. It was like basically in the middle of his screen. What the hell was that?
Eric's looking for the clutch, dude. Merrick, just let him have one.
No, actually, Merrick, I don't think he's going to let him have one.
Merrick's, he's getting flanked, so it might not be up to him.
No, they're scared of him.
Oh!
Oh my god.
1v3, just enough time. He has to commit that plank. He doesn't. He tries to call it out the fight. Surreal goes for it. Gives him a chance at the clutch. Endpoint will take a third, but that should have been easier.
Wow, that was close.
Wow.
We get a replay on the, like, how does this teammate die? What do you think happened? I really have no idea.
Maybe he had a different smoke than us, and 4-3. That's the only. That's the only combination of variables that I could see happening.
Smoke.
If it was 4-3 and the smoke was a bit thicker on his screen, then maybe.
Okay.
But even then, like, I'm not convinced by that.
Even when his team and then his teammate dying, that's a whole other thing.
Yeah. Then it's like, bro, turn. Bro, turn.
What the hell? That was crazy.
I don't know, man.
Endpoint will take it.
Take what you can get when you're down 11-3. Don't let off, Sprout. Keep your foot on the neck. Mighty Max just gave him an audio cue. Tons of bullets coming the other way, but Mighty Max is just gonna hang on. And he escapes. He's out. Nert's coming back. Nice. Shaves one off smoke. Speedy's dead. So something here from Endpoint. They're going to piece together 2 consecutive round wins at the very end of the half by the looks of things. They could still flub that. Merrick's has been a bit of a beast in these 15 rounds. He's 17-8 now as he gets caught by Surreal. But he really was like the linchpin of just walking into B.
Yeah.
Get a kill, run away. Get 2 kills, push through. Quick little scope from Slacks won't be enough. And in fact, it is that 4th round win. Stare. Not going to expect it. Op breathing down his neck, and Boros flank timing good enough. 4 rounds. Is that good enough? I'm not sold.
It's 4 rounds. That probably could have been 6 or 7,
Yep.
given some of those early rounds, early half situations. But some of the middle rounds were pretty inexplicable. Like, you know, I feel like they just didn't have anything interesting going for them, and it kind of didn't understand really why Endpoint kind of like this map so much. But the T side will be a whole different ball game for Sprout as well when they switch over to CT. I think on paper this is not enough to feel good, of course, but it's not the most unbelievable scoreline for an upset. I think the standout thing for Sprouts is that their individuals look way, way better than they did just a map ago. So strong, especially Marks.
Real kick up in form. Dust not going to be given a chance to settle. Quick impact here from Endpoint. They're just going to try to charge right up into the A site. Speedy's looking to shut it down on short. Lots of players peeking at him. Rawls falls back a step, has support from Slacks inside sight, gets gushed himself, and now suddenly man advantage swings back the way of Endpoint. But the flank here from Marix executes one, peeks wide, gets the second headshot, and it's crucial to the 1v2. Glock finds the one on short, Slack swings, Crucial tries to give chase, and he'll find it right through the edge of the smoke. It's enough for Endpoint's pistol.
Oh, I love
the first pistol they've won this series.
Oh my god, the first pistol of 4. Crucial, I love how he played that 1v1. Held that for a second, waited for him to cross the smoke, and then instead of going for the bomb, chasing him down. This is well done. I didn't think Mark could be stopped there for a second. He was, even on the guy who had 10 HP, it was just an instant first bullet headshot. Mark my words, Marks ends this game with 28 kills.
28. You still want credit if it's more than that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 28 or more Marks. Mighty Max, about to make some fat stacks.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, gets the third one. Switches out to the pistol. Speedy, done by Boros. That is a 5-round lead separating Endpoint and Sprout. Maybe their argument for playing Vertigo is solely because of their T side. That's the only thing that...
It could be.
That's the only thing that they can currently hold on to, is that this is just a complete and total 180 in between halves, but it would have to be so damn dominant, and it would have to just cut right through this first buy-up from Sprout's CT side.
To be honest, I don't even think Na'Vi could kill Marix in that first half, though.
He looked quite unstoppable.
Yeah. And I think he's still going, too. In fact, if Crucial didn't want me to that pistol, this game would be damn near over.
Right? They've still got time. Time to play their game. Maybe just giving time for Marks to cool off a little. 54 health as he gets back to the top of ramp. Good timing on the escape. He just got out of what was going to be 3 players pushing into him. Now he'll be given a chance to offer up some impact. 50 seconds.
Mid pressure. A ramp pressure. Jump spot, I think it's spotted. They're ready for Stair, though.
Nice flash.
Wow, nice
Stair beats
shots.
out. Gets 2 kills on his own. Make it a third.
Oh my god, with the Slacks flash and his own.
Mighty Max able to clear 1 off at the moment, but then Slacks wraps back around short. 20 seconds left for Nerds to come in here, and that is Sprout succeeding the moment they've got those guns. Big multi-kill from Stair.
17.
17 years old. With a very impactful round to keep Sprout's RMR and Major hopes alive. 12-6.
That's kind of the A-ramp pressure that I was hoping to see from Endpoint. They did it so well there. Slack's just drawing all the aggro, like showing himself at sandbags, just on the spot. As soon as he got that info, they unleashed Stair.
Final pause, Launders. Last chance.
Damn, they've
for
been...
Allen.
Allen!
His final shot.
They've been very liberal about the pauses, which is great.
Yeah, I mean, you got to stop the bleeding, right?
Yeah.
They haven't, but they've got to.
You're still not winning, then yeah, use them all up.
Flames and NIP tied 10 rounds each on their opening map of their best of 3 for a
man.
spot at the major.
That one better end on Ancient in overtime.
Yes. Flames got 7 terrorist round wins on Vertigo. Fight out middle, Speedy. Oh, they've got 2 bodies. Speedy and Rawls lined up wonderfully for that one. Insta kill on all attempts.
They're on a different level, man. They're on a different level.
Guns empty, Mighty Max dead. Sprout, put a bow on this one.
Wrap it up, you're calling it. Damn. I think last time you called it earlier, you were wrong.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trend. Yeah, you'd think I'd learn my lesson. But here we are.
This is the point in the game in which Connor would give up himself.
No, you know me, man. I never give up. I would take a tag pause.
I was trying to help you out because now you got to explain why you're giving up on other people.
Because I believe in myself more than them.
Okay. Yet you're commentating.
Touche. Good point.
How many tournaments have you won, Connor?
Just want to know what game are you watching, Pim?
These sensitive players, man.
Oh, look at this. Quick little burst out through the smoke. They thought it had a chance. They thought that was going to be a good idea.
Listen, I'm going to be brave here and say this is over. So,
I
but
think
it actually isn't. It actually isn't. I mean, like odds would say, you know, if we had Anders' AI device machine that can predict the outcomes of matches, it would probably be leaning heavily in favor of Sprout. But you don't need us to say that. Everyone knows that.
Yeah. It's like 90-10 at this point, I think.
But based on the quality of the rounds that we've seen, two chances where, yeah, definitely Sprout have outgunned them. But I'm not, I need to see that third bad round, you know, first. So this will be a full rifle. This is the A-ramp aggression I wanted to see from Endpoint. This is what I like.
Yep. Not just hiding, and that's why you know I kind of brought up the flanks and like this necessity that it felt like they had for it, where they just always wanted to go throwing themselves around this A-ramp instead of down the A-ramp. Boros puts Stare on ice. He is at 27 kills, having it. Oh, there it is.
That's
couple
the
kills from
peak.
Boros. 3 frags in this one. Looking for the ace, and honestly, he could get it.
Yeah, go.
He's got 2 players back there. Smoke ahead of him. Here's the footsteps. Merrick's is able to get that duel over Boros. Now he's got a backturn from Speedy. That's 4. Looking for the all 5. Just needs to slam this final kill home. Merrick's gets dinked by the Glock. 18 health the difference. Nertz looking to steal the ace. Merrick's knows he's in there. And it's an assist for Boros at the end. Big round and a big moment. And that's when you said, like, oh, it feels over. 90-10. Well, a little pop-off from Boros. We tried to allude to the possibility of it. Never came during the vast majority of regulation.
Oof. Yeah, most of these rounds, it's just been only Sprout highlights. Here's finally one of the players from Endpoint popping off. That was so nice.
So it nets them a 7th. Still, only half of the rounds of Sprout and 2 or more rounds to end this. Pause called from Sprout. Between Merrick's and Stare, the fact that they've got one of those guys popping off A site, the other over on B. 27 and 21 kills apiece. Slacks hasn't had to lift a finger.
That's the best job.
Just winning?
Exactly. No shame in being carried.
Oh, nice nade.
Ouch.
Sprout's utility has also just been better between the two teams.
It has. Their setups have been better. Their utility's better. The T side was definitely better.
Nerds going through the exec. Smoke molly flash in mid. But they don't actually make any play off that. They don't gain anything for it. They're just trying to feign that presence.
Oh, I love the CTs are everywhere. I wonder if Stare's baiting with his gun there, actually.
I thought the same.
Yeah, maybe. He was really close to the wall, right? And
right, but it's smoked for now, so.
Yeah.
There's an easy pickup from Slacks.
Oh, he lifts a finger.
Ooh, and a second. Lands the leg shot onto Boros. Stare there to end him.
Look how many CTs there are still here, ready to peek.
Sandbag stack this entire time from Rawls.
Oh, and some late utility. 45 seconds.
Nice smoke on the jump up. He'll be able to look underneath that for the legs. Merrick's will die on B, but the bomb still sat at the bottom of A site. Speedy, oof, gets wrecked. Surreal.
They can run now.
Nice kill.
Yeah, they have the sight.
We got 2 players tagged up on Sprout's end. Both of the guys still alive for Endpoint. Critically low HP.
They have retake utility. They should dump it pretty much right away. Yeah, so
real.
Now the CTs can actually work on a slow flank as well. Very smart from Sprout. He has an HE too, I think.
Yep. Rawls very nicely done. Slows down the T side. He'll get flashed up, but Stare comes in from the ramp, and with that, it's only the bomb planter left. Crucial's got 3 health, not nearly enough. Sprout, that incendiary really just kind of takes the wind out of the sails of Endpoint. They never find footing in a post plant.
Like you can't go back to the stairs. Your teammate hasn't even got the bomb down yet. You've got to cover him. So that incendiary and then the HE delays long enough. Real perfect setup there from Sprout. Would have needed a late smoke from Endpoint to just get that down safely. I mean, Dust 2, it was hard to say who was the better team because there was some really crazy rounds back and forth, but this one's pretty clear. You know, I think even at this point, if Endpoint brought it back, it would be Sprout had to choke completely because they're clearly the better team on Vertigo today, even if it wasn't true in the past.
Opening duels 17-5 for Sprout.
That will help.
So Endpoint picking up, showing a little bit of strength in the adversity.
Oh my god.
Speedy, good damage, gonna make it difficult to come over connector. Yep, his nade even finds it. Boros then gets pinched between the two, and with that, a 5 versus 3 to close out Vertigo to push this series to Ancient. And more than anything, Sprout, I gotta say, dude, they must have regained a lot of confidence getting off of Dust 2, because now it really cements, like, yeah, we could have ended this in a 2-0 fashion. They got a little bit lucky with some of those crucial moments, the Mighty Max decisions, and we did nothing wrong. We won our pistols, we forced it to overtime, even though they could have just lost in regulation. Now they switched to Vertigo and stomp.
17-year-old Stare with 118 AR, and honestly, Marks was the guy caught my attention the most. Such a beautiful map from Sprouts. Straight up, they looked very good on all fronts. They look super solid in the first half, super solid in the second, all for different reasons. Great utility, lots of good nade usage, just even kill distribution for the most part. Just way better. They looked way better than Endpoint. I mean, it really wasn't even close.
Different class, different tier, different caliber, to be entirely honest, here on Vertigo. And now we go to Ancient. Ancient, a map, of course, that we've already seen Endpoint try to take down Nip on. Didn't go their way, Mo. Didn't go their way one bit. That one, of course, a 16-8 loss to start off their event.
The key is to start CT side.
Yeah, that is a bit of the, that is definitely a caveat. We got to say it.
Yeah.
Stare, very excited to see what he can offer us on map 3, because that was just a next level performance on A ramp. I mean, he dominated. Him, and like you said, Merrick's too. In terms of quantity, lesser kills, but still like a layer of impressiveness just from those two players. Those two players alone just beat Endpoint.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah.
I mean, all 5 players
They looked
beat
super
them,
solid as a team.
but those
too.
were the 2 players
yeah,
that like really beat them.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the other guys, like, they got their kicks in while they were on the ground.
Right.
You know, everybody's ultimately, that's the way this one goes, man. Vertigo blowout. Sadly, because obviously Endpoint, this would have been a good chance to recover. It would have been a good chance for them to say, like, yo, we played versus Nip to start. We got beat by Entropic on Dust 2. We got a chance to play somebody of our caliber, and we pulled off the win. But this one's going to have to go to number 3. That's right. Ancient, after this. We'll see you guys in a second. Don't go too far, all right? We got elimination. This is one of the most important games of these players' lives. You're going to miss that? No.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Ah, damn it. I thought I was low enough. What's up? It's map 3, folks. It's Sprout at its endpoint, and it could have been a quick 2-0 for endpoint. It could have been a 2-0 for Sprout, because now that we've seen what they have to offer us on Vertigo, I don't know what to expect when we go into Ancient. Some of the individual levels on the players of Sprout were just cranked to a 10 as we went from map to map. 16-19, back and forth, barn burner, edge of your seat type CS.
Yes.
Into a whooping.
A whooping. Sprout so prepared, so ready. They were Vertigods. They looked like it was like their main map. They were in their main map. I swear they could have beat. Well, obviously they could beat Navi on Vertigo because they don't play it. But they could have beat any. I think they could have beat. Who could they beat? They could have beat players on Vertigo. That's how well they were playing just now. That's how I feel. Marks versus. I think you would have had 2 aces versus players probably, with the form he was in on Vertigo just now. And that's just not even talking about the nades. That's not even talking about the speedy. That's not even talking about the T sides. So. What a Vertigo that was. I believe in the Sprout Vertigo from here on.
Okay.
For the rest of the RMR, I believe in the Sprout Vertigo.
Well, the question will then be, what about the Sprout Ancient? Because that's where this map obviously, or this match falls. I just took a quick look. You know, they have a loss here versus Copenhagen Flames, so their opening game was on Ancient. They lost that.
No shame in that.
No shame in that whatsoever. They also decided to play it 3 times during Pro League. Most recent Pro League, and all of those were losses. But if I list off the teams, you know, we're talking about, you know, moves versus Ents, FaZe, and Furia.
No shame in losing to those teams.
No shame in any of those as well. All losses, all relatively kind of close-ish games. Considering the difference in caliber of those teams, I consider anything around 10 close. So I'm confident, Launders, in still fighting on the Sprout side of things.
Hopium.
Personally.
NIP versus Copenhagen Flames are tied in round 30 on map 1.
That's awesome. That is awesome. That's why you have 2 monitors, folks, so that you could watch this stream and that stream.
And 2 eyes.
But of course, you're going to mute the other stream and listen to this one, right?
And turn your other monitor
Aren't you?
off.
That's what you're going to do.
And focus up.
Marix 1-taps into Boros, who's not having very much fun. Marix looking for more here. Slack's going to waste 0 time, runs right into the A site. Mighty Max and Crucial bring it back a little bit, and Speedy with that USP shot as there's this weird, awkward missed smoke that not only opened the door for Slacks to run through and get a kill on site before he died, but then obviously Speedy holds the same angle. So that missed smoke, that could end up being costly because the pistol comes with it, and we are talking CT side Ancient for Sprout.
You cannot miss smokes on A site Ancient. You just can't. This site is already so CT favored. There's so many nice engagements and rotations in. You can't leave one more. You can't leave one more. I mean, you either use that smoke to block off a rotation point or use it on the bomb, but either way it's got to land. That's just, that can be the whole round.
Marks pressed close with the MP9, looking for that fat paycheck. He wants the money. And now he just wants to live. Run, run, run. Gets away from the Glocks. Oh,
he's still in.
So
How?
close.
No one's ever survived that before.
Speedy goes down on the B ramp, and that's the opening kill of the round. Should have been ours, but Slacks then also gets digged up, considering these are just freaking Glocks, man.
They're scary-ass Glocks right now.
Yeah, them Glocks, they've got bigger bullets in them.
And all these MP9s are finding all the pistols. That's big money.
Do you know what caliber of bullet a Glock fires?
Yeah. 8 millimeters.
Oh, so close, man.
0.8.
9 millimeters.
9 millimeters. Damn it.
Very close. Not bad.
Is 8 real?
I don't think so. Now listen, there's probably some guy out there that goes, actually, there's a specialty diversified Glock system. Like, I don't know, but
Yeah.
but 9 mil is very
I
universal.
should have known that. Frick.
9
I don't
mil.
know why 8 came into my mind. Of course it's 9.
Of course. Obviously.
I've listened to enough rap music to know that.
Shotty got the 9 millimeter. Stare, dude? Okay, you're just going to run right through that, huh?
I think he's not done yet.
He waits out the next one. Smoke's still in the doorway, so there's nothing here for him to fight.
Bad News Eagles would have run through this. They would have committed through.
I wonder how they did today.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a little bit irrelevant, but I'm also
Whoa,
just
what was
curious.
that smoke? Whoa,
They
whoa,
lost
what
to
is this
G2.
smoke?
Donut from outside bottom B.
No, from A. He threw it from A and it bounced off something.
Wizardry.
Whoa.
Little bit of witchcraft. Tons of damage done with that MP9, but no kills from it. That's crazy.
That's crazy because he threw that smoke from A and then lurked out mid, even though his teammates just hit B. That's wild.
Mighty Max doing what he does, giving him the business here. Endpoint looking to crack onto the T side early. A victory in round 3, their first gun buy. Oh, this would be huge. Not only throwing some trickery in terms of Mighty Max's smokes, but then also getting wallbang kills in the middle of it. And all of that MP9 damage in the end, not too relevant. Speedy knows he's got Surreal locked in this corner, taps bomb to try and get them to panic, to make them run up. There goes the player down on ramp. There's a smoke on top of the bomb. Nerds is gonna go, pushes out into the offer, sprays versus Speedy. The gun is now empty, the bomb is now ticking, and Endpoint are on the board.
Wow, they earned that. They earned that. What a nice round. I'm not sure if I've seen that nade before. I don't think I have. It was out from outside A, through a kind of walking jump throw to mid, that bounced back into Donut, I think, and then they all just walked out A ramp after the smoke. So, and I'm sure that helped with his lurk as well.
You'd think.
Yeah, so very cool.
We'll have to keep our eyes on it.
I feel like that's a good one that you could, like, even if people knew you were doing it, it would still be very useful because people smoke Donut all the time, so.
Well, there were still MP9s in that round for Sprout. This time, weapons up. But a shortcoming here. Slacks on a Deagle.
Is he going to do it again?
Utility's low.
I think he might do. This is the spot he was in.
Okay. We'll keep eyes on Mighty Max.
Oh, he's doing it again. Okay, so there.
Let's follow it.
Yep.
I'm asking a lot of you guys.
So up to the corner here. And is it a walking? Oh, it's just a jumpy.
Two. So he did top mid, and that one right there will be the short side.
All the mid from there. Okay.
Oh,
and
that's Mighty Max.
And they're walking B again, and they got the kill on the ramp. Wow.
They got something in their pocket.
That's cool.
Side.
Gotta like that.
We're gonna have to see how Sprout continue to respond to this.
Anything that gets you a T round, it's worth it. Bust it out.
Mighty Max with some style points. And this time they don't actually go A. They pressure A, and now they're gonna try to get through Donut late. Rawls hasn't left this. He just stuck in on his own. 2 kills and a bit more damage. Mighty Max answers. Boros, he underhands that smoke, so you'd think he would have known that Slacks was right there, but
they saw that fast rotation into A.
Dude.
Do they catch the rotate? Speedy. Oh, I don't know if he saw somebody, but he's letting them go, and he's got a teammate here watching this, but Marks goes down, and wait a second, why are they going back? Oh, man. I thought they were so sure that after getting that kill,
CT to A,
that it was the last A, that was the only A guy. But yeah, CT to A, that could have been it.
All right, there are layers here.
It was kind of hard to know. I mean, they also didn't know Speedy spotted them.
So it kind of feels like a you played yourself, sucker type situation.
Also, Speedy, it looks like whoever was shooting at him first just missed because he held this off angle. Speedy ran around the box and still killed him. So yeah, maybe they overthought it potentially.
And they complicated it with the layered smokes. The reason Rawls stays in donut the whole time is because he's smoked off, doesn't know what the hell's going on. I'm very surprised that Boros didn't expect a player close, because based on how limp that smoke fell in front of him, he knew it had to have been an underhand. But then he comes around the corner on B ramp and just dies. And now Endpoint trail by 2. You know, in Magic the Gathering, Boros means that you play a red and white deck. The mixture of red and white, so mountains and plains, that's called Boros. It's a Boros archetype.
So what?
Just thought you should know that.
What does red and white have to do with mountains and plains?
Mountains are red. You tap mountains for red mana and plains for white mana. Swamps for black, forests for green, and islands for blue.
All of it makes sense except for mountains.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, good take.
I guess because they otherwise would have had to use a shade.
Like, what would you use for reds? If you had to choose some kind of earthly mana
volcano.
source. Mountains. You know, mountains are made from,
oh, okay.
well, platonic plates, platonic Plutos.
Yeah, crashing into each other.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Tectonic plates and volcanoes.
I love volcanoes, but platonically.
Tectonic plates. And two great masses smashing into each other right here on Ancient between Sprout and Endpoint.
He's doing the smokes.
This is cool. I'm going to have to show this to Hugo. He's going to learn all of this. Now Hugo will have a mid exec on his own and a B exec on his own.
Hugo's drawing it in his notebook right now.
But he doesn't actually throw it this time. He holds off. Going to try to play with the timing a little bit, maybe.
Oh, just a mid flash.
Merrick's playing front temple. Shaves off Surreal. Opper's posted now. Ooh, he gets under the shot of Crucial. Doubles down for 2 kills, Marix. And the smoke. Oh, he peeks with the smoke. It almost gets him a 3rd kill. Imagine that. One-man army. You can see Mighty Max a little bit disappointed in it. He's trying to throw out smoke grenades, but by the time he's throwing his execs, his entire team is basically dead. Boros finds timing in middle, but also gets spotted. Stair gonna turn him back the other way. They will get a boost off if they choose to. Oh, but then Merrick, dude,
he's not done.
He's just doing everything he chooses to.
He's in demon mode.
And Rawls comes wide with the headshot to boot. This is a 5th for Sprout CT side.
Yes, and it's super fast. Even though we're seeing some really cool smokes. You know, it'd be OD if you just found a way to nade Mighty Max right there outside of A, where he has his control center and he throws every single piece of utility on the map. Because he always stands in that exact spot.
Trying to think, the only place you could do it from would be like maybe a
It's
bank off the
impossible,
side of
isn't
A
it?
main.
Yeah.
Maybe from A main.
Yeah,
like,
oh yeah, true. Maybe that would be, that'd be sick.
Just run in a CT, deep Molotov, get into the little connector and double 2 nades off.
Yeah. You could call the strat, like, just name it after Mighty Max, basically. Just to kill him alone. Like at the beginning of the round, everyone could just drop their mollies outside of A. So you could just keep re-mollying it over and over again.
Do you have a call for that spot that Mighty Max is throwing his grenades from outside A main? That little corner?
I actually thought we did from one of the lurks, but I guess we could call it Mighty Max.
I call it Big Leaf.
Okay. Don't other people have to know that for it to be useful?
That's true. Get it trending.
Get it trending. The Big Leaf movement.
3 sets of armor, Tech 9s, and some nades. Endpoint, they're showing us some creativity. Give them credit for that, but they're going to need round wins off the back of all this. This could be a really good call to push through this smoke, nerds. We start to see Endpoint walking into B. Sprout have pulled players off of the B side so that they could come back to deal with Red Room, but that also opened this possibility of a bomb plan. Ooh, they scattered. One flashbang and everybody on the site just scatters suddenly.
Speedy's going to spam, right? He's going to spam, isn't he?
Slacks drops Nerds at least. That's the mid player caught out. Tech9's press up close. Mighty Max 2 kills with the sidearm. Marks is going to line these guys up, sees the shadow. Nice trade back from Crucial. Very quick Tech9 kill. And they still don't technically know Speedy was ever in here. They can assume as much.
That's true.
And they should. Slacks is going to try to take attention. Speedy looking the wrong direction. He does get that first trade, knows the other player's back there, and Speedy is 10-1. Taps that bomb twice. A walk up from Crucial on the other end, now sees that there's no defuse there, and it's a Crucial clutch. 3 kills for him, 2 on Mighty Max. The heroes of Dust 2 shine through in a half buy here on Ancient.
Yes, they make it happen. What a Tech9 trade in the CT spawn. That one was the one I think that rocked the world of the CTs. That was Marix going down to the Tech9 at Crucial, and a really well-played clutch as well. Crucial has been very clutch, I think, consistently over these maps. It's been a feature for Endpoint, absolutely.
Copenhagen Flames beat NIP.
They did in overtime.
19-17.
They came back. James Banks said, "No way, bro. They'll never beat them."
Imagine that.
That's crazy. With the Berlin top frag, right?
Yeah. 28-25. Nikodas 37 and 18.
Oh.
Holy hell.
Best upper in Denmark.
But enough of that. Let's focus here on the B stream. That's a real kickstart to the T side here for Endpoint. Good chance, but Stare beats Nerds. Boros tucks into the corner, bomb goes back, so they're gonna leave 1 B lurk. Mighty Max back to the utility corner.
Yes.
Oh, look at this. Off of, oh, it's just off the wall.
Yo,
just
it's
an
just a
invisible
skybox.
skybox wall.
Wow.
Boros activates down on that B site.
And they've used it kind of for all 3 strats so far, like going A, going B, now just walking up mid.
It's pretty ambiguous. Rawls will be burned away from this. Because of that pressure at the B site as well, I feel like Slacks is a little bit slow to come back here.
They're already past
and
them.
they find the timing.
Now the CTs are dead.
But they're actually pushing forward. So if they get into A main, if they could play like a counter boost right now, I think that'd be a really sick play.
Oh my god. They're getting ready for this.
Yeah,
they're actually, oh man, they're so ready. Man, you can't even find any CTs these days.
Bomb is actually walking back through Red Room towards middle.
They're so lost because they don't see anything A.
They're going to try to go through Donut. They want to split Donut, but that actually opens the door for Rawls to come. Drop bomb mid, 15 seconds.
This call, what the hell? How the hell did this happen?
They just, like, it's a really cool smoke to set things up. But it's twice now that they kind of get lost with it.
They've got us, they got into A, but the bomb didn't go.
Because they wanted to split Donut. They thought that Rawls was being Donut.
Yeah,
Last time
but
Rawls stayed in there.
If you're going to split Donuts,
leave a guy mid.
Don't send the bomb by itself. You send the bomb with other people.
And they could have done that 15 seconds faster if instead of everybody going through CT and then sending bomb back, they just sent 2 guys to CT, left 1 in middle, and then could have done it then.
Like
yeah, maybe he gets fought beforehand.
How is he
That's just a mistake, man. That's just a dud. That's a dud move.
How is he
Bad take.
How is he gonna clear out Donut by himself?
L offense.
Okay, Jason R.
Better hope that these 2 AKs can pick up the pieces, because just remember, they got that round, they got that momentum off of the back of the Tech9 B rush. Like, as creative and cool as these rounds have been from Endpoint, the most successful one was Rush B with Tech9s. And there's something poetic in all that.
Yeah, but they smoked Donut before the rush.
Fair. As they said, keep it simple, stupid. Going back to the B split. 2 AKs saved from the previous round. Going to have to be essential to this take. Little jiggle, good dink on the pistol. Stare looks into the wall, dodges the flash, comes right back with the 2 kills. Slack's gonna give good cover on the op, and this one falters, it fumbles, it falls. It is 5 the lead for Sprout over Endpoint.
You know, they lost that round, but they didn't smoke donut.
There is a direct correlation.
So. You know, what would normally happen is you just smoke the B side after you go through mid. Then as many people as you want walk through. But they had 2 people walk through all the way in the temple and they didn't see anyone. And they didn't want to smoke that because they know they were unspotted.
Oh, they tried to clear Speedy. He's gonna burn to a crisp. No chance for him.
1 for 1's not bad. Boros Peak. You've heard about it.
Yeah, but we haven't really seen enough of it this series.
Yeah, I've only seen like 1.
A-Ramp Vertigo.
A-Ramp Vertigo. Oh, he knows them too.
Oh, now we call him the... Oh, yeah, his top mid. Surreal is still 0 kills. And like you said, right, we've seen all the variations off that smoke. This time they go top mid, and then they just use it to jump up and try to get closer towards B. Slack's quick answer. Smokes off the ramp. There's nobody coming ramp whatsoever. It's going to have to be just this total burst out through from Cave. They could go for the boost if they want to try to stop something.
Whoa.
Plant there from Crucial. Look at this.
Oh, they fell off. Oh, that was...
That could have been it.
Yeah,
that could have been the round right there.
That was sweet.
Merrick's towards Cave. He's got 2 players ahead of him. Crucial doesn't turn around. Surreal knew that Merrick's is coming in on this exact same angle, and there's just a messiness to this from Endpoint. Nerds needs to clutch this one. A 1v3, they stick the bomb, a 6-round advantage over Endpoint. There's things that we can praise, but just no wins coming from it.
Have you ever spilled SpaghettiOs on your table?
Yeah.
And then ate them?
Yes.
That's disgusting.
What's the correlation?
I'm just asking a question.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I feel exposed. 5-second rule.
It's actually not a real thing. Google it. Oh, man. A attack. Early nade damage. Slack saw him. He saw his elbow. He saw that big old elbow swinging out. Smoke comes down. And all the while they're taking B control as well. They know it's the A side now. Can't do anything fast. With these early control nades from the CT side, it's tough. Are they going to walk out? Wow. You wonder.
Turns him back. Bomb Carrier and Mighty Max still just throwing grenades out in middle. He's got all the lineups, all the util. Boros canceled with that deep smoke. And if they're going to leave A and try to go elsewhere, there is so much map control for them to try to get through. Sprout deep down B ramp, have mid this whole time.
They're just running back and forth between their spawn.
Like they've got...
It's so hard. I mean...
They've got smokes for both sides of the maps from each other side of the maps.
Key smoke comes out here. Donut.
If you're Sprout, you never know where the nades are coming from or
but
where the
late
T-side's
attack
going.
Oh, yeah.
Speedy starts spamming through the wall. Merrick gets wrecked from that one. Bomb is dropped. Stare is deep. They still don't have bomb. He swings out for 1 kill. Nobody's picked up bomb yet. It is still stranded. Bottom ramp. They could just win on frags. The pistols here from Slacks. Mighty Max goes down. Finally, bomb picked back up. They're going to run that into the site. Slacks has a chance. Swings. Hits Nerds right between the eyes. And now Surreal's pressed close on the left. Oh, he turns.
Oh my
Slacks
God,
is going to get another chance.
Oh.
And he nails it. 15 kills on Slacks. A 1 versus 3. And another fumble from Endpoint.
Oh, they tossed it. Who was the second guy who died? We don't have to name names. He knows what he did.
Nerds.
Nerds molly deep, and then Nerds, of his own volition, pushed up to the molly. We didn't really need to be there at all. After he saw that Mighty Max died inside of mid, they didn't play that 2v2 to 2v1 together at all. They needed that. You know, on Ancient more than other maps, when you get the bomb down, you have to not throw as hard as possible because retakes are possible. But this was one, it was a gimme. Look at this round. What a great round this was. They actually figured it out. It came down to the wire, but I mean, where was Nerds even going, you know?
He wanted that little cubby. That little cubby on short lane.
Little
That's what
cubby,
he wanted.
is that what he wanted? What's so good about the cubby?
I don't know. Maybe they thought he'd be further. Surreal could have gone long. Then they could have. I don't know.
I think the sad reality about the map is, yeah, if they can't rush, you kind of have to wait a long time before you can go like get back beat control and stuff like that. But they did that, and then they executed really well from there with that patience.
Slack's now stepping up big time. You know, we looked at Merrick's, we looked at Stare on Vertigo. Their performances just real standouts. Slack's quiet, Dust 2. We said, oh, ha, no shame in getting carried. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now he is doing the carrying.
Yeah.
15 and 4. Huge clutch as well. And Speedy
what
just
a play.
shaves Mighty Max off of mid. Bomb still stranded.
He walked through the smoke.
Endpoint going to try to walk closer into this B bomb site.
What a Chad.
Speedy comes to stack it. Cave player gets thrown back towards middle, looking to join Crucial and pick up this bomb. Maybe they want to leave the Opper to linger in mid, but that means Surreal has to get off of the shelf. Smoke grenade will help. Nice damage to that nade. Killing Speedy will help, but there is still damage stacking up versus Endpoint. They do get a player out from Cave at least.
Yeah, that's a...
Looking for the bomb plant, spam fight. Two guys inside Cave, Crucial watching flank with Op. Stare gets tagged up through smoke as well. Surreal's able to escape.
Yeah, there's still a lot of utility over the CT side, so they might want to stay somewhat close so they can fight. So Surreal will take contact. I think, yeah, their position's actually pretty good. I'm going to say this is not an unlosable round here for Endpoint, for sure, but they've given themselves the best chance.
Incendiary calls out that position perfectly. Nerds gets moved away. Boros will find a headshot.
Oh,
We've got 2 Ts smoked off. Rawls is going to kill Nerds. Somebody's going to have to jump on that bomb. The defuse is coming through. The spam's not there. No! No! They do it! Sprout, they're all dead, and they still win the round.
Oh, man.
Endpoint can't catch a break.
That's tough. That smoke was just too tall, man. It kind of missed. It didn't land all the way at the top of the ramp. Instead, it came like kind of on the site, and it covered the plant perfectly. The booster's really good, but he just couldn't see. And that's the issue, that you can't leave too far from the site. You will have to fight because of the utility left. So, yeah, really, I mean, Sprout pulled it off, a really nice retake.
Man, the facial expressions of the players on Endpoint after that.
That's brutal.
No timeout called from it either. I mean, the end of this half could just be Sprout devouring what remains. 3 rounds on this one. You do not want to switch to the second half of Ancient, where a pistol round will decide your future at this RMR. Your major hopes are dead if you can't at least collect a couple more. Crucial. Oh, there we go. Finally, something goes the way of Endpoint, but Slacks is right there to pick up the pieces. And Mighty Max, he hasn't really been given a chance to kind of get himself into these mid rounds. He's always throwing nades, but he's also always getting caught, whether that's a smoke push here or there. Reload in from Speedy. Surreal's going to try to chase it. Will get that kill.
Really nice from Surreal. Speedy used all his ammo. They take over cave control as well in this post plant. They're kind of ready to push. I don't know if they're going to go through. Boro sits and wait. He's got a nice flank timing. Clean headshot on the first with a flash to pair with it.
And disadvantage to fight from. Time also ticking.
Nice.
Endpoint finally able to just lock it. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
2 kills. That's actual costs against them.
Yeah.
But it is a round win. At the end of the day, it is a round win. That is 4 bomb plants in a row. Finally, a win off the back of it.
Yeah.
But it is still, of course, 10-4 5, best case scenario.
Yeah, post plants are really difficult on this map. Everything is pretty much. No free T rounds. But yeah, they still came through the aggressive ideas in the post plant, and yeah, if they played back, you know, who knows? It probably a repeat of the last round, but they stuck to the game plan, knew they had to take the fight to the CTs, and did a really good job of assisting Boros in that. Frags aren't really there for endpoint, but I mean, you know, there's actually still a chance they get 5 rounds, which is not good, not bad, not great, but not bad.
Wild, all these rounds later, and Sprout are going to have some economic problems.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why you fight until the very end.
A lot of post-plant situations, yeah.
Yep. That's why you fight. Fight for your major life. Fight to just get your first series win at the RMR. See if Sprout decide to pick up the pace here. Deep smoke versus Boros. He's going to be tested. They decide to go right through that fire. This is a crazy risk. But Boros is pinned into the corner.
Did Boros use his molly? There's a doesn't have one. Maybe he used the molly to create a gap in the smoke. That would have been really cool if he did that.
All that damage, they have to fall back. The only thing keeping this B site alive is the 40 HP between Merrick's and Speedy. And the rotates are far. This is the right call from Endpoint. Come back to B. Honestly, Boros has set them up really nicely in terms of his damage. You know, he tucked into the door. Last time they pushed, it was just Boros. Merrick's trying to spot it all.
He might have seen something. He kind of reacted to it. There it is.
But again, such little health and nobody coming through caves. So the nade, almost enough. Merrick's still standing. Remember, Boros is also incredibly low. Another nade comes through. Merrick's eats 2 frags from 14 to 3. He is just tucked and hoping not to die. He tries to push out.
Oh, they blocked him.
He goes face to face with Boros. Both of those players, a bullet would have made the difference. And now again, Endpoint just looked to lock in a B-site post plant. Boros wants to press close onto the short side, and he just gets deleted by Slacks. Even 3v3.
Oh, they're not even going to try it.
They forfeit this one. That's a 4th for Endpoint.
Yeah, they can't throw so much utility down and go for a dive on the plant, so they win. That's nice from Endpoint. That early play from Boros got that small advantage versus those usual CT grenades, which are usually very strong. And I'm not sure if he interrupted the smoke or if he just peeked around the side, but that was the play they needed.
Can't believe Merrick survived both those frags.
Yeah.
All right, Endpoint. Never too late. It's got to be a relief that these rounds are finally sticking. Could have had more, should have had more. Work with what you got. Rawls definitely heard that. Knows they're thinking about pressing into mid. Cave players would love to come help, but ooh, they throw that Molotov right into the CT-sided smoke. And I feel like if you're Endpoint sitting bottom mid, that makes you nervous suddenly. Boros is not through that doorway, so he cannot guarantee that there's nobody behind those boxes, and that's a gap on the smoke.
Oh. Slack's trying to punish. They've got an op on this angle, so they're just waiting. Walking up now towards Donut, and this is going to come down to timing again. Rouse is throwing a flash that goes a bit too far. They're running forward into it, but he gets the mow down. That's it with the M4. There's still 2 CTs here as well.
And then there comes the attack from the cave push. Surreal can't chase it. Boros will open things up towards the B site, but you kind of need the bomb. And right now we've got CTs sitting on top of it within the donut and the mid support as well. Slacks on the off angle. Surreal's gonna piece it together, still can't manage to get past that. Boros a quarter health in a 1v3. This is looking like Sprout's 11th. Locked into that same fight, Boros decides to push past it, tries to focus on the others, and he has no room to work with. Sprout, very content, I'm sure, with the 11-4 CT side.
It feels like that's like right on the quota of feeling comfortable.
Yep.
Right on the quota. 10-5, I think it's completely up in the air still until the pistol's solved. 11-4, even versus a pistol, like you still feel pretty damn good. So I think they did the job that they needed to do. Endpoint definitely didn't have the perfect game plan. Really, you know, 1 round, 2 are there until they got the 2 in the row at the end with a couple of very nice post-plant situations. And now they can look forward to CT side. They obviously really want this. I'm not going to say this is completely out of the.
No, I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
But you know, one of those moments where a pistol round, and when statistically Sprout have won the vast majority of pistols.
That's true too. One pistol out of 7?
5. You'd have to play 4 maps to.
I went.
1 out of 5. Feels like it matters now more than ever. Rawls got the short smoke.
Stack in the right spot.
Flash is good as well. Boros can't get one. They jump a player into the back of the site. Pressure here from ramp. Boros can't handle it.
Uh-oh.
CT side having very little footing. 3 players confirmed on this back lane. Push from Speedy and Stare as well. In with impact. Mighty Max desperate in the corner. Nerds is going to come back. 2 kills already. This would be a hell of a time to kick up in a 1v4. He tries to push close sight. Doubles back around towards long. He's got a fight versus Merrick's, and that is where he's ended. 5 out of 6 pistols the way of Sprout.
You just don't win fights versus Merrick's, do you? He's been very good on the pistol rounds as well. And Endpoint will use their 3rd tack pause, because here's where definitely the buying decisions can get out of hand. You know, on the one hand, you should buy as if you're starting the you're starting the game on the CT side, and not think about how many rounds you're down, because you're going to make objectively poor choices out of desperation when, in reality, you probably can look forward to streaking on the CT side as long as you have a good game plan. But this is a big advantage for Sprout, I think, mentally. And I think overall, we've seen better T sides from Sprout than we have from Endpoints. You know, especially after Vertigo, I feel like they've shown a level of preparation where I'm just more worried about their peak. So here's the free one. Endpoints agree to fight from 13, basically, off this. We can see what kind of flavor Sprout bring to the plate.
Oh, I'm shocked Nerds gets out of there. Yeah, players.
What a ninja.
Players just coming at him and he gets out, so. At least he's going to live a little longer. Stare kills Boros first. The smoke grenades really forcing 2 of those CTs forward. We'll hold on to Temple. Mighty Max picks up a good kill and Stare. What weapon is that? Mac 10. Okay, not the best. Mighty Max not really going to be able to offer us too much, but you know, like you alluded to, you want to make objectively better decisions, and they did that this round. They kept their USPs. They realized the likelihood was low. This is meant to be Endpoint's turning point.
Yeah.
Now.
They lost the pistol. It's worth 2, but they go right into the buy. Didn't spend a dime in that last round. And Sprout will actually take a tack pause to discuss what should the killing blow be.
They're last.
How should we do it?
They're last as well. Curious to see the last pause called on a time that's, you know, not necessarily like do or die.
Right.
But they just realize it's a very good chance. I mean, or maybe, sorry, I take that back. Maybe this is do or die.
Maybe it is.
But for Endpoint, and they recognize that.
Yeah. Well.
Kill him now. Stamp him out.
Yeah. I mean, 14-4 feels terrible, you know. From that perspective, that human kind of psychological perspective, around like this.
Yep.
would feel great to win. But I mean, they're broke next round, you know. So okay, they really want to take this one seriously. Boros full flashed, getting kind of hunted down by this MAC-10, but doesn't die. And a Boros that's unflashed is one that I think you should be worried about. He's very, very sharp. And here fighting for Cave, but look at the amount of control already won from Sprout. No deep CT push here. And they're just gearing up for the attack. There's no A push on the other side of the map. That'll be rare anyway. Feigning some mid and cave presence as the CTs juggle back in spawn. Coming to take over mid control actually, so they may put some fast flanks in place. I think they can feel the B hit coming now.
Boros doesn't throw any nades before that lands, so they very quickly just swarm into the closer cave room.
These T-sides are clinical, man. They've got, yeah, cave control, making really good progress. Still no deaths, and actually no CT flanks just yet. Oh, and they'll take Boros out as well. The pressure was too much.
Mighty Max, crucial position, but two smokes in the same spot. That's a bit of a misstep from Sprout. Oh, and Mighty Max gets rolls just as that smoke goes away. Surreal comes in. Bit of a saving grace here from Endpoint. They're going to try to fight tooth and nail for this B site. Bomb needs to be picked up. Nert strikes from behind. 10 seconds. Fake plant. Peek from Slacks. Headshot connects, but the wall bang. That is what keeps them in this.
Wow.
Oh, what a pressure point.
That's crazy. They actually got the opening kill too with that much space and 40 seconds. Honestly, Sprout are so impressive. They're so impressive. Their T-sides look really good. But yeah, I'm not even sure how the Endpoint came out in trades there, but they made it work with what they had on the site.
Mighty Max, what an off position.
Where was he?
Standing like right on the rubble rocks, like between ramp and long, but in the middle. Like right here on these little slanted stairs.
Oh, okay.
He was just pressed up close to it, looking at cave, and ends up getting a kill on top ramp. I am curious, 2 smokes down on long though for Sprout. I wonder where the second one was meant to be destined. MP9 just good for the one here from Mighty Max. Crucial also wounded. This is not comfortable. I feel like within the chaos and carnage, that's where Sprout can kind of come out on top at times. They've got a chance to go deep here on B. 2 CTs inside cave. But they can just go deeper and fight. Surreal traded after the one. Crucial comes out with a wallbang frag. And then Nerds deep on long. Pushes Speedy into the clutch. Finds the first one. Gets dinked in the process. That's not ideal. And Crucial ends it. Endpoint have room to breathe.
Yeah, that's a lot better for them. And now the pistols come out for Sprout and they can try to farm. This was a testy round because they only had 1 alive, even that last one. So they were on 3-round loss and didn't have anything saved besides a single gun. This will feel a bit better. And this is last map, so Ancient can make some exciting deciders because of these, you know, the CT bias that's going around right now. Really already like what we've seen from the way Sprout have worked the map, though, in that 1 or 2 T rounds so far. Especially keeping it 5v5 and gaining map control. I think that's the most interesting part.
Crucial just going to chip away here. Blind and still successful. Surreal with an easy 4K. Mows them down as they just try to push their way out from A main. That is it. 6 rounds the difference. Endpoint still fighting an uphill battle.
I wonder if they'll try to go for DB control this time. That was key. Paramount for Sprout in making the map feel incredibly tiny from the first second of the rounds. Feels like some of Endpoint's ideas have sometimes lagged behind the meta a bit. They give up some space, but taking over mid is a super good way to subvert the offense from the CT perspective. Smoke comes down. Oh, and a walk through the smoke, but Nertz is smart enough to watch that.
Yo, Nertz is kicking this up a notch for the CT side. He's having some crucial moments. Man advantage gets away for free. Sprout really leaning on this B site. They got an affinity for it. Oh, Boros. He's not supposed to win that.
Yeah, the Falmus double headshot. Barely any angle to work with.
Now, Stair's obviously going to be like locked in on him, but he's got 2 CTs on his right side to deal with. He's inching closer. He knows this is going on, but nah, not with 3 players. He was never going to get through that crossfire, whether he knew it or not. Nertz into the donut. Endpoint CT side starting to have some life to it. Oh, and Boros is also sharp as ever. Sharpest he has been in this series. Nertz going to shoot Speedy in the back of the head. This is 5 alive from Endpoint.
Yes.
That's a little bit of an economic boon.
Yeah, kind of Sprout already fell apart a little bit just after losing 1 player. Started going for all these lurks. And even though that seems silly, I actually kind of like it. Because, again, I talked about this before, but it feels like because these rounds so hard on T-side on Ancients, sometimes going for the 3 or 4 lurks at once to try to make some randomness occur. One guy gets a 2K, someone gets behind somebody. That can sometimes be better than trying to full exec, where it feels like CTs are actually just spending all their time waiting for that. But the play does not work out. And the game gets a bit closer. Endpoint's confidence grows. And I really feel like 14-8 is so much different than 13-8. See if they can figure it out. They're going to take it slow on this one.
Can feel it starting to slip, huh?
I'm sure they're worried. I'm sure they didn't think it was over. I feel like Sprout's T side is going to be better, but I don't think that means anything about how good Endpoint CT side will be.
Boros close on this one. Nice position. Speedy's never going to see that coming. Nertz. Ooh, double kill. All too easy. Stair should find Boros. Oh no, Boros turns it around. Perfect timing. Little sixth sense, Spidey senses tingling, and Endpoint's hopes tingle just as much because they are, sure enough, getting back into this game. Sprout 3 rounds away from victory.
I think I'd still believe if I were Sprout, but yeah, now you don't get those 2 free rounds in a row. Look how much money here is available for Endpoint after they've won 5. And all these clean ones. Pressure towards A early.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of this. We saw it with the pistols. Surreal just, mows down 4 guys, no armor.
Yeah.
But now he's got a real challenge on his hands.
And they're not opping, actually, on the CT side. That's usually where the big advantage is for whoever's holding.
He puts
and
down
Surreal
incendiary and leaves.
Yeah, he leaves his post. I wonder, see, maybe his teammate needed a nade.
Yeah, Crucial now has a smoke. He throws it down bottom middle. That gets behind Speedy.
Okay, so they might use him to still lead out. Speedy's waiting for a re-aggression. I think he knows it's coming.
Nertz making a ton of sound, but that flash. Oh no! The flash was there, but Speedy still able to recover in time.
Oh, Nertz's spray.
That's going to send a shiver down Endpoint's spine. They've got 2 CTs within this donut, one going towards site. It's Crucial and Surreal. Surreal lays down a smoke on A main. We see, of course, Sprout throwing nades over the top of the A site. They block off Temple.
Did he see him?
But they double back. 35 seconds. We've got 2 players from Endpoint pushed inside of the caves on B. Sprout going to this site yet again.
Crucial's coming out.
He's carving out some information. This could cause the rotation to come out from Surreal as well through CT spawn. They're going to get ahead of the stack. They're getting ahead of this. Boros, good position. 2 kills. Him and Mighty Max, they lock down caves. Crucial, perfectly timed, sees it all and ends it as he extends around the side. There's no chance here, and Endpoint take 8-10.
Damn, that's well done. That's
that was
well
a
done.
game of chess.
It was. Man, that was so insanely tense. That's just crazy. The amount of stuff that went on there. But Endpoint did a good job of covering all the options. Sprout were going to go A. They really were for a second. That molly came down on the rotation outs as Surreal went to Ferry and Nade over to mid, and then as it came back, it was all good. They started to work towards mid, and then it came down to the Sprout, the speedy duel here, and I thought, whoa, Endpoint are choking a little bit. That was a rough spray. The flash was great. They had the right idea, yeah. It was Sprout coming back to mid, but they couldn't get the kill. But they had still 2 donut. They went back, got the info. And the B-hold was good.
I really thought we were going to see Sprout facing an A site in a gun round for once. But, you know, they've got this love-hate relationship with B. And again, they just try to head back towards it. Wow, man, they lost pistol. They didn't spend $1 in the following round, and then once their buys truly started, we haven't seen Endpoint slip.
Yeah, some real good composure. Marks is really far up, but oh, instantly opt.
Crucial shuts it down. That's one of the 2 guns. Pistols into Scout now, all that's left over. Peek from the left side. He'll get away with his life. Boros still just inside caves. It's versus the Deagle of Stare. He looks the wrong way, and his teammates weren't quite ready. So now Rawls jumps with his teammate into the caves, gets that headshot, gets that weapon. 35 seconds. Sprout with limited options, and a B site that's looking bolstered by Endpoint. They would have to make a mighty mistake.
Mighty, you say?
Crucial going to rotate around as that smoke blocks his line of sight. They've got a player in there. Scout shot connects versus Crucial. Now he's going to be susceptible, but Mighty Max swings it around the totem. And he's got the double. Speedy in with just the Glock, not meant for this one. Endpoint within touching distance. 2 rounds short of tying at 13.
Oh, that's, wow. They're actually making it happen. They're staying focused. You know, it's still kind of like you can lose at any time, I'm sure, kind of feeling, because it's just so close now. And the other advantage, at least, that Sprout have is they've been able to collect data, you know, about different players who on each site, what works, what kind of feels good in these defaults. And you do reach a point in the end where, yeah, everyone runs out of ideas. And the teams that's just been winning, they've been thinking less. So still want to hold out hope for Sprout, but of course, it's clearly not easy. Oh. There it is. There it is. One opening kill on Nertz again here. Honestly feel like Boros has been honestly excellent as a cave player.
Yep.
The info, the positions that he's getting.
He's playing a dangerous game though.
Yeah, but he's just not scared to, which is really...
That was Nertz coming in from top middle. A consistency in this play so far from Endpoint was to use Nertz to put this pressure on. Molly on the feet of Boros. He's blind. He's inside of it. He is done. 5 versus 3 now. But still, this mid setup is pressing dangerously close to the T side. Mighty Max, double kill, keeps this doable. Marix tries to go towards mid. Crucial drops his shots. And with that, now they know they have Mighty Max locked in that cave. He's going to have to try to give chase. Catches one top mid. His gun's empty. Falls down into the cover. He's got the reload, but he's going to get peeked eventually. No. Oh
my god, imagine.
Slacks goes around through a main. Mighty Max could still do this.
He's hitting him.
It's so low, but Mighty Max, 2 health, 4 kills. Him versus Slacks. The op is posted, and the op ends his hopes. Endpoint will give up 14.
I can't even believe how close that got. Holy hell, Mighty Max inspiring hope in Endpoint. But Sprout win it, and they have a concentrated effort into the cave. They take out Boros, Molly, Flash. No trade comes back, and Mighty Max nearly pulls out a clutch in the end as all his teammates die. But it's partly because he put himself in the cave with Boros. So as soon as they killed him, they weren't totally sure someone else was there. They just kind of walked in after without any further grenades.
Endpoint doing such a good job. You can't let that one take away your momentum.
They still have full money. I mean, they've lost one round of the last how many ever.
And they're allowed to let that happen. Knowing what Mighty Max just did in terms of economic damage, this is still a live wire for Endpoint. Oh, but a shocking headshot from Rawls.
That's the op down.
Limitations in the MAC-10, gonna try to fight versus Cave. Mighty Max locks that one down, but look at A. It is so wide open for the taking. Bombs coming in late. Surreal doubles back into Temple. He's gonna be under challenge here from Speedy, but Speedy with grenades in hand dives into the corner. A consistent spray from Surreal. Boros comes in with a frag versus Rawls, but Slacks, oh, through smoke!
No
he
way.
gets another! Merrick's! He's turned this down into the clutch. Boros gonna have to stand up tall. Op is close, peeks around, that's the first and the second. Boros, the dream is alive!
Oh my God.
Oh, Endpoint on the edge of their seats again.
What a clutch. What a clutch from Boros. This shot right here from Rouse. Up or down. A site wide open and they walk in. And this is just such a terrifying spot for both teams. It's just so terrifying. Oh man, Boros is hyped. And he has overall been really solid. Like, I mean, I'm not surprised to see him win a 50-50 duel, or a 1v2 for that matter. And now it's a 2-round game. But as we can see, Sprout have already gotten better. They've come close to winning. They're working extremely hard for these T rounds. But they look less shaky than Endpoint did in the first half. Just a touch more organized. But Endpoint are still absolutely feeling it. They're trusting each other. No bottom B control here for the CT side. No nades coming in. No spam damage as well. And I think they're too worried to try to play Cave. No vision on mid here for the CTs on top of all of that.
Flying blind.
Sprout are impossible to read at this moment. They have some guesses, but they don't have A control at all. They don't know if a lurk is coming, and it looks like it is through mid. This could be the moment, but time is not on their side.
Oh, they saw Boros. They're going to think about him. 2 kills!
Oh my God.
Slacks is trying to come.
Yo!
3! Boros! Now he is truly here and kicking. 15 seconds. Speedy trying to get through the CT spawn. He's going to pinch this B site with Rawls.
There's one in the corner.
No, 2v5, 6 seconds, and they end it.
Oh my God.
Sprout for a moment.
Boros. He is not playing around. Those 3 frags.
Dude, I was trying to hype him up for Vertigo, and I was disappointed. I was genuinely disappointed that we didn't get to see the big Boros performance. And now, when push comes to shove...
Unreal. Unreal. Headshot accuracy. It's got that mechanical difference. This kid is sharp.
An 11-4 CT side for Sprout. They win the second pistol, they convert, and then Endpoint got the war machine rolling. Now it is just armored pistols. Surreal's gonna eat that flashbang. Tech9 tries to chase him. Marix, oh, he's gonna try to go into the CT spawn, nerds. He's got multiple people to fight here. 2 kills is good. A bomb plant for Rawls, no weapons. This is nice from Endpoint. This is comfortable to a degree. Speedy ended by Crucial, and we are tied at 14 rounds apiece. Anybody's map, anybody's match, but only one team keeps the RMR dream going.
Yes. The other goes home. No major, no chance. And no dignity, no wins. They've saved just enough for this round. They knew they were going to hand that one over. 14 is fine. All their efforts and energy needs to go into this. And Endpoint seem to be getting better by the round, even if Sprout are as well.
Nerds,
That
what a
push.
risk.
Oh, he wins his 5v4 pushing. There have been 2 opportunities where Nerds has died, either getting up for B control or getting out of Donut. That was a big chance for the T side.
I mean, he's been making heart-pounding plays. Coming into this shelf challenge, Boros and Mighty Max, we saw a similar round here where Boros was killed, and then that's when Mighty Max almost pulled off the miraculous ace. They don't decide to stick around in the front pace of Cave, probably because last time the nades countered them.
Playing passive is not playing better.
Dude, these nades are nearly non-existent. Stare has a flash, Speedy with one as well, and that is it. It is going to have to be gun duels for Sprout. Somebody's locking in overtime at least. A massive sigh of relief with whoever wins this one. 45 seconds left to separate these teams.
They have the chance to get this A split going. They can smoke Crucial off of his position and split through. They just need to have the right read on the situation.
No smoke, man. Just flashes. Oh, and even with just the flash, it's enough.
Oh, and
Slacks.
Yeah, they've got him jumping around. He's too scared to re-engage. Nerds, he's having his crosshair split.
Both those flashbangs cause some problems. Surreal drops bomb, continues to spray. The gun goes empty. Up close from Slacks. It needs to be Mighty Max, and we saw what he did last time. He's decided to go for that A main wraparound. He wastes very little time sprinting as close as he can. And it's already being locked in with Speedy. But remember, he's low HP. Speedy, 1 bullet, that's it. Mighty Max, the bomb is planted for this Opera. The peek and the headshot!
For 15! Mighty Max! From downtown! Oh my god!
He didn't get that ace, but he will pull off the clutch. And with that, the souls of Sprout are broken.
Oh, their hands are shaking. That's too much. It was right there.
A 13-4. Sprout thinking that their RMR was only getting started. Slacks with the CT op fight. But Mighty Max, what a headshot. And now Sprout, because remember, they took their pause. They took their pause when they thought they were going to end point at the start of this half. They have zero extra seconds to collect their thoughts, to collect their emotions.
And they're looking at B. They said keep it simple. Crucial moves off the position and notices an Opera takes a shot. They could read that the money's low. And now Sprout smartly cancel. They rethink about this. Yeah, the CTs haven't moved, but they were firming up in all of their spots. Better believe Crucial wasn't about to give up another op kill after hearing that. Pressure out towards mid. Stare taking an enormous risk. This walk-up has not worked for him ever, but it's all just to hold the CTs in place, and he has the attention of 3 of them.
Nerds again.
They're trying this lurk again.
This guy has had so many rounds, so many positions with high pressure to deal with, and this is no different. Flashbangs get him out of his initial spot. 3 players here, and then they walk back 35 seconds, and Sprout are deciding to change direction.
Yeah, they have enough pressure. Okay, they get Nerds off this position. There's no an extra guy on A. Surreal comes through Donut. He gets that kill and sees another.
Rolls into the corner, can't snap it fast enough. Boros just a little bit quicker. Nerds doesn't have any vision. Crucial's holding on the cross, 15 seconds. Nerds is gonna be pressured. Merrick's trying to get into the temple. Bomb is down. They found a little bit of a cubby, a little bit of a chance. Mighty Max wrapping around again. A 2 versus 4. Stare with a back turned. Boros gives them a little room to work. And Speedy wants to go and challenge. Him and Crucial, same HP. Mighty Max doesn't see Speedy because he's hiding and he's waiting, and that bomb is ticking. Speedy comes up. Mighty Max could look to end it. Stare spraying the defuse, not denied. The gun's empty, and Endpoint in back.
Oh my god, they do it. They pull it all the way back on Ancients. Unbelievable resilience.
What a comeback.
They believed in it even after the pistol. They gave up the 2 rounds, didn't spend $1.
Soul crushed. Literally soul crushing loss for Sprout.
The 1v2 from Mighty Max, the 1v2 from Boros. It was on their doorstep.
Defeated.
Oh my God.
Deflated. And embarrassed.
Nothing would feel worse.
This is a human moment. The highs and lows of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's a zero-sum game. Somebody's winning and somebody's losing.
And to lose like that, wow.
Man, there's been a lot of that at the RMRs. It's not exclusive to this one. It's the way it goes, you know.
Oof.
But that's elimination for Sprouts. And man, yeah, I guess the worst part is you could almost argue they played better to some degree in a lot of ways, you know. But Endpoint got it all together and had to do it from an enormous deficit in that last half. And players like Boros showed up like they didn't on the previous maps.
Dude, that was my next point. Was it's something that was missing for a lot of this series.
Yeah.
And it was disappointing to know what is capable with some of these players from Endpoint.
Yeah.
And we didn't get an example of it until they had to make this ridiculous comeback in the final half of map 3.
Man.
That's when Boros goes big. That's when Mighty Max clutches and does big impact.
I can't believe Mighty Max wins that 1v2, swinging on slacks, like waiting for
this
the
right
beat.
here.
Yeah, I mean, like the
I mean, it's
had to be a
almost-
headshot, right? Like
It's almost mirrored situations for both Boros and Mighty Max.
yeah,
Both coming in with the 1v2s on that A main flank.
yeah.
And honestly, even though
Speedy played so well, man.
I mean, 4 years. 4 years of Sprout. This is meant to be his team. This is meant to be, you know, his runway. And instead, we see Endpoint 2-1 this series. Man of the match, Boros. Has to be.
Yeah, and look, it's such a comeback. Like you see 24 and 25, but it was just that second half entirely. Madness. That A site hold. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Just. It's so far it's been the games we didn't expect.
It's the sleepers, man. It's the sleepers. Oh, we'll do a B Stream 0-2 game. What could possibly happen?
Yeah.
And then we get something like this.
Yeah.
You know what? Vertigo was a good example of like the flaws that still exist within Endpoint. They're by no means a perfect team.
Yeah, they both lost their map pick here.
They are still bottom of the barrel, but they're still alive. And that can't be said the same for Sprout. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Speedy and the boys. A difficult, soul-crushing loss, but it's not the first time. You know, Saw had to go through it.
Yeah.
And now, unfortunately,
It's a sad
Sprout
reality.
do too. That's it from them. That's it from us. The B stream is done. But of course, Copenhagen Flames and NIP are still locking horns on the A stream with Harry and Hugo for a spot at the major. Teams that are riding highs, not lows. So we'll see you guys soon tomorrow. And you guys go check that out now. Peace out. Fuck.
That was sick, yeah. God damn. Ended right on 32.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.